pitying for him. He said, for the interest of America, for the sake of America, in any condition, I want you to have it in mind. Make sure that you are contributing something for Biafra restoration. It's very, very important, brother. In any situation, don't say I am like this. I am poor, I am weak, I am sick, I am old, I am too young, I'm too beautiful, too handsome, too educated. This any condition you find yourself, make sure you are contributing direct or indirectly for Biafra restoration. Very, very important. With this mindset, with this ideology, and making it to be constant at all time, enemy cannot defeat us. No power can defeat us on earth, even with their nuclear, because they themselves with the nuclear are still afraid of themselves. But when you and I remain resolute that we are ready to give up, to give it down for Biafra's sake, nothing can defeat us again. Yes, the enemy will be afraid of us. So my dear brothers, we are here to continue to press on for the disintegration of this zoological republic. Nigeria is a monster. Nigeria is evil. Nigeria will eat you up. Nigeria will destroy you. Nigeria is like that animal that eats its young. Nigeria is like that animal that eats its young. It will never let you grow. Nigeria will never let you to excel, despite all your talents. Despite all the talent you came into this world with, Zoological Republic of Nigeria will never let you to excel unless you use it for evil. Maybe you are intelligent. Then you convert your intelligence into criminality. Just like you see Festus Keyamo them. They're intelligent people. But you see how they will be selling evil to you. And you, the younger ones that are looking upon them, these are the things you will buy. All you'll be preparing yourself now. Maybe you are an orator. You're a public admin. You can address people. You can talk. You can influence people. All you are waiting now is for you to be a spokesperson for some criminals. You see? Because that is what Festus Keyamo and Co. has invented. That is what they have invented. You can't think of any other thing because you think of what you see and what you hear. That is what makes you human. What you see, what you hear, you begin to process it into your mind and you become who you are going to be. That is why environment is very, very important, to be decent, to be productive, to be good for the new generation, for the younger ones, because it is what they see they put in their mind. Before they will reach the age to begin to calculate what is in their brain, for them to remove it. Oh, this thing is rubbish. I've been following this. I've been following this in any aspect, both belief system, both religion, both any aspect. By that time, the person is getting advanced in age. Maybe from your 50s. You start saying, this thing is rubbish. I've been doing this thing. I don't know this thing is rubbish. I don't need this thing. That time you have advanced. But at your youthful age, you will not think of that. That is why they will be selling all this rubbish to you and you'll be buying it. You'll be buying it, thinking how you can talk like those criminals or defend those criminals. But that is not the way of life. Nigeria is evil. Nigeria will destroy you if you don't destroy Nigeria. We continue to tell you. My dear brothers, our call campaign is still on. Have you called? Have you called? Are you sure you are calling? Over 70 million Biafrans, as we calculate, we say at least if 10 million or 7 million can make a call. But it's quite unfortunate that I don't think it's up to 1,000 that have called. Why are we doing like this? Why must we witch hunt ourselves? You are listening. You have the data. You have the credit. You can't just pick the flyer and put a call. And even though African Union keep on calling them, all the whole numbers keep on calling. Just make a call. They know why you are calling. They know it is you and I that are calling. And they know why we are calling. Just keep on calling. That is what they want. That is how they design themselves. Brothers, it's not good if we have not called. We are not doing good to ourselves if we have not yet called, my dear brothers. But before we proceed, let's commit our proceedings into the hands of Jehovah Elohim Chukwukabiama Ekekerowa, the Most High God, because He's the one that giveth us the ability to be successful in life. As we bow down our heads in prayers. Their righteous King of glory, ancient of ancients, Chukwu okike abịa ma ekekere ụwa. Ọ bụ ngụnwa bụ mbido, ngụnwa bụ ngụsị, onweghị onye dịka gị. Ngụnwa bụ ekekere ụwa. There is none like thee. We worship you, we adore thee, we bless your holy name. We give you praise. Father, we lift your name high above every other name. Lord God Jehovah will bless your holy name because you are Jehovah Jireh. Be thou exalted, Abba Father. Take glory, Almighty God. Take glory, Jehovah Ninsi. Blessed be your holy name. We worship you, we adore thee, we glorify your name. Be thou exalted, Abba Father. Arise in our midst and take your glory, ancient of the day, because your glory will never be shared with any man. Neither shall we bow down to idols, to wood, to man-made God. Neither shall we engage into idolatry of any kind, or worship demons in the ancient or modern way. We will not do that, O Lord. Only you, the Most High. You are the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the God of Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu. We bless your holy name. We worship you. We adore thee. We bow down our heads, O Lord God Jehovah, in the ground. We glorify your name. We say, arise in the midst of your people and accept all these praises, O Lord. Accept it, Lord God Jehovah. As you arise in our midst, O Lord, may your name be praised. May your name be praised. May your name be highly exalted, O Lord. May your presence be seen in our midst, O Lord. May the kingdom of darkness be shattered. May forces of darkness be bring down, O Lord. May every evil enemy are planning against any of your children, O Lord, may it be thwarted completely. The Bible says you disappointed the devices of the crafty, so that their hands cannot perform their enterprise. And you catches the wise in their craftiness, and the advice of the cunning are quickly thwarted. Father, you will thwart every evil plans of the enemy against your children this moment, O Lord. You will bring their power down, Jehovah Jireh. We stand upon thy word, O Lord God Jehovah, ancient of ancients, that say, touch not my anointed, that do my prophet no harm. We speak, O Lord God Jehovah, that no any invocation, enchantment, incantation, voodoo, charms of any kind, power from the first heaven, from the second heaven, that the enemies are projecting against your servant Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, against him shall come to pass, O Lord. Father, we nullify it, O Lord. We speak against it at this moment, that all their necromancies, all the enchantment from the kingdom of Arabia, all the enchantment from the Sokoto Caliphate, all the enchantment from the Kanu Emirate, wherever they are projecting evil against your servant, O Lord God Jehovah, we stand upon the word in the name of Yeshua HaMashiach. We cancel it, O Lord. The Bible said, at the mention of his name, every knee must bow. Father, we nullify the strength of the enchantment of their invocation. We render it powerless, O Lord, to the glory of your name. Abba, Father Jehovah, that your servant will be free, that your servant will not be afflicted with any sickness, any diseases of the enemy. Abba, Father, that whoever that project evil to him, it shall go back to him. Abba, Father Jehovah, my Lord and my God, every projection, every attack meant to him, O Lord Jehovah, I pray that it bows back on them, to their wife, to their children, to their families, to the glory of your name. Jehovah Jireh, we call upon the angels, ancient of ancients, angels of Psalm 35, verse 6, O Lord, that they will protect and fight for our leader. My Lord and my God, my Father, my Maker, Chukwu Okikabia, my December will leave the Eastern Security Network. We continue to pray for them, O Lord, Jehovah Jireh, Abba, Father, that you will be with them, you will possess them, you will use them immensely. Abba, Father, that you will strengthen them, and they will bring down our enemies, those who are coming through the bush, those who are coming through the borders in order to take our land or invade us, or to kill our mothers, our wives, our daughters, our children, our farmers in the bush. Ancient of ancients, may the eyes of ESN see them before they see them. May ESN capture them. May ESN bring them down to the glory of your name, Lord. Father, remember, everything will give you glory. Everything will give glory to you, Lord. Father, we lift the DOS, who pray for your wisdom, knowledge, understanding upon them, their lives, Lord. Father, we pray you give them the grace to be able to overcome every trap the enemy have set for them. Wherever the enemy is setting trap for them to fall, Jehovah Jireh, may they overcome it, O Lord. Father, those who set the trap will fall into it, as the Bible said. And he that diggeth a pit will fall into it. He that rolleth a stone, unto him shall the stone roll back. Abba, Father, my Lord and my God, protect them. Give them the grace to continue to lead your people. Chukwu Okikabiama Ekekerowa. I lift IPOB all over the world. Your children scattered from North Pole to South Pole, O Lord, scavenging as if they don't have home, as if they don't have father. Oh Lord God Jehovah, show us mercy at this moment, O Lord, that you will respond to us, you will respond to your children, you will do something, O Lord my God. Father, many are crying, many are in penury, many are in agony, many are confused, many have suffered a lot, many have been toiling day and night, nothing to sure about, but still they put their hope. They continue to fight for Biafra to come. They continue to fight for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be released. Chukwu Okikabiama. The Bible says you are the rewarder of those who diligently seek you. Father, may you reward them, O Lord. May you reward each and every one of us who is working assiduously. Anyone in this struggle, fighting for Biafra restoration, fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be released in truth and in every honesty, not by eye service, not by what he or she will gain. Lord, in this prayer, oh Lord, I pray, may your angels, oh Lord, visit them. May they restore them. Bless them immensely, oh Lord. Give them what they don't expect. As is written in Ephesians 3:20, now unto him who is able to do exceedingly, abundantly, above all that we ask or think. Father, let it be his portion for the good job he had been doing, either in the secret or in the open, selflessly. Jehovah Jireh, those in danger, rescue them. Those in danger, rescue them, O Lord. Father, the same way we bring brothers that are in prison right now. In the entire Asian countries, your people have been in prison in one country or the other. No Ohanezendi were talking about them. No any of the governors talking about them. No, is it not even Nigeria embassy cares? They want them to die there. Oh Lord, I leave them before you at this moment, irrespective of whatever they have done. Father, I stand for them, O Lord, in the spirit realm, O Lord. I confess their sin to be forgiven, as Job confessed the sins of his children. Father, whatever they have done, by the blood of Yeshua, whether they believe or not, I confess their sin to be forgiven, that you have mercy upon them, that the prison gate will be open, that they will move out, O Lord. They will return home. They will rejoin with their families and be giving you praise. Ancient of ancient, Jehovah Jireh, will leave the sick ones, many with chronic diseases we don't know where it comes from. But as a result of our disobedience to your laws, the doors of affliction has opened to us. Father, but we plead for mercy. We call for your mercy. Let there be healings. Let there be healings. Anyone under the sound of my voice at this moment, O Lord, as your servant, I speak prophetically. May he be healed completely. O Lord God Jehovah. The Bible said in Psalm 107, in verse 20, that you sent forth thy word and healed them and delivered them from the grave. Anyone marked to die, may the power in your spoken word begin to heal him right now, O Lord, left and right. Abba, Father. Father, those on medication, may their body respond to the treatment. Those in hospital, may that body, I speak to you, O you body, hear thee the word of the Lord. May you respond to the treatment, and may that illness disappear. May that man, that woman, that child, that boy, that girl go back home, O Lord. Father, Lord God Jehovah, ancient of ancient, those who don't have money for treatment, we cry unto thee, O Lord. You are that God that maketh everything possible. From one way or the other, you make it a way. Let somebody come and assist. May somebody come and assist, O Lord, that they will have money to go to treat themselves. Immortal Redeemer, ancient of ancient, Chukwu okike abịa meke kere ụwa. Ọ bụ ngụnwa bụ mbido, ngụnwa bụ ngwụsị. I lift all the widows, our veteran widows, those widows that their husband died during the war. As we are in the month of May, the month we remember the veterans, the month we remember the fallen heroes, the month we remember everyone that have passed through one way or the other in this struggle. Father, I leave those widows before you, O Lord, that you will continue to be their husband. You will strengthen them. Even those their husband died recently in this struggle, that you will visit them, you will help them, you will be their husband and their children, the orphans. Father, you have mercy. You show mercy. The way you do it, I don't know, but you are able to do. Heavenly Father, the poor in our midst, O Lord, the poor in our midst, the disabled, we leave them at all times, praying for one another, interceding for everyone, O Lord, that your help will touch them. O Lord, Father, you show them mercy. May food never dry in their table. May what to eat, what to drink never dry, O Lord. Abba, Father, may the cry of night, O Lord, become joy. Instead of crying in the night as a result of what they will eat, that widow, that poor man, that woman, that man, those orphans, Jehovah Jireh, let that moment be a moment of praising you, thanking you for what you have done for them. Oh Lord God Jehovah. Father, you are able. We ask you to do it, O Lord, and your name will be glorified. Father, we'll bind every forces of darkness in the sacred land of Biafra, powers that are enticing people, causing deaths of innocent youth. Our people dying on daily basis. There are forces behind it, O Lord. We rebuke them, O Lord. The Bible said the mention of his name, Yeshua HaMashiach, in Philippians 2:10, that every knee must bow. We command these forces of darkness, whether they're sent by Nigerian, by politicians, by wicked people in our land also, that people will be dying, being kidnapped, being abducted, for their demons to be sucking blood. Father, we bring it to an end at this moment. We bind those power. And those that are behind it, O Lord, as long as they breathe this air, O Lord God Jehovah, may they be afflicted instantly. May incurable sickness, O Lord, enter their heart, their soul. I speak your word in the atmosphere, my Lord and my God, that indeed, O Lord God Jehovah, as they breathe this air you created, let them inject incurable sickness, for causing afflictions in our land, for activating demons, for causing death of the young ones. Let them die as others have died. Let them die with very crucial pain to the glory of your name. Father, we speak to Biafra land, that the sacred land of Biafra, O Lord, will regain its sacredness and peace will reign. And your name alone will be glorified. Thank you, Ekekerowa. Thank you, Abba Father. Thank you, Chukwu Okike Abiyama. Blessed be your holy name. Lord, I make this prayer in the beautiful name of your beloved Son, Yeshua HaMashiach. Great Biafrans, we must continue to press on, as I was saying before, regarding our call campaign. Brother, have you called? Have you been calling? You are buoyant enough, you have called, you can still call again. That call is very, very important in what we are doing. That call is very, very important. Even though they know everything, but that is how human beings behave. That is how Western world behave. You need to come and report it officially to them. They are aware of every crisis going on. But the way you agitated determines the result or their reaction. It's quite unfortunate that a lot of us, you just relax when you are listening. Every news that comes, you read it, you pass through, you pay, but you are doing nothing. Yes, it's not good. You tune the radio, you hear all the whole instructions being given, but you are not implementing even one. Why? You go to internet, you read everything. The flyer is in your phone, but you have not called. What is the essence? Why? These things are still those elements in black people we are talking about. It can manifest in different ways. You have had it, even you have money, you have time, but you have not called. You have not called. You try once, just for formality's sake, but you have not called again. You have not availed your time. Who do you think will do this for you? Who do you think? Olani Yolanampo or Kabirus will do it for you? Abubakar. Nobody. It is only Okechukwu, Uchenna, Emeka, Uchechi Ekene that will do this job. Nobody will do it. Mr. Jackinson will do it for you. Mr. Paul Hellman, Mr. Janet Jackson. No, brother, it is only Okonkwo Kafo, Okorie. It is only Ekema that will do this job. Nobody. Don't expect anybody to do it for you. That is why we must be a different people among others. Yes, we are black Africans, but we are different people as a Biafran. We will change them. We will change the black continent. Don't allow the element that is in us to destroy what we are doing. You have heard this thing several times, and you are saying tomorrow, tomorrow I will. Tomorrow never finish. Tomorrow, tomorrow you say tomorrow. Tomorrow you say tomorrow. And time is passing by. And when there is problem now, you yourself will be the one that be looking for somebody to blame. Meanwhile, we have been singing it like song. Pick those numbers. Go to the flyer. Pick the numbers and call. It will not make you to be poor. It can never make, even if nobody is seeing your sacrifice. Nature, God Almighty is watching everything. He knows. He knows my motive of saying it. He knows my motive of doing what I'm doing. He knows whether I'm genuine or not. Even if nobody knows. God in heaven knows, and He is the rewarder of every blessing. No power on earth can bless you if not God. Yes. So God knows. Even if you are spending your dime to do it, and nobody record, no problem. If a human being did not record it, Elohim has recorded it for you. Let us not be like other African country. We will hear things. Africa will talk. They have every knowledge they claim they have, whatever, but they cannot implement something. They cannot practicalize something. They cannot do something. They know who their enemies are, but they will still go and fall in love for that enemy, and the enemy will be subduing them, destroying them. Let us not be like them, please. Pick up the phone and put a call. Pick up the phone and do what? And put a call today. Don't procrastinate. Don't procrastinate. Don't say tomorrow, next tomorrow, later. Do it now. Don't, brother. Don't, sister. If you have not called, make sure you will call now. If you have been calling, continue to call. It's not enough. We need to disturb them. Even AU, that their numbers are not going, continue calling them. That is the level of the stupidity in Africa. And it is our duty to cure it. That is the stupidity in Africa, and we need to treat it. Congo has been in crisis for years. African Union is there. They have never solved that problem in Congo. People from Congo scattered, whereby Congo is very rich in natural resources. Where are the African Union? Can't they settle that problem? No. Today we are praising Rwanda. But Rwanda Congo now go gwego. Rwanda Congo now go gwego daily basis. Because they know what they are doing. Congo has been scattered. Are they not part of Africa? This is African mentality. This is it. In Sudan now, problem is there. Go and check the two generals are Arab, or the semi-Arabs. Go and check the forces they are using. It is black people. Most of the forces that are fighting on the ground in Sudan are married the black people. Remember the problem in Sudan before, in Darfur region. It was the killing of the real African people. Some of us might have forgotten all these things. There was killing. In fact, what makes southern Sudan to pull out was as a result of the killings from the North Sudan Arabs and mixed Arabs. Those ones that they have mixed. There are two types there, the real Arabs and those that have mixed with the black Arabs. They begin to kill the real indigenous people of Africa, the Southern Sudan people. You know, they are very dark in color. They begin to kill them. That is what generates war. Most of us don't know in Darfur region. And if I am the people of Darfur region now, this is the moment to break out. But now they will pull those black people now, give them gun, and the two generals will be saying that they are dragging power. You don't understand the secret. You don't understand the game. They are reducing our numbers. Remember that there was a time they organized a meeting to eliminate Africa, but it was the good white people that Elohim spoke through them, they said no. And that plan has been there. There was a time to exterminate anything black in this world. Most of us don't know. To erase us. All these games have been planning, going on. Either they come through war or through biological weapons. But our African people, we don't reason. We don't understand it. Ghana will fight Nigeria. Nigeria fight Sierra Leone, Ghana, all those things. Gaining nothing from there. Until we Biafrans change our mindset, understand things and know how to play it, we will be like them. Because the big power is already in Africa. And their intention is to cause war and be sucking, taking the resources. We must know that. The number of people that are still dying in Sudan today are still the real black people. But the two generals are the Janjaweed there. They are the Janjaweed. The semi-Arabs and the Arabs. But our own race is going down. We don't know. We just see it as a joke. Okay, yes. We must tell you the truth. And nothing but the truth. Very, very important. The same way we are speaking to Igbo Efulefu. Igbo Efulefu. The same way we are speaking to Igbo Efulefu. Allen Onyema. Allen Onyema. Allen Onyema is crying. Epis. CEO Epis. Allen Onyema, in the other broadcast I made, I said, oh, when he get many week kogi, there is nothing you do to Nwanya Jadi. Kokbogi daddy, there is nothing you do to the child of your girlfriend for that child to call you father. Igbo Efulefus. All you Igbo Efulefus, you see, we were talking last time how you brought your airline to go and rescue Nigeria just for you to be in their good book. No matter what you do as an Igbo man, they will not value it. Now what happened? Okebeke obstructed or did something to NLC and TUC on 1st of May. On 1st of May, Okebeke, whatever he did up to him, and these people now come to retaliate. The only place they can retaliate is on Epis. The only place they can retaliate is on Epis. And Nigerian government have not said anything about it. Despite, as you said in your interview on Arise, despite you are trying to evacuate you were trying to evacuate daddy. Despite you are doing that, they refuse to call you daddy. Allen Onyema. Allen Onyema. You were evacuating Nigerians and Nigerians were destroying your business. According to you, on the interview, you said you have lost 700 million naira for that obstruction of your flight not to move. Despite the high cost of Aerojet fuel. You bought it very high, as you said. Even when you import your spare parts to repair your aircraft, they charge you, they tax you. And despite what you are doing to Umuikogi, still they refuse to call you that. Nigerian government refused to acknowledge what you are doing. According to you, security operatives were there watching them. Are you the only airline in Nigeria? Are you the only airline? Why would they target you? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, your own brother, told you that they don't want any business of Igbo man to stand. They will find a way to destroy you. But all of you will go and join their fraternity, join the Chumu club, all this demonic club, caliphate, whatever. And you think you will the moment they see you are rising, they will suppress you. Where is Ibeto today? They will suppress you. Moreover, let me tell you one thing, Alan Onyema. Let me tell you this. It's not the fault of the NLC and the TUC, although we will come to that news. Let me finish analysis before I read. Listen, Alan Onyema. It's not their fault, but it's a way program something. You must know that Okebeke of Imo State, Okebeke of Imo State, the same have been assigned by Sokoto Caliphate to destroy Imo State and destroy any business of Igbo man. Few months ago, there was a problem between Okebeke of Imo State and Innocent. They have tried Innocent, tried him left and right. The young man is doing great in our own land. I love that man. I will put it in that way. Not politically, but I just love him. The spirit, he still insists in putting his thing in Igbo land. At least the gate man there will be an Igbo man. The cleaner will be an Igbo people. People will cut flower. All these menial jobs. The people will be doing it are Igbo people. In other words, his business is promoting the small scale. The woman that will be selling granite and banana along the road that lead to his companies will be making sales, because big people that matters will come and go. They will see that banana and that granite and they will buy it. The restaurant around there are people who come and eat good food and look, depending on your class. The man, I give him kudos on that, not on political aspect. He will still be a slave. But I give him credit on that. Remember what happened between him and Okebeke, Alan Onyema. They set up Okebeke to destroy anything growing in Igbo land. Anyone he can lay his hand. Okebeke tried to attack Innocent. Okebeke tried to tell me one Hausa or Yoruba that Okebeke has uttered a statement since he became the administrator of Imo State. Alan Onyema, tell me. I want you to understand it, because most of you don't like to understand the game. Your brother Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the prophet of our time, you will not value him because he don't have millions, or he's not part of all this your occultic groups you people belong. He has said all these things. They will use Igbo to destroy Igbo. They send Okebeke on a mission, and he's doing it. He has destroyed the masses. He will be targeting the echelons like all of you. That's why all of you are in the same club. He will be targeting you people to destroy you. Very, very important. You must understand. He attacked. I don't know how that matter have settled between him and Innocent. Now, whether he organized it or whatever, he obstructed the NLC or whatever in Imo State. And he now told them indirectly, let them go and destroy your business. Because your airline is the most moving airline in Imo and other part of Igbo land. Your airline is the most dominating other airlines, which is good. But they are not happy. They want to use Okebeke to cripple you, Alan Onyema. The reason why we are giving this understanding, if you will believe, is sponsor Anya meife, but you will not. You will be spending your millions on Umuikogi. Umuikogi, that is where you spend your money. Umuwanya jadi, Nigeria. I'm not saying you are sleeping with Wanya jadi. Just is an adage in Igbo language that there is nothing you do to Wanya jadi. Ikogi, there is nothing you spend in Nigeria that they will value you. They will find one way or the other to come and destroy you. And they will use your brothers. If not, why will TUC, NLC just focus on your own? They just focus on your own. What is your business with them? Nothing. If they should sow grievances, every grievances must go to government. They would have occupied government house. They would have occupied some local governments or whatever. But they came to the airport, came to your company, they block everything. Whereby you are in Sudan, in Egypt, bringing Umuikogi back. You have been doing it. And let me tell you another thing, Allen Onyema. This thing you are doing it to be good to Nigerian book. But you don't know that Nigerian government don't like it. Let me leak a secret to you. Nigerian government don't like it because it's a channel for Nzama. Allen Onyema. As I'm speaking to you, I am speaking to other Igbo Efulefus. All this kind of charity job, Nigeria is just like to go and tie a road in Igbo land. There was one we discussed here on Radio Biafra in Enugu. A boy, an Igbo progressing boy, built his fuel station, but the road to his business is not good. He decided to sacrifice to tie the road so that people can come in, buy his product and go. That one is nothing for him. Immediately he put tractor. Immediately he put caterpillar. One demon pop out. The name of that demon is Jim Wobodo. He pop out. Say, don't try it. If you try it, I destroy you. This job you are doing is like that, the same. Nigerian government always use this kind of thing to siphon money or some certain money they have embezzled. When as this Buhari is going out now, he would just put evacuation of zoologians in Sudan, $30 billion. By that time he has gone, you won't hear it. The $1.2 million everybody say, hey, is just because it's just emergency. They always like to allow scenario to be in that way. Then they will just go and pick some Hausa Fulani and some of the Yoruba Muslims that are studying there. They just pick them, then leave the Igbo Efulefus to die there, leave the Igbo brothers to die there. They bring them, then they will write 30 billion is what we use to evacuate them. But each time this thing come, opportunity for them to use to cover the money they have defrauded Nigeria, the money they have siphoned, the embezzlement they have done to Nigerian fund. You will come to show charity. They don't like it. My dear brother, Allen Efulefu Onyema, I'm leaking secret to you. Because there's a way you did one day. And what we hear again meant nothing. Just as you were so angry now, back and very pushy na bana yana. Oh, when he get 80 beto, TPI beto, TBA kake. Nothing happened. 80 beto, TIA kosong. Zero. Nothing happened. 80 again, what we hear again men. Who will protest for you? Who will stand for you? Who will agitate? Nobody. They will join them and tip you. So we are telling you all these things. Understand, Igbo people to understand where they are. Your brother Peter, all of you did not support him. He won election. Where is he? Lai Mohammed traveled all over the world. That's an all committed treasonable felony. Only win election, rig. Una know the here. Una know the here. My annoyance is when they will give you people assignment against us, the masses. That is the area. I don't care. If you will have brain, you people will do the needful. When Boko Haram started, most of you don't know. All their largest in the Northern Zoological Republic were sponsoring Boko Haram. Before Boko Haram were afflicted to the ISIS and begin to gain weapon from outside the country, from Turkey and all that places that they were, or was it Iran, before they start gaining weapon from all those areas. And largest were behind them. But all of you will not do that to your own people. To the core. Onye fi nwanne ya na bakasi yar. Ofa woso na bara hambo. Ibrule your airline go to here na ebunata ha. Ana etipia gi 700 million is it penny? 700 million you lost instantly. Is it a joke? No. And 700 million. But look at what they did to you now. You just lose it. Courtesy with your own brother Kebeke in Imo State. But if all of you have brain and behind us in what we are doing, we will save you. Imagine a peace airline in Biafra. Oh my God. Who will ever try to, you people will be the economy of the country. Who will come and attack your airline like that? Imagine a peace airline Biafra. Imagine. Who? We will even fight for you. But you can never do that. Now we are talking of bringing Igbo people. Igbo people back home. You can't even maybe go and discuss with Ifes, Nacho, Ekene, Dirichukwu, or Chukwu, or GU, or whatever, any transporter, peace movement, Kwoyo Beru, okay, reduce those to subsidize so that Igbo people will come and do census at home. You can never do that. That's all. But I am a TPO. Imagine what they did. You lose 700 million instantly. But will you learn? The answer is 0. Let's see the news here. Imo protest. Why APs was rescuing Nigerians stranded in Sudan. Labor Union disrupted our operation. Cost all 700 million. CEO Onyema. Chief Executive Officer of APs, Allen Onyema, has said that the airline lost over 700 million naira as a result of the disruption of its operation by member of the Nigerian Labour Congress, NLC, and the Trade Union Congress. Members of the NLC and the TUC on Wednesday disrupted AP's flight operation and stopped the airline from taking off to any destination from its Lagos operational base after engaging in an industrial action in Imo State against Governor Hope Uzodimma, against Okebeke. They decided to attack a different Igbo man. You see how they do the thing? This NLC and TUC can never do it to anything Dangote or Dan Tata or Dan El Rufai or Abubakar. Hey, Igbo people. 80 Ibe to TPI, nothing happened. But Igbo man will never learn. The Labour and the Trade Union said Governor Uzodimma disrupted their Workers' Day celebration on May 1st in Imo State. But reacting to the disruption of the airline's operation by the NLC and the TUC, the AP CEO described it as an intensive action, saying the airline lost over 700 million naira as a result of the disruption. Onyema, who decried the fact that the security agency watched as the NLC and the TUC disrupted the airline operation, leading to massive delay and the cancellation, vowed to recover all that the airline have lost. Which process are you going to recover it? Which process? Whereby you block the way Nigeria is supposed to do the apricot. Nigeria government is supposed to do what you did to them with apricot. Which way? If you talk, I get you to that American something. I get it. The thing is to come to us. Come to us. We are your people. We are Igbo people trying to liberate our land, our people. That is the only way. Imagine 2, 3, 4 Igbo billionaires are behind us secretly, sponsoring us. We would have restored Biafra since. Men are ready to fight. Men are ready. But rather, what you people will do is to go and kidnap our Hamadike in Kenya and bring him back. What you people will be doing is to go and be bribing some poor IPOB people. Those who claim the IPOB, bribe them, give them money to come and obstruct what we are doing. That's all. Despite all those things, where are you people? They still frustrate you. Your business, this is your airline, they jealous them. If they jealous Nigeria, but you don't know, they are thinking, how can it be him? Even the Yoruba people, even some Yoruba, they don't want you to, because you are the, I believe you are number one, you are the leading. Which airline? You are the one. They don't like it. It's just like this thing Otedola just did to go and buy shares in what's this thing of this man Tony Nebula or whatever, this Delta man. That one will just be there. Now shares. He will be thinking. He don't know that he's an Igbo man. He may claim he's not Igbo or whatever. He's not Igbo. All those things. Sunday Olise, Sunday Ogochukwu Olise, Sunday Ogochukwu Olise. He will tell you he's not Igbo. And but they know you by your bloodline. The demon in them studied your bloodline. Demons studied the bloodline. That is the area they go. They know what you can do, or you will produce something that will destroy them. So on time they try to eliminate you. That is how they go. The man has gone there, Tedola or whatever. He have bought shares. But secretly, the Kana shares now will not understand. Tomorrow now you need that thing has collapsed or whatever. Or they have taken him. But we'll be here telling you the truth. No? Yes. They don't like your business. They don't like when Igbo man is stopping. Who is Dangote to beat an Igbo man in business in Nigeria? Who is Dangote to compete with Igbo man? Dangote is enjoying monopoly left and right. And some political Abubakar criminals in Nigerian government are using him to move money out and move money in. That is it. Who is Dangote to compete in business in Nigeria with Igbo man? It's a gift. You can't remove it from Igbo person. Yes. It's a gift. This is Radio Biafra Hausa Service 2 coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London under the leadership of one and only Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Amadike, one of Biafra land. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the only incorruptible leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. He's the director of Radio Biafra and television, the commander of the armies of Biafra, and the greatest man living on this planet Earth. In case you are joining us, we are here analyzing how Igbo Efulefus are being dealt with, and they don't want to learn whatever is the top in your own hour. We are here live and direct on this day, 5th of May, 2023. And we must continue. He said that if the Nigerian government fails to do something about the incident, it means Nigeria is a joke. Agana you got to be careful no more when I talk like I Hallelujah, you got to be careful. Chetadi nwere ogba eji jide gi sometime. And marakwa na ibo onye Igbo ka ebo ka mso nka no nu bai. Onye Igbo ka ebo a ga-eri gi o. Obi adịrọ ndị amma that your airline na neti konwa in the zoology, they don't want it. And that is why they are using Okebeke. Any efulefu among all of you efulefus, they see that is available, they will use him. They use Soludo in Anambra against Peter Obi. They use Soludo in Anambra. Everybody saw it. Only grammar. That's what they are good in. Black men. So in a no joke. Speaking on Arise TV, Onyema said, "You can imagine how I felt this afternoon when I was out there in the war front, trying to rescue Nigerians. The Nigerian Labour Congress and the TUC Trade Union Congress went disrupting every airpiece flight across the country, as if you are the only aircraft that is flying, as if you are the only one." Oyema, I don't need to finish all this news. I have said what is enough. What will save you, I have said it. If you want, that's it. If you continue, what you will see, you will not like it. Nigeria will swallow you. And when they swallow you, nothing will happen. They destroy Ibeto to the floor till today. Nobody knows about that man. Nobody knows about him. They destroyed him. There was a time Koscharis was booming. If you remember, was it tax or whatever? They used taxation of something to attack him, that he was importing BMW or whatever. He's not paying tax. Imagine Nigeria. Look at Nigeria. That Igbo man will import something and he's not paying tax. Nigeria keep quiet on that. Our containers will be there 2-3 months. Every container will put there will stay there 2-3 months for demurrage. plus the bribe you pay on top of it. You remember that if you are following up with Nigerian news, that time Kostiaris, they were looking at him as if he's going to maybe beat the Dangote or whatever. I don't know his strength now. This thing, Mazi Nnamdi, I'm not me saying it first time. Maybe you have not heard it before. The prophet of our own time, Onyendu, that all of them connived together and kidnapped to kill him in Kenya and extradite him and kept him in solitary confinement, getting to 2 years now, said all these things. He told them. P2B will never believe. Shame will not let him to agree with us. He was telling you, cut. Imagine you swear Jagaban in tomorrow. Imagine you swear Jagaban in tomorrow on 29. And the court rule will say, it took Jagaban. Has such a thing happened in Nigeria? Has such a thing happened? We continue to tell you. If you want to listen, you listen. Let's continue. Let's take another news before I bring in some gentlemen on today's show, today's Friday show. I'll bring in some gentlemen who will do the needful. Our father in the Lord, the Cardinal Onaikan has spoken. Cardinal Onaikan has spoken. It doesn't make sense to swear in Tinubu, Escobar, Santos, Galindo from Guinea. Others whose victories are being challenged in court. Yet, Cardinal Onaika. These are the kind of statements we're expecting all of you men of God to be speaking now. At least say something. Say something. Very, very important. Because you people cannot claim to be men of God and you see injustice happening and you call it politics. If heaven played the same politics on you, let's say for example, as a man of God, you live your holy life. And when you passed on, they now play politics. The angels in the gate of heaven and the gate of hell now play politics. And the politics they play is to take your own righteousness and give to unbeliever and push the unbeliever into heaven and take you into hell or into purgatory, whatever you believe. Let's put it in that way. Will you be happy? All of you senior men of God in Zoological Republic of Nigeria, unless you support evil, but if, as with due respect, all of you daddies in the Lord, all of you GOs, cardinals, bishops, archbishops, why must you be keeping quiet? I love as this, at least say something. Say something. If they play politics on your own righteousness at the gate of heaven and hell, remove your righteousness. Let's say you are a very righteous man here on earth and they collect your righteousness. That somebody's comment is so funny. And they remove your righteousness, and put it in one unrighteous man and push into purgatory. There, according to your belief, before you come into it. How will you feel? Because that is what is playing here. Everybody knows that Escobar did not win the election. Everybody knows that Escobar is not fit to be the president. Everybody knows that Escobar is a drug lord, is a criminal. Look at the amount of houses his son and daughters owns in Lagos. They continue to expose them. Not in Lagos, in England and in US. They say at the age of 30, the guy has purchased that kind of building. How did they get the money? Escobar was milking Lagos. Forget about the statement Escobar will say. Escobar, Jagaban will tell you that he has never gotten any contract from the federal government. Yes. But what he was milking in Lagos is beyond whatever anyone can steal from federal government. Because he made Lagos his personal property. He made Lagos his personal property for the past 20-something years. And he has been milking Lagos. That is where he gathered all this money, buying properties all over the world in the name of his kids. And this man, no Yoruba man can come out now and tell us the history of this man, his great-grandfather. Nobody. Such a prominent man. And that is why the Janjaweed, the Fulanese, will support such a people, because the Fulanese don't have trace, they don't have origin. We in our land, some of us, if you go to our villages, they will tell you our history to the next 400-500 years, our great-great-grandfathers, what they did. But no one in the northern zoology, Fulani came in just 200 years. Yes. This man, everybody knows he's not qualified to be the president of the Zoological Republic. And all the prominent men and women of God are keeping silent. It's not fair. If you people don't talk, who will talk again? It's not fair. Continue to speak it. Say it as you're saying, and this one is saying, this one is saying. If they want to arrest, let them come and arrest all the whole men of God. Let's see. But the moment you put division, some of you would like to be very close to him. Some have started prophesying to him and all those rubbish. Then division has come. And that is what Satan wants. The moment Satan divides you, that's all. And some of you will fall victim, because Fulani will come block the way and pick you. A prominent man was kidnapped in Abia State some time ago. So all these things will descend on you. I love what this man just says something. He's not going to fight or whatever, but speak out. Speak out. Speak out. Very, very important. Let's hear the news. Cardinal John Onaika, Emeritus, Archbishop of Catholic Diocese of Abuja, on Thursday said that those who rigged the February 25th, 2023 presidential governorship election in Nigeria know what they did, and God knows them. Yes, that is what we want you to say. All of you, we don't say go and fight them. Speak out that this thing is evil, this thing is not right. It's okay. Speak out. Onaika, who stated this while featuring on channel television program, noted that though the court and the tribunal sitting on various election petitions before them may not know those who rigged the election, but insists that God knows them and the election riggers knows themselves. The clerics also said the winner of the election that are being contested in the court should not be sworn in until conclusion of the matter. Exactly. Why will you swear somebody in? Why? By the matter still in court. That is Nigeria. That is Nigeria for you. The election is not yet over. There are cases in courts that have not been disposed of. This is why we are in an anomalous situation. We have a declared president-elect whose result is being challenged, and the court is handling it. Why will you be preparing to swear in a man whose case is still in tribunal? And what are the tribunal doing? As Abakowa said sometime in interview that this matter shouldn't take long. He analyzed it on a legal term, what's supposed to be done. But you know, when Nigeria started delaying things, they want to manipulate it. That's it. Not that they don't have time to fix things, but the delay tactics is to destroy you. One is to bring some of you, your minds you are getting weak. You are getting down already. Some of you obedient or whatever, you are dropping your morale. In fact, some don't know where to join again. The purpose, they will calm you down, then they will swear into action. And there's nothing you will do. But let men of God speak out. That is the area I'm concentrating. I am entitled to take the position that I am still waiting for the court to determine who won the election. I am one of those who have been saying that it does not make much sense to swear in people when they are still in court. We have to review election process to ensure we have a winner who will be sworn in and everybody would rally around. I can't understand. I am not a legal man or judge. It is a pity that it is taking too long for the court to make up their mind on this matter, he said. The reason why court is making this, my dear Onaika, our father in the Lord, listening, all of you kept quiet since October when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was discharged and acquitted, and Malami went and appealed to Supreme Court for the case, and it took appeal court. It took Supreme Court October till April. How many months? Almost 7 months. Good 7 months. It took them that 7 months before they could bring the matter to court. All of you kept quiet. Nobody's talking about it. That is why this one now that is important to you is playing. In other words, what I'm saying is this: whenever injustice is being seen, speak against it. Speak against it. Because had it been everybody was attacking Supreme Court and appeal court since October before the election, why will Mazi Nnamdi Kanu be delayed? Why won't he be released? All of you, that this is what the court has said. Okay, Supreme Court, why are you delaying in your judgment, in your ruling over this case? This Jagaban own wouldn't have taken all this time. You understand? You see how we analyze things, put it in your own understanding. By the grace of God. By the leading of the Spirit of God. Yes. Had it been everybody who is waiting for this, for the court ruling of this election, said something since October till then, disturbing them, they would have done something. Then this one wouldn't have delayed. They will say people will be. But when you are reacting on a specific issues, some specific truths, and leave other truths, you know that truth love itself. Truth love one another. Truth will always respond to his colleagues, to his brothers and sisters, fathers. That is the nature. That is the characteristics of the truth. That is what is playing now. That is what is playing now. And some people will not speak because they want it. They want this one to go on. It will happen to them tomorrow. Is it not in zoo? Is it not in Nigeria? We will be alive by the grace of God and be saying it as well. Very, very important. Bola Tinubu, the candidate of the All Progressive Congress, was declared the winner of the presidential election conducted on February 2023. His victory is being challenged in the court by some of the challengers in the election, including Atiku Abubakar of People's Democratic Party and the P2B of Labour Party. Onaika said there are countries that don't want to call and hear the name of God, yet they are doing the right things and organizing the affairs of their nation well. He, however, regretted that Nigeria, who call on the name of God, have refused to follow God's precept to do the right thing. That is it. It's not calling God, God, God that matters, but it is doing what God. It's not a religion that will take you to heaven, or if you believe in reincarnation, that you will be reincarnated, or whatever you believe. Because the worst thing that will happen to you, you say there's no judgment after your life. Whatever you believe, that one you are destroying you are deceiving yourself. Whatever you believe, it is not the religion of that thing or that belief system. It is your righteousness. Even if you die for reincarnation, if you don't live a good life, if you are cheating people, taking people's wife, and doing charms and killing people, they know how to treat you over there. And those who believe in Abrahamic belief, you go to hell. So that is that. This is Radio Biafra Hausa Service 2 coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London under the leadership of one and only Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I'll be bringing in right now Bishop Adele and Mazi Ejike. I'll be bringing in this gentleman for our Friday show. So I advise you to stay tuned while they will be in right now. They'll be joining us in few minutes. Meanwhile, stand by, stay by, stand by, don't go.
IPOB, Indigenous People of Biafra, nke Mazi Nnamdi Kanu dị nsọ bụ onyeisi ya, ji ohere a na-arụ ọrụ Igbo tinyere Biafra niile bi na mpaghara Lagos, Ugwu Hausa, Abuja ka ha jisike bụrụ akụ na ụba ha lewe anya ụzọ ụlọ maka na tọnda ahụ na-agba n'ọkọchị na udu mmiri ọ ga-adị aṅaa ọ na-abụ ọsọ chụwa mmadụ n'ụmụnna ya ya agbalaga ụmụnne ya ọ chụwakwana ya na mba ya agbalata ebe ya. Igbo ụmụ Biafra, echiche echere gbuo mmadụ abụkwaghị echiche otu ụbọchị, ọ bụkwa na onye be ndụ na-asị thank you Jesus ka ọ dịghị n'uche na o meghị n'izu ya eme n'ọnwa. Unu biko buru isi unu ahịa unu lọtawa ala Biafra, ala anyị sara mbara nwee ihe niile zuru oke eji abụ oke mba. Ọ bụrụ na nyewere ala ọchịmma ma ha agaghị achọnwa ala maka arụgebe niile. Nwanne ịhụbeghị ebe international market, Calabar Free Trade Zone, Akwa Ibom Showpiece, Enugu New Design Market, Igwe Ọcha, Anambra, Abali Master Plan, Eko Ụtụtụ Market. Aga m akpọkwa n'eleghara ibe ya unu anwụrụla unu maka na ife ụzọ bịa mara ụzọ were n'ohere a unuche n'ụwa agwụla mara ihe Chukwu okike jiri chọọ anyị mma. Mgbe ahụ ka anya gị ga-emepe dịka blind Bartimaeus. ị na-ejighị iwuchi swamp n'ala Biafra tutu gị ọrụ ihe ọbụla maka na ihe anyị bụ a na-agwọ ọ na-ere. Unu chọgodo ịrụ ihe ọbụla n'akụkụ mmiri ọbụla dị n'ala Biafra, Imo River, Azụ Mmiri River, Uguta Lake, Ibeno Beach, Orumba Waterfalls, Ogbunike Caves, Ebonyi Salt River na ebe ndị ọzọ. Unu enweghị nsogbu lọta n'ụlọ maka na kụrụ ụlọ amara onye kpara ya. Investment unu ga-abụ the kingdom come. Ala Biafra brother will be done. Iji gwa gị n'ọzụwala ahịa nnama dị na Lọkpanta ga-abụzi ebe a ga-arụ Ultra Modern 21st Century Complex. Ugbu a anyị gwara onye sịkwanụ na anyị agaghị abịa maọbụ na anyị agaghị alọta. Ebe Anambra ga-abụ ebe a ga-ewu ahịa bụ ọkaibe na mba Afrịka maka akụrụngwa ihe ọgba dị iche iche na ihe ndị ọzọ nke a na-akpọ Auto Spare Parts Market. Ụkwa amịala na onye ateta nụnụ, ọ bụ isi eze mmụọ m, ụkwa amịala onye ateta n'ụmụnne anyị ha ndị nọ na mba ofesi. Biko akụkwala flawa n'ala ndị ọzọ. Nke anyị bụ nke anyị, nke ha bụ nke ha. Naanị na Biafra land ka obi ga-abụ a man, ada bụrụ a woman. In fact, ọtụtụ ndị ebidila ihe na-egbughị oge bịa soro ụmụnna gị mara nzu gị ajịkwana sonoti mmega. Otu a aha abụ Eko Tinala ka zoo ka anyị ga-esi laa kata ọrụ naanị me ngwa ngwa lahe mpekata. Cheta na onye ji igu ka ewu na-eso nwere emume ewu dịka ihe ọmụmaatụ na ihe nlereanya. Ụmụ Igbo ụmụ Biafra, ka anyị laa n'ụba anyị onye asị ya ga-emezi ebe ya abụkwana ihe ọjọọ. Ala Biafra makakwanụnụ ọ bụ anyị si eze mmụọ anyị. Leenụ Enugu, Anambra, Delta, Ebonyi, Imo, Abia, Igwe Ọcha, Bayelsa, Akwa Ibom, Cross River. Chineke lee, ọ ga-agụ mma Mbeze. Ọ bụkwara na ọ ga-agụ mma Mbeze kama ga-abụ Mmeze. Ọ bụ ndị Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB wetara unu ozi ya. Ala Biafra amaka.
This is Radio Biafra Hausa Service 2 coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London under the leadership of one and only Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Mohamadike, one of Biafra land. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the only incorruptible leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, is the director of Radio Biafra and her television, the commander of the armies of Biafra and the greatest man living on this planet Earth. Right now, I'll be bringing in the able gentleman that will have the discussion with us on our Friday show. As usual, you know Bishop Adiele. Bishop Adiele is with me. Bishop Adiele, if you can hear me, I want you to greet Biafrans and as well move into the walk immediately. Bishop, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. The whole world can hear you, including Lai Mohammed.
That is wonderful. Watching last week, it wasn't that okay. I don't really know what happened with my network. The network wasn't that friendly. Great Biafrans, lover of freedoms, globally, wherever you're domiciled, I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening. We have come with another exposition for today to enable us to educate ourselves. With love, we are saying we loved you. We care for you, and that is why we are doing everything in our power, in our position to make sure that we all are educated, to understand where we are coming from and where we are heading to. Yes. And before further much ado, I would like us to understand that you are never loved in Nigeria. You do not belong in Nigeria. That is why you are being marginalized, your economic, your business emasculated. That is why you are being treated as a 12th class citizen. That is why you are treated as a stranger in your land. It's an error. And to worsen the whole thing is that our so-called elites, they are helping us to reinforce failures. They refuse to advance, and we are trying to advance, but these men are trying to pull us back. Others are trying to progress, but them, they don't care about progress. They want to retrogress because that is where they belong. They only believe in what they can amass for their own selfish interest. That is why I'm saying we should hold them all responsible. Hold them responsible. That is the reason they find it fit to kill you with ease, with impunity. Because after their tenure, they will walk freely among us. Stupidly, you will celebrate them. Selfishly, you will crown them, give them titles, and they'll be happy. And the upcoming ones will say, hence my predecessor was celebrated after all the evil committed against these morons. They still celebrating. So I will go ahead and do more, even do more worse than my predecessor. That is why people like Hope Uzong can be so bold to be killing with impunity without having remorse, because he believes after his tenure tomorrow is going to walk freely, just like Obiano. Really, Obiano is not walking freely. In America, they are not being held accountable to their wickedness. Actually, that is not where I want to start from. This is just a preamble to what I want to discuss. Yes, I want to talk about the so-called population census and the mass return of Indibo. It is of a pivotal necessity, very important, that the 23 population census is coming, but there is this rumor that it has been suspended. Even at that, we should never stop talking about it, and we should keep educating our people, and we should encourage all Biafran outside Biafran land to return to their home to be counted. This will be part of the mock referendum to show the true population of Biafra. As such, all able hands should be on deck to support this program. All the traditional rulers, the PGs, village heads must ensure that our population is counted. It is a must. It must be counted because it is for our own benefit. Every Biafran living outside Biafran land it does not matter where you might be, especially in Lagos, must come back home and ensure they are not counted in Lagos. If you are not coming, if you do not have the capacity or the means to come back, make sure you quarantine yourself indoor. Don't allow yourself to be counted. Enough of all this wickedness. Enough of all this marginalization. And I advise that well-meaningful Igbos, our brothers and sisters in the old eastern region worldwide of Biafran land, must show that they are concerned about the humiliation our people have been subjected to in the zoo called Nigeria. Our people must return during this population census to be counted among us have many benefits, which includes validating our majority population in Nigeria that has been manipulated, used and abused for the attraction of higher allocation from the federal government to other states in the past, but can now help us plan for the amenities required in Biafran lands, like industry, international markets, electrical power stations, hospitals, and the creations of jobs. Most importantly, an accurate count of our people will help boost the Biafra independence movement and our actual population number. The mass return of our people during this forthcoming population census will help us determine the actual population of Biafrans in Nigeria. Therefore, we must seize the opportunity to our benefit. They have always made us felt inconsequential, as if we are insignificant in population. No, we are the majority. Now is the time to let the world know the real populations of Biafra in Nigeria, as Biafran's agitation is gathering international attention, momentum, and recognition. Biafra must all come back home to be counted. And very importantly, we should all understand that IPOP is gradually dismantling all lies and obstacles embedded to our freedoms. And this population census will provide another opportunity to collect more evidence to that effect, which would stabilize our pride and sustain our hope as a people, so that you will no longer be seen as minority, so that Lagos State will no longer be pushing you out of your houses, so that they will not be increasing your taxes, talking to you as if you don't mean a thing, as if you are minor. But with this population census, you will be accorded your honor and your respect. IPOP is a peaceful movement and will well-rooted, and focus on our set agenda, focus on a Biafran referendum, which will culminate into our freedom. We all can see and testify that there is relative peace in the whole of Biafran land, apart from the sponsored killing by the governor Hope of Imo State and his cohorts. Apart from that, you will see that there is relative peace in Biafran land. Ebubago are state-sponsored. They are interwoven with the Fulani terrorists. That is why they never stop killing. But all those unknown gunmen, IPOP has been able, or ESN has been able to checkmate them. That is why there is peace, relatively. Don't listen to anyone trying to discourage you from returning back home because of insecurity. ESN and IPOP are committed to your safety. Your safety comes first in the mind and heart of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And it is his prerogative that you enjoy relative peace and safety. That was the reason behind the creation of ESN. Your safety is his priority, his major priority. ESN are formidable, disciplined, and mentally tough. They stake their life for your safety. We must all join forces to build a better, peaceful, and a safer home. You can never be loved by the rest of Nigerians. Take, for instance, what is happening to P2B. Now he is standing all alone today because he is from the old eastern region. They told you that instead of an Igbo man to rule Nigeria, it is better for them to go to war. What a hate. And tomorrow you will be accused of hate speech And meanwhile, the hate speech is being perpetrated by this which first started by Ahmad Bello, or what they call him, the first premier. Is it Ahmad Bello or Tafawa Balewa? I want to dive a little into our so-called Igbo elite or Igbo leaders. Our Igbo political leaders are vampires in disguise. They cannot be trusted. Trust them to your own peril or your destructions. Now, let's dive a little. Couple of weeks ago, Iwanya will try to deceive Indigo in Lagos, asking them not to come back home. That Igbos have property scattered all over there in Nigeria. Is your property more valuable than your safety? I asked Iwanya. Is your property more valuable than your safety? Iwanya boasted. He said he has had contact with Igbos in UK, in America, most recently, that Igbos will be projected, that their protection has been guaranteed. What a shame. Just a couple of days after that statement, Igbo market was attacked, set ablaze. Where are the mechanisms put in place promised you by Iwanya? Of recent, just a couple of days ago, Igbo's houses were being demolished. Where is Iwanya? Where are their promises? Igbos, trusting this so-called Ohanes and Igbo, trusting your so-called governors or politicians is destructive. It is never profitable, and it can never profit you anything. Rather, it will lead you to your early grave. Igbos are being killed, but nobody cares. They don't speak about it. In short, let me go back a little. In 2015, the advent of Buhari, there was an inflow of Fulani terrorists coming into Biafran land. Not just Biafran land, Benue State, the Middle Belt. They were killing with impunity. Did any of these men condemn it? They never condemned it. The killing was going on a daily basis, and these Fulanis were having cover up by the Nigerian government because it was a state sponsor, and your governors could not condemn it. Even this P2B, this idiot that said Biafra have died 53 years ago. P2B is one of the most useless human beings on earth. That is why he's not standing alone. He's now hoping that Supreme Court will validate his win or whatsoever in Nigerian court. In short, Igbos, I am trying to let you understand that since the killing of Indigo in Biafran land, have your governors counter it? Have they condemned it? Have they done anything to safeguard your lives and properties? And they call themselves chief security officers of your state. We learned a few years ago that 5 billion naira was given to them to be calm. I have the reason to believe this. It might be rumor, but I have the reason to believe this because why were they so calm? Why weren't they talking? The only time you will see Igbo elites or governors or Hanes Ndoshi in the school of Brown, the only time you can see them have a common passage or roof that accommodates them together is when they want to plan evil against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are the reason behind Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ordeal. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave Igbo politicians relevance, but they abuse it by betraying Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Okay, let's talk a little bit. What gave them the privilege or the free passage to speak about Igbo presidency? Have you forgotten when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was hammering the Nigerian government? What brought about restructuring? Was not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have succeeded to make Igbo elite or politicians relevant in the society or in the system. They say, how comes is it this Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that will change the status quo? Because of that, they collide. They came together. They have a common ground to assemble themselves, to integrate, to plan evil against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That was what led to the so-called Python dance at Afaruku Ibeku. God so kind, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu escaped. After Mazi Nnamdi Kanu escaped, they thought he was dead. What happened? They know that I've already agreed for restructuring. They said no more restructure. Igbo elite, or what they call them, why are you not thinking? Why are you not a smart thinker? Why are you poor mentally? Why? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is trying to bring you up, is trying to make you relevant in the political arena so that you will have an equal ground, an equal voice. But your envy for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, your envy and wickedness and hatred for IPOP wouldn't let you achieve the beauty of the plans Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had for you. As if that was not enough. These people have already accepted that they are going to go for restructuring. But after the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went missing, they said no more restructuring. Okay. Now Mazi Nnamdi Kanu resurfaced. He started talking again. Igbo useless elites, those morons, those idiotic people that call themselves leaders, those vultures in human skin. They now had the playing ground they now have the boost to start talking about Igbo presidency that was being championed by Ohaneze Ndatro. Who gave them the leverage? Who watered the field or the land for them? It was still Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Without Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, no Igbo man can be bold to talk about Igbo presidency. Peter B, wasn't he the vice president to Atiku in the past? Without Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Peter B, they never born him to come and start talking about Igbo presidency. Peter B, Ohaneze, all these Igbo politicians, they came together to plan on how to kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The North were confused. They wanted that Igbo presidency because of the impact Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was putting in place. They were confused. Before you know it, they went to Wike. They say, tell them that it is no longer Igbo presidency, it is now South-South presidency. We will make you the president of Nigeria. Deny your tribe. Tell them you are no longer an Igbo man. They went to Devil Omahi, the Satan in Ebonyi State. Tell these people that you are no longer an Igbo man, that you are from Ebonyi, you are not an Igbo man. We are going to make you the presidency. Kill your Igbo, kill IPOP. Anybody that is identified with IPOP, make sure you kill them. That is how they went promising them presidency. The moment Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was abducted, the moment he was stolen from Kenya and illegally renditioned to Nigeria, what happened? They said, every one of you to your own tent. Igbo presidency, cancel. Rotational presidency, cancel. You see, had it been that these people were united with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, by today, P2B election it could not have been rigged. They no bond them to ring them. They could have not been able to ring it. They could have given Igbos ticket in either PDP or APC. But with all this, I began to imagine, how comes is God punishing us with evil leaders? Look at the way Hope Uzodimjo is killing his own people with impunity. After killing Dimo, who is he going to govern? Or does he think that governor house, that Ikoso house, is for him forever? No, he just have limited time to be there. Peter Obi and Ohaneze Ndigbo and Igbo politicians, they join hands, they funded the move to go and kidnap and to steal Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya. Now, Peter Obi they come from his party, PDP, and join Labour Party. He started making waves. All of them that join hands plan to go and betray Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They refuse now to support Peter Obi. Do you see how useless Igbo politicians are? Do you see how useless the elites are? And tomorrow they want us to support them, to rally around behind them. Can you imagine the shameless statement also Kanu was making that Yorubas are supporting Escobar? That Igbos are not supporting him. How can Igbo support you? Also Kanu, you are a devil. You are a thief. You looted Abia State dry. You are one of the reasons why Abia State is suffering. And you want people to support you in your evil demands? Are you mentally sick? What do you think or take Indigbos for? Do you think Indigbos are senseless? Igbos are the most wisest species in this life on earth. Have you forgotten that democracy started from Biafran land? It was in Biafran land that democracy was discovered. And that is what Americans are practicing, even though they've corrupted it. Igbos, we are highly intelligent people. We are think tankers. I can't imagine how comes our elite are the one rubbishing our politics, making us look inconsequential. Today, Igbo man don't have a say in Biafran land, in Nigeria, not to say in Biafran land. Look at what's happening to APs. Look at how they are trying to frustrate him, and they will succeed in frustrating him. He can't. No, there's no Igbo man that have a say in Nigeria. They don't. PWB say is going to court. Which court? Court under the jurisdiction of Nigerian government. Court that does not respect Nigeria, that does not respect her constitution or the rule of law, and you're expecting to get equity and justice from Nigerian court. P2B, are you insane? Or if they make it easy, it is high time we disconnect ourselves from Igbo leaders. It is high time we disconnect ourselves. In short, we must banish. Okay. So we Biafrans, we are trying to make you understand that we don't have any mouthpiece representing Igbo apart from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He is the only man that meant well for your well-being. Igbos are being killed on a daily basis globally. The world is not doing nothing. Don't wait for United Nations to come help you. Don't hate America. Don't expect America to come help you. Americans don't want you to be free. United Nations is the worst. They don't want you to be free because they are puppet in the hands of Americans and the UK. The only person that can redeem you from your problem is you. If you want to know the only person that can help you, look to your mirror. Whatever you see there is the person that will help you to liberate yourself or to liberate yourself from this prison which we are into. Nigeria is not safe for us. You don't belong to Nigeria. Nigeria does not have anything to offer you. As an Igbo man, it is high time you said no to one Nigeria. You said no because Nigeria is killing you. Nigeria is killing you. It's not helping you. Iwanyanwe has come. Our Igbo elite, they are taking advantage of our stupidity. Yes, let me say stupidity. Do you know why I say stupidity? Because we are the same we are the people who are glorifying them, celebrating them, giving them titles, calling them names. And you expect them to have remorse for what they are doing to you. No Igbo man has ever condemned the killings in Biafran land. Not even P2B. The other time P2B was quick to send condolence visit to Benue State just for killing only few people. But in Imo State, they are killing thousands. He has never sent condolence. He has never felt our pains. He has never for one day speak against the killings in Biafran land. It is high time everybody should hold these men accountable because they are machine men with machine heart. We must hold them accountable. Enough is enough. We must no longer tolerate these men, either in power or after power. We must hold them accountable. That is the only way they will stop killing us. If you must want to live and enjoy your old age, we must join hands together to hold these men accountable. Igbo land is relatively peaceful for now. Who is doing that work? It is ESN. They put their life in line to make sure that you are safe. They are working day and night to make sure that you are safe. So we must come back home to support these people through the appropriate channel. There is no place like home. If you keep fleeing your home, who is going to build your home for you? Who is going to develop it for you? You are busy developing other people's state. And at the end of the day, they will demolish it. At the end of the day, they will say you are not recognized. At the end of the day, what belongs to you will be taken from you. At the end of the day, you will not even have mouth. Your voice will not be counted. Why don't you come back home where you belong? Invest. Develop. Create job opportunity. Do not listen to anybody telling about insecurity in Biafra land. Insecurity is calm. There is now peace in Biafra land. ESN is doing the needful. They are working day and night tirelessly to make sure that there's relative peace in Biafra land. Biafrans, the moment we organize ourselves and understand that no one can help us, we need to help ourselves. we need to come back home to build our state, our country, our nation, the better for us. I raise my point here. Watch naked. I raise my point.
Thank you very much, Bishop Adele. You have done justice to this topic, and I love your analysis and your love and passion for your people, for your nation, Biafra. Keep it up. Now I will bring in Mazi Ejike. Mazi Ejike is with us, a historian. Mazi Ejike, if you can hear me, Biafrans are eager, lined up to hear from you. What do you have for us on today, being 5th of May 2023, on our Friday show? Mazi Ejike, can you hear me? Mazi Ejike, can you hear me? Are you with us? It's like Mazi Ejike is not, you are in spirit, but not in the physical, because I can see you here. Or you are muted. Can you unmute yourself? Maybe you don't know you are muted. I don't think he's with us. I don't think he is with us. It's unfortunate. Biafrans, just hold on. Let me see if I will, because he's here with us. But it's like it's not in the physical. Let me check. Mazi Ejike, we are waiting for you on the program. Biafrans are waiting for you. If you are ready for this program, you unmute yourself on Zoom where we are. Then connect with us, please. All right, we are here with Mazi Ejike. Mazi Ejike, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Watching it, I can hear you.
You are welcome. Biafrans are eager to hear from you. Enemies of Biafrans as well lined up. I can see Garba Shehu listening. You have the mic.
Yeah, good morning, good afternoon, Biafrans all over the world. My name is Mazi Chisom Ajuluchukwu Ejikeme. Here is where we spread the gospel. We speak the truth, nothing but the truth. The citadel of knowledge. To start with, I want to start with Iwanyanwu. I want to start with Iwanyanwu, our Igbo politicians. Iwanyanwu said that he wanted to be Nigerian president before they gave him the Ohaneze Ndibo president. That he will do well. He called many things that he will do. But I want to take Iwanyanwu back for what happened last month and last 2 months. Iwanyanwu asked the publicity secretary of Ohaneze to take the cost of the damage of our people's shops, business, houses in Lagos. And they will make it well known to people and all the whole world. Till today, we are waiting in Iwanyanwu to get feedback from Ohaneze. No feedback yet. They always come with their lips promise, which they cannot fulfill. Every time they will come with their words that they cannot keep. He has come again with many promises that he cannot keep. People will keep on hoping in him. I remember what he told Emeki Hedioha. They are all one people. Nobody, we are not defending or citing any of them. He told Emeki Hedioha that if he go to court or if he try to stop Hope Uzodinma, they will make him a political cripple in Nigeria. Because Hope Uzodinma, because he's working with Hope Uzodinma, this man has never talked anything about the killing in our place. When you watch him, he's the first person to come and say we summon urgent meeting. Iwanyan has summoned urgent meeting for more than 30 years till today. We don't know the outcome of those meetings that he keep on summoning. Every time he summon emergency meeting, every time he summon emergency meeting, till today, there's no outcome of those meetings that he summoned. And when every person today see what is happening in that contraction and in Biafra land, whenever Nigerian fix a date for our leader court, they will send their killers, they will send their DSS, they will send their Fulani terrorists in Nigerian military and police uniform to go and cause chaos in our land and kill people, so that they will blackmail IPOB with their brand envelope journalism that they have paid, say they should not call terrorists by their name, that they should call them bandits. Especially Arise News and the channel, you will see them, every little thing they will start calling IPOB without doing proper investigation. They will start calling IPOB. You see how our place is for how many months ago, but because of the court fixing date, they have gone back to their jobs to be killing our people, to blackmail IPOB. But we are telling them that every of this thing is dead on arrival. Dead on arrival. We know what they are doing. We know it more than them. They will use anything. You will be seeing reports. Channel has reported what happened. Channel was on air, and the incident are not even yet happened, but Channel has been calling the names of IPOB. But why? The incident are about to take place, to tell you how they do their own journalism. And they forgot that injury one, injury all. The same place we go to get our things is the same place they go to buy their own things too. And they forget that when they finish with any other person, they will come to them. They will come to them. We know that they have took their children, everyone to abroad to school, and leave those that are supporting them back here in the street where there is no hope, where there is no hospital, where there is no security, where there is no good road. It's where they left other people, those that are supporting them, and which is very bad. Which is very bad. When you look into what they have said, Nigerians set up, you will see there is no hope there. When our leader told you there is no hope, there is no hope. Everything he has said has come to pass. Only one thing, the restoration of Biafra that are yet to come. That will come today and tomorrow, quick and fast, because we believe that it must surely come to pass. No matter what they do, no matter their plans with any person or whoever they are doing those plans with our Igbo politicians. Hope Uzodinma, the killing machine. Hope Uzodinma, the killing machine. And some people that call themselves intellectual, I'll be watching at them. Just as Mwachineke said, person like Alan Onyema, we know where he came out to blackmail IPOB about amnesty. That is without knowing that those that planned and sold our leader are those he took to Eco Hotel with this Shetima Yerima. We don't forgive and we don't forget. When our leader had it, he said that he will cost him if he didn't withdraw from that place, which is blackmailing. Every day you will see the Igbo politician, the Biafran politician, we came out, start blackmailing IPOB. Start blackmailing IPOB. Instead of them to fight those that are fighting them, to make themselves relevant, all they will do in their own, in the how many region, 6 geopolitical zone that they have in that contraction Nigeria. Only the Southeast has 5 states. The rest others has 60 states. The rest others has 60. Only them has 5. Only them have 5. Instead of them to stand firm, to fight man to man, what other people are fighting, they will start fighting IPOB that are giving them voice. start attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that are giving them voice to speak. Court has discharged and acquitted him to go. We find you no guilty. You are not guilty of anything. Till today, they are still holding on him. You will ask, why are they holding on him? Because he is not a Fulani man, because he's an Igbo man. Because he's a Biafran. That's why they are holding on him. How many courts has discharged him? Up to how many? Till today, these men are still holding on him. And they will come out and start using IPOB, start using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to do their politics, their dirty games that they used to play every day. Why must you use him for your dirty game? Anybody that came out, Soludo has came, that he will shorty him. Iwanyan has came. Iwanyan has came that they will plead to Buhari. Why must you plead? Why must you plead? The man wearing masks in Aso Rock, he said the word that he will give him the opportunity to defend himself in the court. And the appeal court has discharged and acquitted him. Instead of you people to stand and say, you must obey the court order. You must obey the court order. The second highest court in that corporation called Nigeria. You are changing to plead to him. Why must you plead to him? If they can send thousands, hundreds, millions of terrorists free to move, and a man that has never committed anything, you are holding him. You are castrating him, bringing tuberculosis patient, a pandemic in that cell, that dungeon where you put him. This is the highest wicked I have never ever heard in my ear. That is who they bring there. Instead of them to stand and say, we are looking for our son, and court has discharged and acquitted him. We need him. If not so, today we will not do anything. If Biafrans all over the world will stand still, but instead of them to give such an order, they will be talking to plead. How can you plead to an impostor? How can you plead to a mass swearer, a dead man? They are using the name of a dead man. How can you plead to him? A man that don't stand with two legs, stand with one leg that you will shake him. He will do what? He will vomit. One hand, that is the man you say. A holy Wanyamu you are pleading with. Why will you plead with such thing? You are bringing yourself down before the Janjaweed, and which is very bad. All our politicians, all of them, we don't know what they are doing. When I came out here, I will say that they have signed our death warrants. Some people will think that we are joking. Look at Mwike. Hajagaban is toying with him. You are giving a public holiday in somebody that don't even have 25% of the state. You are giving a public holiday to do what? To commission breach. To commission breach. Shame of all of you people. Shame of all of you people. I remember when late Buhari said, attack to Boko, any attack against Boko Haram is attack to the whole north. Boko Haram, a terrorist group, a deadly terrorist group. He said it. Heaven did not fall. And your own son, your own father, your own person that the whole court has discharged, a man that has an address, IPOB has address all over the world, and they hold him. Instead of you to come out boldly, all you will do is to join Nigerian government to be that willing tool that they say they will use the middle belt as a willing tool. Today you are now a willing tool. Today you are now a funja by killing your own people. It's very bad. I want to make our people to know that IPOB never forgive or to forget. Whatever you want to do, do. Nigeria will never love you. If you like, you see what they are doing. They do hashtag Yoruba work should give to Yoruba. Hashtag that the Yorubas will not even will not even board your aircraft. But today, you went there and bring them back. When Super Eagle are playing, you were there advising them, talking to them, and all this killing in your own land, in your own place, I have never seen you tweeted about it. I've never seen you tweeted about it. The same thing P2B. I've never seen him tweeted anything about the killing in our place. The killing in Imo State. The day they kill 14 youths. A mother has 2 children. Ife Sinachi and Chukwemeka. The one parent. They buried them the same day. The shock in that family. That even me up to today, I will never forget that day. That they killed them by Hope Uzodinma, which is Ebubago. Nobody talk. The whole place were quiet and silent. Nobody can be able to talk. What is going on? Jets are moving in our roofs. Our children are being traumatized. 3 years, 1 year children are being traumatized today. Do they know the horror? Things that they are putting in our place? How our kids are growing. Seeing jet fighter, throwing bomb, seeing Nigerian DSS killing their father, their parents, shooting them, seeing blood. I remember Uchechi in Obibo. She's my neighbor. They killed her in the presence of her 3 kids. Till today, they killed her in the presence of her 3 kids. This is what Nigeria has brought to us. How can you talk about justice? How can you talk about unity or peace without justice? I am asking. How can you be castrating our people, destroy our livelihood? You stop us not to go and vote in Lagos. So we should not vote except we vote APC. MC Olomo came out, threatening our people that he will kill our people, he will destroy our businesses. And he did it. Today he's moving free. But a king that say, I will call IPOB to come and secure. I know that word is an insultive word to IPOB. To come and secure our business places. They hold him and question him and put him in the cell. But a tout do it and kill people. Even to their own eyes, person like Chioma Chukwuka, that is well-known actress. I know that those ones are FLF. She was beat up. Is it those that they killed? Now reaching in census, you want our people to be back in Lagos so that the number of our people will be calculated to your own people. That's why we are doing this call, as my comrade has said, that even the transporters, this is not only for IPOB. Every person concerned, every person must come out to participate. You must add your own quota. Even though you are a truck pusher, even though you are a computer, doing computer business, you must come out. Computer operators, you must come out. The transport owners, this is the time for them to come out and come and show concern. Whatever you are doing outside, without you to get a Biafran, is waste. Remember what happened to Israel. The merchant of Venice, whenever I come out, I used to call that merchant of Venice. When the day reached, he left everything and go back and make sure that they fought and get the state of Israel. It doesn't matter. United Kingdom, it was against them. Many people was against them, but today, they are friends to them, they are allied to them. They will call us names. Our leader said it. They will do everything to stop us, but we will not stop or to leave any stone on top. They will use your brother, they can use your father, they can use your wife to make sure you didn't come out to propagate, to make this gospel to get to those that this gospel has never get to, or for those that want to forget the words of our leader. You still remember them and push them. Some of our people are push and start. You push them and can't do them. Remember what this month is. Remember when you put, if you cannot sing the national anthem, remember whenever, listen to the lyrics of our national anthem. You will see meanings. You will see why you will give yourself to make sure that other people, next generation, are out, and next generation, nobody will joke with them. That's why you have to do what? To fight. Our people are in prison all over the world. Remember, if our home is good, we will not be in prison. There's nothing that will make us to be in prison all over the world. Looking for jobs. Where their children will go to nightclub is where you and I will go to clean. To make sure that we can pay our house rents. To make sure that we can further our education and take care of our young ones and our parents back home. But their children are living 5-star life in overseas. In overseas, you don't have any medication. You don't have anything. Come out and join us and fight. It's a very big honor. God will bless you when you put your quota to fight for the freedom of your people. Yeah, Joshua is a freedom fighter. You know, I keep on saying it, but some people did not understand. He is a freedom fighter. A man that gave himself for him people to live is a freedom fighter. Just as many people, Ikoso, many people has done. Our leader. Other ones that I cannot mention their name, Uchechi, they died for the sake of Biafra. Why are you delaying? It pains me when our people are doing what? Joining this so-called court, killing themselves in all over the world. You have that strength to fight. You have that strength to hold trigger. Why can't you come and join us and do what others are doing? Than for you to die like a fowl. Have you gone where IPOB are doing burial? Even a general in the Nigerian army will not get such honor. I saw the burials. We have been in the burials where our comrades were laid to rest. It's more than Nigerian general. Where they do the funeral service of Nigerian general. You will say, I will never, ever, ever depart from IPOB. I must be an IPOB till the day I will join my ancestors. It's better for you to come now. Stop lavishing yourself. Stop wasting that brain. Stop wasting that strength. Those cultists will never give you anything than to give you a bad name. It's better you die fighting for the freedom of your people than to do what? To die as a cultist. Remember what they call it? Cultist, secret society. You do your meeting in where nobody knows. But we do our meetings open because we are not secret cults. We are freedom fighters. We are activists. We do it open. And we are known in the whole world. In the whole world. So it's better you come and join what we are doing. And follow us and fight. And make sure that you stand in the right path of this noble IPOB. And remember, in this census, you must come back home. My comrade said that even though you didn't come back home, you should put yourself in quarantine. No, you must come back home. I put it in that way. It's even bigger than coming back for Xmas. You ask yourself, what have you achieved since you are coming back home Xmas? You ask yourself, since you joined the Igbo Union meeting, what have you achieved? The only achievement when you walk out, the rest achievement is Kagarieji, New Yam, all those things. In another small country, not even in your own. That is the only profit you are making. Joining the town union, joining this. That is the only thing at the end of the day. To show your clothes, to showcase your richness, to throw your wealth, to kill cow, 30, 20, 40. At the end, you peace and you blow the other ones out. It has no meaning. It's of no use. It's of no use. But when you join IPOB, you know where you are going. You know where you are fighting, what you are fighting for. You go to many countries today, you will see the names of their heroes. You will see how they honor their heroes. As we are going to do on 30th May, how we're going to honor all our heroes. We never forget any of our own. and our leader must be out. No matter any of their plans and everything they are doing. I'm trying to tell those our politicians, you don't have anything to say you are begging. Court has discharged and acquit him. All you have to do is to say what? You must obey the court order. If you cannot obey the court order, why do they have three arms of government? The executive has their own power, judiciary has their own power, legislative has their own power. Why must they encroach to the judiciary? Why must they encroach to the judiciary? They don't have the right to encroach in judiciary. And we are calling on UN. The mandate that UN give has expired, has collapsed till today. We are watching on them. We are watching on them. They are silent. But there will be the first people to say, we are sanctioning so person. During the time of June 12, they sanctioned Nigeria. The time of late Buhari, when he was head of state, they still sanctioned Nigeria. Then what is stopping them not to sanction Nigeria now? But they can go to Russia and say they sanction Russia. Why can't they sanction Nigeria for disobeying the working group of UN that gave them 6 months to leave our leader? They are still holding on him. They are still holding on him. That is the only thing that will give you strength. He has abandoned everything for the sake of me and you, an unborn generation, and be there. He can stand up now, say, give me the book, let me sign, and go out. God forbid. He will do it and come out. But he said, no, Biafra or Biafra. Then you that are enjoying eating outside, what stops you not to do these noble calls, this noble call campaign? What stops you to go to Twitter? What stops you to bring your 2 hours? What stops you to bring your 3 hours? To do what? To volunteer yourself and do something every day. Tell me, what have you done for this freedom fighting, for IPOB? Are you sleeping? Is it comments you are commenting? Is it posts you are reposting? What are you doing? You ask yourself every day for 24 hours, what have I done for this, my people? What have I done for IPOB? Our leader is dead. His children are not seeing him. But you can see your kids. You can eat anything that you want to eat. But our leader, when he want to drink water, they resist him not to drink water. They give him slice of bread, 2 slices of bread and the rubbish water they give him every day to take. And you can go to shopping mall. You can bath. You can shower. You can do anything you want to do. Just 2 or 3 hours to come and tweet, to call those agencies, to call those calls that they have given to every person to call. You are quiet. It's not good. It's not good. You must make your time and come out and follow us and do what we are doing. When you are doing it, you will see the zeal and the happiness. You will see how you will be moved. You will see how you will be moved. And when you are doing it, if nobody have attacked you, or Facebook to attack you, or Twitter to attack you, know that you are not doing it well. You must do it where they will attack you, where they will block you, and you will come out again. They will ask you, they will suspend you 2 months, 1 month. Come out again. Never relent or surrender. Never capitulate. Even though you make the call, the customer care or whoever that received the call will join you. They will speak. They will join you to another person. They will give you their email, give you a lot of things. Just be quiet. Just follow the instruction and do the way they ask you to do. When you do like that, at the end of the day, you will get the person you want to speak to. When you keep on hammering, if they are on the air, will be disturbing them. If they're on the sea, they will be hearing IPOB. If they're on the road, they will be hearing IPOB. If they're in the shopping mall, they will be hearing IPOB. They will get tired. They will get tired and they will start. We force them to speak what they don't want to speak. We force them to speak what they don't want to speak. I will stop here so far. I thank Biafrans all over the world and lovers of freedom. Wachineke, may Elohim bless you. Our leader must be out. Nothing will stop him not to be out. Nde Biafra, nde wonu. Chineke.
Thank you very much, Mazi Ejike. Thank you very much. I really enjoy today's program. How both of you give your analysis. Bishop Adele, you just have 1 minute. Do you have anything to say? Just in 1 minute or 30 seconds. Are you with me? Bishop? No, Bishop is not there. Okay. Okay, Bishop is here. Bishop, just 1 minute.
Trying to move. Yes, I want to appreciate my comrades for speaking well. Biafrans, we are all advised to participate in this phone calling. It is of very great necessity. It will make our pledge to be heard globally. People will understand where we are coming from. People will understand our pains. If they see that wears the shoes, know where it pinches him. So Biafrans, globally, we are admonished to do what to make that phone calling. It is very, very necessary. So that the world will not say that they are not aware of our ordeals. And I keep saying this, our problems are Biafran elites, your governors, your politicians, your Hanese. Please don't put your trust in them. Secondly, like none, is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's siblings. Detest them, hate them the way you hate Satan the devil. They are the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is suffering in that dungeon. Ask that idiot that was aware of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's incarceration. Ask him, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was adopted, he was aware. He kept it secret. He did not go to his Twitter handle to tweet it or Facebook to post it. But every day I see him attacking our DOS out of envy. That guy must be discommunicated. He is a devil. He is an evil. Wherever you see him, treat him as a betrayer, as an agent provocateur. These are the problems that we are passing through. We are suffering, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is suffering. Without these provocateurs in the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, without these saboteurs, you and I will not be suffering today. All hail Biafrans. My name is Bishop Adele. I send my love to all of you, wherever you're domiciled. I say, may God bless you. I say, this month of May, the month of grace, you will experience grace. God will bless in all you do. And to Wachineke, I say, may God bless you. And to IPOP leadership, I say, may God bless you all for giving us this platform, for our voice to be heard. You have done for us more than we have been able to do for you. And we pray that we are not going to betray Biafra. We pray that we are going to stand still and support the coming of Biafra and the release, unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. God bless you all.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Finally, we'll now bring this show to an end. I thank each and every one of you for.
Over to you, Martineke.
Yeah. Sorry, I mute the computer, but I'm talking on radio. People can hear me. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Bishop Adele and Mazi Ejike. Thank you for your contribution. And keep on the good work you are doing. Continue to serve your fatherland. We will press on until we get there. They have never seen anything. Zoological Republic of Nigeria have not seen anything. We will be dealing with them version by version. And they cannot hold it. This is just the beginning. We haven't started. So Biafrans, I encourage you to remain resolute. Press on, be a good person. I always say this, be a good person, irrespective of whatever you believe. Be a good person as a Biafran. We are the light that will change Africa. And the light will shine from our ways of life, our characters, our behavior, not our religion or belief system. God wants everyone to be good. Display your goodness from what you do. That is the most important. Don't be an enemy to your brother. Rather, let that enmity be between you and the real enemy. And you will see the grace of God upon us in a bigger way. And we will bring the zoo down. Our leader will be out. and the Biafra will be restored. Thank you very much, and may Jehovah Elohim, the Most High, bless each and every one of us. As we wrap it up with a word of prayer. Father, we thank you for the life of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We thank you for the Eastern Security Network. We thank you for the DOS. We thank you, Lord, for IPOB all over the world. And we thank you for our land, Biafra. We say, hallowed be thy name, O Lord. Be thou exalted, Abba Father. Take glory, Almighty God. Blessed be your holy name. Daddy will make this prayer in the beautiful name of your beloved Son, Yeshua HaMashiach. And I leave you with this word. The Bible says, for you are a chosen people, a royal priest, a holy nation, God's very own possession. As a result, you can show others the goodness of God. For he called you out of darkness into his wonderful light. 1 Peter chapter 2, verse 9. Shalom.
The true goddess.
Cascades on it.
Biafra. When Nigeria they go Sigi Zagaza. Biafrans are calling for freedom. Nigeria they go Sigi Zagaza. Biafrans are pleading for freedom. When Nigeria they go Sigi Zagaza. Biafrans are calling for freedom. Nigeria they go Sigi Zagaza. Biafrans are pleading for freedom. Freedom on fire. Freedom on fire. Freedom on fire. Do do do. Freedom on fire, freedom on fire, freedom on fire, do. They deny themselves from being Nigerians, separated themselves from being Nigerians. No more president in Nigeria, no more governor in Nigeria, no more senator in Nigeria. Oluwado, grant them freedom. Give them freedom. You in Nigeria, they go Sigi Zagaza. Biafrans are calling for freedom. Nigeria, they go Sigi Zagaza. Biafrans are pleading for freedom. You in Nigeria, they go Sigi Zagaza. Biafrans are calling for freedom. Nigeria, they go Sigi Zagaza. Biafrans are pleading for freedom. Freedom on fire. Freedom on fire. Freedom on fire. Do. Freedom on fire. Freedom on fire. Freedom on fire. Do. Killing every day is not the best. Raping and killings every time is not the best. Bumpy everywhere is not the best. Shooting all the time, is not the best. For how long? See our people they die. For how long? See many people they die. Oh Lord, when will this stop? Nigeria they go Sigi Zagaza. Biafrans are calling for freedom. Nigeria they go Sigi Zagaza. Biafrans are pleading for freedom. You in Nigeria they go Sigi Zagaza. Biafrans are calling for freedom. Nigeria they go Sigi Zagaza. Biafrans are pleading for freedom. Freedom on fire. Freedom on fire. Freedom on fire. Do. Freedom on fire. Freedom on fire. Freedom on fire. Do. Nnamdi Kanu fight for freedom. God will surely give you way. Nnamdi Kanu fight for freedom. God must surely give you way. Rising sun, Biafra is the rising sun. Rising up, one day Biafra will get their freedom. I surely give you rising sun. Biafra is the rising sun. Rising up, one day Biafra will get their freedom. I surely give you rising sun. Biafra is the rising sun. Rising up, one day Biafra will get their freedom. I surely give you rising sun. Biafra is the rising sun. Rising up, one day Biafra will get their freedom.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. Well, this is Radio Biafra Hausa service coming to you via Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olo province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 15th day of April 2023. Today is Saturday. Tatabo Obochi Orie. Therefore, without taking any more time, I will hand over the platform to the head of the Directorate of States of the Indigenous People of Biafra, Mazi Chika Edoziem. Mazi, please, over to you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. I believe you can hear me as well.
Not only me, the whole world is hearing you to the four corners of this planet Earth. Go on, please.
Wonderful. Good evening, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom, men of goodwill and good conscience. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night to you, wherever you may be at this very hour, depending on your time zone. My name is Mazi Chika Edoziem. I come from Ihe Oma. Ihe Oma is in Olo province of Biafra land. And by the mercy and grace of Chukukikabiyama Prumiyenine, I serve the indigenous people of Biafra in the Directorate of State as the head of directorate. Before I go on, let me as well bring greetings to all of you from the supreme leader of this great movement, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We all know him, that irrespective of his personal challenges, no matter and notwithstanding any physical pain he may be going through, he always has the wider family of IPOB in his heart and in his thought and his prayers. And as he has us in his prayers, as he has us in his thoughts, same way I will enjoin all of you tonight to unceasingly continue to commit Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the hand of Chukwu Kikabiama Promihenine. And of course, in the hands of our ancestors, that they may continue to keep, strengthen, and envelop him with their spirit, so that this journey which heaven itself brought him out, he, Onyendu, will accomplish it to the glory of Chukwu Kikabiama Promihenine. Yes, we are aware. We are aware. We've heard those of our legal representatives that have visited him of recent, couple of days to be precise. They have brought concerns to us regarding his health, but we trust Elohim that he that has kept him well from the beginning that he was called for this very assignment will continue to keep him until the end, which is the freedom of the people of heaven, of the children of Chukwu Abiyama, and the liberation of the land of Biafra. We must continue to trust in Chukwu Abiyama. Now, we are aware that a lot has happened in these past months. I mean, actually, from the beginning of this year, a lot has been going on, and within the Zoo enclave itself, and of course, within the great IPOB family, as it concerns our struggle and our movement for the liberation of our land and our people. What I can assure Biafrans from the onset this very night is whether they hear our voice or not, they must be assured. In fact, they should be rest assured that the DOS, the Directorate of State of the Indigenous People of Biafra, the leadership of this great movement, which our leader Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put in place, is leaving stone unturned. We are not relenting in any manner in doing what has to be done, what must be done, what needs to be done, what should be done to ensure that our objectives, which remained same as always, are both fulfilled. Our immediate objective, as I have always informed Biafrans, is to ensure that Onyendu rejoins us, the family that he has left for going to 18 months and counted now, and of course rejoin us in order to continue the battle forward and to continue on the work and the mission which heaven laid upon the hand and head of our leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And of course, our second objective, the most, one of the, well, I wouldn't apportion importance to both of them, but both are as important. One is as important as the other. The other objective we have is that Biafra must come. Biafra must be restored, and that under our watch. Under the watch of this generation. This battle, after seeing what we have seen these past 3 months, this battle is not one that we can afford not to be victorious in it. This war is not one that we can leave for our children to fight. Because if we do not accomplish the objective of freeing our people and our land, you can be rest assured that our generations and our children unborn will remain forever slaves in the zoological republic of Nigeria. But Chukwokike forbid, heaven forbid that should be the case. Heaven forbid that we will not accomplish this very objective of a free, independent, and sovereign Biafran nation. We must accomplish. First of all, I want to remind Biafrans of what is coming next month. What we are known to do in the month of May. 30th of May to be precise. 30th of May is the Biafran Heroes and Heroines Remembrance Day. And on this very day, we remember those who have gone fighting for our liberation. We remember men and women who laid down their lives, that we who are still alive must continue on this battle and on this journey and honor their huge sacrifice, their ultimate sacrifice, their supreme sacrifice. We must honor that sacrifice which they have made with the victory of a free Biafran nation, of a sovereign Biafran nation, of an independent Biafran nation. And on the 30th of May 2023, we will observe this very day as we have always done in the past. In Biafra land, there will be a total ban of carrying nothing. Money until the day. For us to have a retrospection of the journey so far, with prayers for the departed family members of this great movement, in the genocide, the was carried out against the Biafran people in the 1967 to 1970. Of course, we know, those of us who are alive today, we are witnessing a repetition of history in our lives. Our people are victims of unprovoked killings and murders. Our people's properties are targets of unprovoked hatred and jealousy and envy all over the place in the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. That is why I said that this generation, this battle is not one that we will leave for anybody. And heaven is with us. And therefore victory shall be ours. On the day of our Heroes Remembrance Day, heroes and heroines, of course, our people should prepare to buy a kola nut, one kola nut on that very day. That kola nut, we shall also use it up as a point of contact with heaven and with our ancestors. We must pray to them, committing our struggle, committing our land, and of course, it is my belief that, of course, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, will be with us as we do this year's May 30th Remembrance Day. And that same kola nut as well we will use to thank heaven, to thank Chukwokike for bringing him back to us and for strength so that he will continue to lead us to freedom and to live. There is a very topical issue that is going on as we speak. And this topical issue emanated as a result of the concluded selection process that took place in the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. I'm not going to talk too much or so, waste much time on that aberration that they call election. But the fallout from that election is what I will touch upon very briefly. We, of course, and our leader has said it without time and number. He has shouted on this very platform, this hallowed Radio Biafra platform, for our people to look back homewards. In fact, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu took this message from where our eternal leader Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu left that message. We could remember that he was the person that opened what is now known as Trade Fair Market in Festac, I believe in Festac area of Lagos State. And when they called the general to open this place, a man of valor, a hero, a warrior, shed tears. He shed tears because he knows he has seen what will happen. And he was wondering why our people could not take this development that they are about, or they have already made in Lagos State, why they will not take it down to Biafra land, where it will be safe. But we know that is history for now, and we know what is happening. It is in the same vein that I wish to enjoin Biafrans in diaspora, and by diaspora this time I mean those in Nigerian diaspora. whether you are in the western region of the zoo, or the northern region of the zoo, or the central region of the zoo, your face must turn homeward to our homeland, to Biafra land from tonight. Your face must turn homeward. At least you must begin, if you have families, you must begin to make arrangements to make sure your family are safe in Biafra land. There is no part of the zoo as we speak that is safer than our homeland. And IPOB ESN has made that possible. And it's not only that we have made it possible, it is our duty. It is our duty to continue to ensure that our land is safe for our people to return home and carry out their businesses and live their life. The Igbo diaspora in the zoo, those of you especially who have now learned, although in a very disappointing and hard way, that Nigeria is not for you. IPOB is here to tell you tonight that you have a home. You have a home, and your home is patiently waiting for your return. The homeland of Biafra is waiting for your return and expecting, or rather very expectant, that you will bring that and those developments you have used in developing other nations, that wisdom, that gift, that special endowment from heaven that you all have used to develop other parts of the other people's land. Also, our land is expectant that you will come home and make our land a place of joy and happiness, a place that is developed in standard comparable to any in the world, if not better. In this vein, therefore, the IPOB leadership is tonight asking every person that at the moment is stationed in the area called Law Banta in Abia State. We understand that that place called Law Banta is called a cattle market. Yes, cattle market. Cattle is good, but we have a very pressing, more important need for that land for our people who will be returning home from other parts of the zoo. Law Banta will be designated. In fact, is tonight designated as the site of a modern trade fair center in Biafra land. In fact, when I say modern trade fair center, this place is not going to be a market that is, when we talk about market, we sometimes in our minds we think about very urgently put up, structures, bachas, and all the rest. No, that is not our idea. Because any structure that we begin, or we midwife in Biafra land, from this very moment will be a structure that people will come and look at it, and they will say, yes, indeed, these are people who are blessed with anything that a man or a woman or a human being can be blessed with. What I'm therefore saying is that Lord Anka, having been designated from tonight as a place where a very, very humongous modern trade center will be erected in conjunction with the newly elected government in Abia State. I am asking the leadership of the trade fair market, let's say the leaders of the Biafran people in Lagos, those who are doing their business in trade fair Lagos, your leadership must put themselves together and send a delegation to the newly elected governor of Abia State. You send a delegation to him and make a formal request for Lord Anka to be made available for a construction of a modern trade fair center. If in the course of this communication with the governor you encounter any problem, please do not hesitate to communicate with IPOB leadership, and we will do the rest. This trade fair center, in fact, the architecture of it will also be one that should be agreed upon unanimously between the market leaders, IPOB leadership, and of course the state government of Abia State. Other markets like Ladipo Market, Mushi Market, what do you call them? The spare parts market in Lagos. Your leadership as well should put yourself together and enter into a conversation or communication with the Anambra State governor, the present governor of Anambra State, that is Chukuma Soludo. We have Newi, we have Onitsha. You have to just make your choice, and either the existing markets will be expanded tremendously, or a second part of what we call a second area or land will be made available to construct also a modern market for these people in Ladipo, Mushi, and those who are specifically dealing on spare parts business. Now, another issue that is happening in the zoo, which is also a result of their misguided selection process, is the upcoming census that they are planning that will take place. Of course, we understand. We heard that they are hoping, or they are intending to postpone this coming census. But that is not our concern, whether they postpone the census or whether they hold it tomorrow. Our concern is the message I'm going to pass on to Biafrans tonight. And that message is a very direct one. Any day that the zoo decides, if we are still within its enclave as part of the zoo, but I am hoping as well that they will not carry out this census anymore, or they will carry it out after Biafrans have left the zoo, and they can count themselves and know how many they are. But we will not be just hoping. We will look forward, look ahead of it. And in that sense, in that regard, any day that they choose to do this census, this count of those who inhabit the zoological republic of the damnable country called Nigeria, Biafrans, wherever you may be in that part, apart from Biafra land, wherever you may be in any part of the zoo, you must head homewards. You must head homewards. Somebody was telling me, even when we hear before they even conclude and say census, we already will be preparing our bags to head home where we must be counted. We must be counted in Biafra land if this census ever takes off the ground, or if they ever decide to carry it out. And because of this, we will bring out jingles. We will bring out jingles to inform our people all over zoo, for them to know the importance of adhering to these very directive when and whenever the zoo decides to count its inhabitants. They must know that the politics of census, they will use Biafrans to continue to do politics of census anymore. We will go in our land, and if they wish, if we are still with them, if we are still part of the zoo at that time, we will go into our lands and be counted. I'm not saying you should stay where you are and don't come out. No. You must head home. You must head home as if it were the time of Christmas, when, of course, majority of us also head home. Families and, of course, relatives. So this message will continue to be made available to our people until, of course, we are assured or we are certain that the objective has been achieved. There is something that many of you who may have been listening, or those who listened from the time our leader was extraordinarily and wickedly and criminally renditioned from Kenya to Nigeria. I can remember that one of my first broadcasts, I harped upon the very underlying key principles of what propels us, what has made us what we are and who we are. I said that IPOB is built upon the principle of command and control. And this command and control has been the tool which our leader has used to unite us, to build us, and to make us what we are today. And IPOB leadership cannot jettison this very principle. But behind the policy of command and control, The issue of discipline, Oyendu has also always harped upon the leadership and the led to be disciplined. Because the course we are pursuing is one that without discipline, we will go the path of many that have come before us. Not only as it concerns us as a people, not only as it concerns our struggle for a free Biafra nation, it is as it concerns other nations around the world. Those who have the desire to be free, but along the line, they could not reach their objective because they did not place worth on discipline. Command and control and discipline, they are two key elements for the truly hardcore IPOB family members. Those who have remained faithful. Those who have followed our leader from 2012. Let me start from 2012. From 2012 up to this very year we are in, up to this very night. Those of you who have remained unwavering, focused, dedicated, very, very determined. You have exemplified in your actions that you understood what command and control and discipline is all about. That you have understood what role these two very key elements have played in our lives and in our struggle. And I want to enjoin you to continue on that part because it shall no longer be long. And the trumpet will blow to the glory of Chukwu Abiyama, and the joy and gladness that will exude from Biafrans will be one that has not been seen before. But we are therefore asking all of you to remain as focused as you have always been. Do not let yourself be distracted by those who have been sent for the singular reason to distract us, to try to derail us, to redirect our course, and our IPOB family members must remember and always bear in mind that, as Onyendu always said, it is we who determine the agenda upon which the zoo must walk, not the other way around. We cannot be dictated to on what to do or the agenda to follow. Therefore, it's very imperative and very paramount that for us not to allow ourselves to be dictated to. We must have our eyes on the ball. There is nothing else this leadership is pursuing, nothing else than to ensure that Onyendu is back with us and to ensure that Biafra comes. There is no third or any extraneous matter that concerns us, that takes our time, that occupies our thoughts and our minds. These two issues is what we think about day and night. And even though you may not hear our voices, like I said, we are walking according as the Spirit of heaven directs and leads us. You can also remember, I am speaking very, very, I'll be quoting Onyendu profusely this very night because his messages are like yesterday. His messages are like yesterday. And he always tell us that timing is key to what we do as freedom fighters. Timing. You may have a very wonderful idea, suggestion, but the timing may not be proper to implement, to carry it out. Why am I saying this? I'm saying this because there are actions that have taken place in Biafra land that has cost us a lot. It cost us blood. It cost the lives of our people. And not only that, it took us a couple of months backwards to where we were before. And I can assure all of you that such actions are deliberately set up in order to delay our march to freedom. But my joy is, even though we mourn those we have lost, my joy is that the enemy has forgotten that this very movement is not being propelled by a man or a woman born by a woman. This very movement, you see us, you hear us, you know our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, yes. You know members of the DOS, yes. We are the face, that's correct. But the hand propelling this movement is something that many who are not in spirit cannot fathom, cannot understand. That is the reason. Somebody may wake up one day and begin to say, everywhere is too quiet. My goodness me. Everywhere is too quiet, yeah? And therefore you believe you can raise dust, and you go out of your way in an indisciplined manner to cause havoc to what we are doing. Our people say in our language, for those who do not understand the Igbo language, it is our culture. We believe that each, in fact, it's not just we, but I will focus on Biafrans. It is our belief that every one of us has a guiding spirit. And when you move ahead of your guiding spirit, then you leave yourself unguided, and you leave yourself open to the attack of those who hate you, who are envious of you, who are jealous of you, who do not want anything good out of you, and who wish you downfall. We must learn that this movement, as Onyendu has already, physically on this very platform, done what was asked of him and handed it over to heaven, to Chukwu Abiyama. We, those whom he left temporarily to be in charge, we cannot go back. We will not go back from that decision and action that he has taken. And that is why we continue to let ourselves be guided by heaven. That is why we continue to let ourselves be guided by the spirits that guide our land, and of course by the spirit of our ancestors. And I can assure you, as we continue in this path, that is my confidence that Biafra is around the corner. That is my confidence that our leader rejoining us is just a matter of time, and he will rejoin us. and we will continue together to march homewards to our homeland, which is Biafra. It is because of these rogue actions that has its root from indiscipline that I am going to address people in Biafra land tonight on a matter that has also been brought to our attention. And that is to say that the IPOB leadership has not approved any form of protest by our mothers, our wives, or our women in Biafra land. Whether this protest is being planned tomorrow or today or in the future, this is not approved by this leadership. And anyone who is intending to come out to do a protest in Biafra land must sign that plan and of course, do away with that decision. Prayer for our leader, of course, yes. Prayer for Onyendu in Biafra land, yes. But not rallies. And no protest is authorized. Onyendu himself has passed time without number. Message through our legal representatives that Biafra land must be calm. It must be calm. And we have been able to bring Biafra land to a reasonable calmness. And this will afford us to focus on those things that is important for our liberation and for the freedom of our leader. Therefore, those that are spiritually discerning will understand that truly Chukwuokike is the one directing our feet, directing our actions, and of course directing our thoughts. And all tailored and geared towards ensuring that the children of heaven, that we regain our freedom in order that we may worship Chukwuokike in all truth and in all honesty. So, when Onyendu says that Biafran restoration is a divine project, he knows what he's talking about. And I want all of you tonight as well to bear that in mind. Don't run faster than your shadow. There is a leadership in place. And that leadership is working not only directly with what Onyendu has put in place. We know what he wants us to do. We know the actions he wants us to take. Because he taught us and he placed us here. And above all, we are guided by heaven because this is a heavenly project. The time of the zoo selection has come and gone. Many of you, many of our people who decided, who thought that there could be, perchance, there could be an alternative to freeing our people, through going through the corrupted political election process of the zoo. Many thought that, why not give it a try? And for us, because, like I said, it is not by the power of, it is not by our power. Heaven will allow you to make a mistake. And when you have realized your mistake, you will seek back the face of heaven and seek for proper direction on a particular issue or in a particular matter that concerns you. Those who were of that opinion, you were led freely to pursue to a logical conclusion that you believe. And I'm sure that by now, many of you will have seen the handwriting on the wall. I am sure that by now, many of you will be wondering, why did I in the first place even, why did I thought it wise to give the zoo a chance? Many of you were broken by the result of what has come out of that journey that you embarked upon. IPOB is a big family. It's and Biafra that we are pursuing is for all Biafrans. It is based on that I am this evening asking all Biafrans must queue behind the leader of this great movement. All Biafrans, without exception, whether you are a politician or you are an academician, or you are a student, whatever you may be, it is time. The time has come for every one of us to queue behind the supreme leader of this great movement, Mazi Kanu, and of course, to work and stand with IPOB as we pilot this project and as we lead our people from the quagmire that is the Zoological Republic of Nigeria, from the contraption where we have been dehumanized, where we have been treated worse than they treat a dog in this Western world. Where a place that those of you who thought that this is your land, have rejected you. That land, that place you thought you belong to. You have seen very, very clearly it's rejecting you. And like our saying goes again, those or the person that has been rejected cannot reject him or herself. And we know who we are. Your enemy knows who you are. How long can you continue to wallow in indecision and continue to dissipate your energy in pursuing a mirage? Because Nigeria, those who are thinking that there will ever be a one Nigeria, they are pursuing a mirage. It can never happen. It has never happened, and it will never happen. And the IPOB is here to expedite that from becoming reality, that one Nigeria never happened and will never happen. In our good-heartedness, I am therefore asking all of you, all Biafrans, to join hands with the leadership of the indigenous people of Biafra. But before you join us, one condition: we are not asking you to join us to come and bring indiscipline into this movement. If you are incapable of being disciplined, stay on the sideline and watch us. Watch us lead you to Biafra land, and there the land will cure you of your indiscipline. I am not joking as I'm saying this tonight. Yes, our doors, we are making it open We are welcoming Biafrans who have seen that there is no hope. What we have, of course, we have seen it more than a decade ago. Those who have seen it decades ago as well. And they have spoken. They have continued one way or the other to alert our people that there is only one option for the Biafran people. There is only one option and one hope of us continue to be a people, and that option and that hope is Biafra and in Biafra. A free, independent, and sovereign Biafran nation where our people will learn love themselves and love who they are and what Chukwokike has done for them. So as I am asking all of you to queue behind our leader tonight, as I am asking all of you to queue behind the present leadership of the indigenous people of Biafra, the Directorate of State, as I am asking all of you to be part of this movement, for all of us to make the history together, I am also telling you now from the onset that our main guiding principles, two elements that propel us, that in fact determine our actions, determine everything that we do, is the policy or the principle of command and control. If you are incapable of taking instructions, IPOB is not for you. I know, of course, it is part of our DNA, but we are in a very critical and crucial moment where we must abandon our individualism for the moment for the benefit of the collective. We must abandon our individualism at this very moment in our cause for liberation for the benefit of the collective, that is the Biafran people. Every action that the leadership has taken in the past, every action that we are taking in the present, every action that we are going to take in the future, our guiding principle and our motivation is not just to ensure that those who died, that they did not die in vain, that those who paid the ultimate price, those who laid down their lives, those who, while on their deathbed, lying on their hospital or deathbed, they were telling those around them, do not disappoint us, do not give up, do not stop until Biafra is restored. These heroes and heroines, whom we are going to remember on the 30th of May of this year, they are our motivation. They are those to whom our loyalty and, of course, our dedication, that we owe our loyalty and our dedication to. But above all, or in addition to being motivated by the sacrifices of our heroes and heroines, we are being also propelled by the hunger, by the desire, by the let me say, it's in fact it's not a wish, but by natural instincts to work for the benefit of the Biafran people. every action that we have taken so far, what we consider, what we ask ourselves as leadership for IPOB is, or part of the questions that we ask ourselves, include how will that action that we're going to take benefit the Biafran people? How will it benefit our people, whether in Biafra land or outside of Biafra land? And how will that action bring honor to those who have died? And encourage, above all, how will our action encourage men and women on the ground who have made it possible the relative peace we have in Biafra land to be there, who are, as I speak to you, are in the bushes, guarding our borders, guarding our lands, and I have not heard for a while now any complaint of anybody going to the farm and chased away or attacked by the terrorist Fulani herdsmen. These unsung achievements that men who have sacrificed, who have given up everything to ensure that it becomes a reality. Every action that we take that action to make sure we encourage them to continue on the path that they have chosen and continue to safeguard our land, to continue to safeguard our people, to continue to safeguard our borders. And what will be you as a Biafran, what will be your part? Your part is to support them. Support them in your prayers. Support them when you pour libations to our ancestors and to our land. Support them when you go into your churches and pray to Chukwu Abiyama. You put them in prayer. You put them in your thoughts. And above all, you support them in any other manner that will make their work to be less hazardous and less tedious. We are wise men and women because we are from the loins of Chukwu Abiyama. And Adabaka Achifena Talo, that is also an Igbo adage. It cannot ordinarily you don't go. A hunter does not go into the bush to hunt an animal with his bare hands. Occasions may arise where he may have to fight with bare hands, yes. But when he set out, or when they set out for that expedition, they do not set out with their bare hands. ESN was set up by a leader, and they were properly equipped, and they should continue to be properly equipped for them to be able to do their work and safeguard our land, and of course, safeguard our people and safeguard our mothers who go to the farms to do their farming business. Wonderful Biafrans, men and women of goodwill that are listening to me tonight. One thing you have to take from this very tonight broadcast is that there is no alternative to the restoration of Biafra. There is no alternative to a free, independent and sovereign Biafran nation. There is no alternative to a people living in freedom and liberty. And there is no alternative for us, the Biafran people, apart from doubling our efforts, especially at this tail end of this very, very journey. we must not let our guards down. We must not in any manner feel complacent. We must not have the laissez-faire attitude as it concerns this very important course that we are pursuing. We must refocus, re-energize, and redirect our energy to that singular objective, which is to free our people from physical slavery and mental degradation as well. There is something I have to say here, and I'm going to be just very brief to that. The Biafran people and the IPOB leadership, in our interactions with the international community, in our engagements with nations across the globe, whether it is in the east, in the west, in the north or the south, our propelling motivation will be to protect the interest of the Biafran people and the interest of the Biafran nation. We will engage every nation, irrespective of whatever nation, whatever anybody may think about that nation. We will engage every nation from the east, from the west, from the south, from the north, as long as that nation recognizes that there will be a mutual benefit for them and for us, Biafrans, as a people. We will no longer continue on the path that has never brought us anything. For hundreds of years, if I will go that far back, or just say for 100 years, we have in fact pursued one line of engagement, and this line of engagement has brought us only sorrow, blood, and death. It has brought our people nothing but deprivation. It has brought our people nothing but daily massacres on the streets of Biafra land. It has destroyed the hard-earned means of livelihood of our people and their property. And you would think that these nations that tell us they have our interests at heart, you would think that they will come out and condemn these barbaric attacks on our people. But no, none lifts a finger, none opens their mouth. What they will continue to tell us is your strength is in your diversity. Whatever nonsense that statement means, you know, they recognize that you're diverse, that you're different, that you are like water and oil that cannot mix. And they are all still telling you, ironically, that your differences is your strength. Does it make any sense to all of you? How long will you allow yourself to be cajoled and be deceived? Our interest must be paramount in anything we do from this night going forward. And like I said, there are things not needed that I do not need to speak about here. But you will be seeing the results of our engagement as we go on and as time goes by. We are not leaving any stone unturned to make sure that our people are truly and consciously free in a land that they call their own, in a land that they will be free, in a land that they can use their intellect and their endowment to make a land that can be and will be spoken about in a very positive manner amongst the community of nations. There is nothing else that we are looking for, if not for the well-being of our people and for the freedom of our people. That is what this leadership is looking at. That is what this leadership is focused on. That is what is propelling us, and that is what will continue to propel us until we reach our destination. I have a few announcements to make tonight. I'm sure my message is clear tonight. I do not need to overburden them. First of all is that our 30th of May is coming, and of course, 30th of May is our Heroes and Heroines Remembrance Day, where we will honor their sacrifices with a total lockdown of the length and breadth of Biafra land on that very day. And of course, with prayer to heaven and to our ancestors, and thanksgiving on behalf of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, for Chukwokike having kept him and brought him back to us to continue on the job that he has been mandated to carry out. Now again, our people in the diaspora, the Zoo diaspora, I mean here, it is time. We will probably not be happy on this at every given opportunity or at every given time, but be it known tonight that it has become an official project of IPOB Directorate of State to make sure our people look homewards and move down to Biafra land. That is where all that you're looking for outside, you have more than double of that in our land. It is a land that is blessed, beautiful, very, very beautiful land that we cannot begin to imagine the beauty that is hidden in that place. That is why they do not want us to go there to be able to discover these things. But I am elated because this is a battle that is already won in heaven, and it is about to manifest in the spirit. Again tonight, I asked those market leaders in Lagos, especially those in trade fair, to make effort as soon as in fact before then, as a matter of fact, make efforts and get in touch with the Abia State newly elected governor and enter into a conversation as to how best to utilize Law Panther, which is designated as a site for a modern edifice that will be put there as a trade fair center, about trade fair center if you like, or if you want to call it that. But this is what has to be done ASAP. Other market leaders in Lagos, Ladipo, Munshi, spare parts market, gather your leadership together and also get in touch with the Anambra State Governor. And please, when you engage them, if you have any difficulty in your discussions, do not hesitate to contact the IPOB leadership for us to, for three of us, or for the leadership of IPOB, the market leaders, and the government on the ground in Biafra land, in these states, for them to understand that, yes, it is time for us to begin to walk the walk and not only talk the talk. Now, again, the zoo, they are planning for population counting, or what they call census. This is good for them. But for the Biafrans, the message is this. Anytime they decide on the date of that census, each and every one of you in the zoo must head down to Biafra land. That is where you are born. That is where you come from. That is where you will be counted, because the past months and events have shown without a doubt that they have told us in an uncertain manner that we should go back home. So we must begin to do that from now on. And as well, I have said that it is time. It is no longer the hour to stand on the defense, to stand in the middle, to stand on the side and watch. No. It is now the hour for everyone to put hands together, to pull our resources and our energies together and stand behind the leader of this great movement, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I am saying this with all sense of responsibility, that it is time for every Biafran to queue behind the leadership of the indigenous people of Biafra, the directors of state. And while you queue behind us, take with you a little patience and inculcate in yourself this discipline that is key to what we are doing and very pivotal to our success. And of course, bear in mind that you're not joining a meeting of Omuna or a village meeting. You are joining a worldwide freedom movement. And there are modus of operation. We have a modus operandi. We have a process. And you can come if you are disciplined enough to be part of this process. You are welcome. My announcements tonight goes this way. There is our family in Suriname. Pay very good attention, please. You must pay very good attention to this very announcement tonight. But first of all, I call on the former national coordinator and his former deputy national coordinator, Mazi Walter Ofebu, the former national coordinator of IPOB in Suriname, and Mazi Tuku Wenite Ezi Echina, who was also the former deputy national coordinator. Both of you, please, every property of the indigenous people of Biafra in your possession, every property of ESN that is in your possession, do not allow that to continue to be in your possession within the next 72 hours. I repeat myself. Mazi Walter Ofebu and Mazi Tuku Wenite Ezi Echina. Both of you, former national coordinator and deputy national coordinator, respectively, of IPOB family in Suriname. You, please, if they are not listening, the family in Suriname, make sure they hear this message so that they will not say that they did not hear. They have 72 hours from tonight to return every IPOB family property in their care to the IPOB family in Suriname, and as well, every property of the ESN in their care, they must return it within the next 72 hours, or else, well, if they don't return ESN property, ESN have a liberty to go and look for their property from them and those who are them. I am not making a threat. I am telling you what will happen. Return every property of IPOB in your care to IPOB in Suriname. And then to the family in Suriname. You have this authorization tonight to re-strategize and gather yourself together and re-strengthen the family there. The continental rep, the South American IPOB continental rep, Mazi is available to guide you properly and help you to re-establish yourself and to follow in accordance with our fundamental objectives and principles. Please, this is very important. Now, there is, we have a new leadership in Asia. The continental rep for the Asia family, who is already working with his deputy, who they were already appointed for some time now, but I haven't had the time to make these announcements. But tonight, I want to announce to the family in Asia and IPOB worldwide that Mazi Charles Opanwa is the new continental rep for IPOB Asia family, while Mazi Obasnachi is his deputy continental rep. Please, every IPOB family in Asia, every principal officer in Asia must accord them the respect and, of course, the support that is due to the office to enable them function effectively and efficiently in their new service to the Biafran people and the Biafran nation. In Bayelsa State, the IPOB leadership in Bayelsa State is from tonight dissolved. The leadership of IPOB in Bayelsa State is dissolved. Why is it dissolved? For the past months, I think even more than 12 months now or thereabout, the person in the person of the group here coordinating Bayelsa State has gone AWOL. He has abdicated his position. In fact, he did more than abdicating his position, but that is a different case or different matter altogether. But what is important tonight is to tell the family in Biafra land and in Bayelsa State that from this very evening, Igrubia and his executive ceases to act as the representatives of IPOB led by Nnamdi Kanu in Bayelsa State. The reorganization of Bayelsa State will be done after this very broadcast. We will kickstart the reorganization of that very end and make sure that we bring the family together to join. You can imagine the whole, the whole 11 states or thereabout that made the Biafran territory. Now, only Bayelsa State has been wanting, let me put it that way, for a better word to use. And that cannot continue to happen. We cannot allow that to continue because that may end up infecting those or other states that are working very hard and working assiduously for this very project. So, people in Biafra State, we will work directly with you on the ground and make sure that the family is re-established and rejoins in the activities of this very great movement. Great Biafrans, I thank you for listening tonight. Biafra for us is not just a name. Biafra for us is not just a land. Biafra is not just our heritage. Biafra is our being. It is more than our religion. And without Biafra, we are nothing. Without Biafra, and our children and children yet to be born, we have no hope. Therefore, it is a duty incumbent upon all of us to ensure that our children that have been born and those yet to be unborn, that they have hope. And how do we do that? We will do that by ensuring that Biafra is a free nation, an independent nation, a sovereign nation, handling its matters and entering into relationships, unilateral or bilateral, as the case may be, with the other nations of the world. Therefore, in all that we do, we must continue unceasingly to put Onyendu in our prayers. In all that we do, we must not to hand him over to Chukwu Abiyama, that he may continue to guide him, strengthen him, lay his healing hand upon him. All the sicknesses that the enemy is causing our leader, they think that we do not know. We know. And their disappointment, we know how disappointed they are. All their victims have fallen. They have yielded no result, and they will never yield any result, because Chukwu Okike is one that is protecting man and not man, and all that the enemy will do to harm him will return to the enemy. Those who think, those who plan any evil against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu while he is in the hand of the enemy. Anyone who is by they support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but behind them they will go and work against him. I say all the it's not and therefore every evil that will think against him shall come to that person. While and bring him back to us for us to continue I want to say from here, great Biafrans, thank you for listening, and remain steadfast, remain focused, remain devoted, remain very loyal to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and to the leader of the leadership that Onyendu put in place. We didn't put ourselves here. Remain loyal to this very, very hardcore men that have withstand and we continue to withstand all that the enemy has thrown against us. there is confusion in their midst at the moment, but I wouldn't help them in any manner. I'm not going to help them by trying to, help them decipher or decipher how they can come out of that confusion. They will continue to wallow in that confusion. But what they have tried to do, in the sense of trying to, first of all, they took our leader. You remember everybody. They took our leader, and the idea was take the leader, and then take the shepherd, and the sheep will scatter. And they forgot that yes, Onyendu is the supreme leader, but there is a force, there is a hand that is propelling him. And if they took Onyendu as they took him, they thought that this hand that is with Onyendu will now abandon his children. No, heaven did not abandon us. That is their confusion. That is the quagmire they have found themselves. And not only they took Onyendu, things continue to move. They attacked every major pillar of this very movement. The leadership. They are still attacking the leadership. And all the efforts have come to nothing. And it will all come to nothing. As I said, if you don't carry anything, you fall down, you will not pour anything on the ground. That is simple. We are here pursuing this very struggle in all truth and in all honesty, guided not by our own power, guided not by our we think no, you cannot do it. It is not by the power that you see yourself possessing as a man. Yes, you are endowed with physical power, but then you have to walk in consonance with the spiritual before you achieve anything in this physical. And with that, I want to tell you that do not in any manner be despaired, despite the challenges, despite the attacks that we may be receiving. We are unmovable. This leadership is not going anywhere. Rather, we are forging ahead and we are making progress, especially as it concerns friends in the international community. May Chukwu Abiyama be with all of you tonight and as always. May heaven smile on all of you tonight and always. And may Chukwu Okike and our ancestors continue to protect our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We pray and we ask that within the shortest period of time, he will rejoin us. And within the shortest period of time, Biafra shall be a free and independent nation. From me, from here, I want to say to you, good night, and may Chukwu Okike and the land of Biafra bless and keep all of you. Ise, and Ise.
Species of Radio Biafra, London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. We are here once again live and direct. Today is the 4th day of March in the year of our Lord 2021. I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers. Even tell your family members. Also, do not even leave your enemies. I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition. Only you have to be here with a dose of your common sense. That is the most criteria. The most criteria or criterion to listen to Radio Biafra, London. Our leader is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who has sacrificed everything, who has taken the bull by the horn, in order to make sure that not only Biafrans are liberated, but to whom it may concern, every other ethnic nationality in that quagmire we call Nigeria should be liberated. Should, I say. Underline, should. That is why he made sure Chukwukadama use him. He is a divine gift to all of us, to this generation. That stone that the builders refuse or throw away has become the great cornerstone. That is the importance of consistency. When you look around in the social media, when you look around, you listen around, you see some fallen demons. People that would have consistently been in the struggle. Somebody like Wazirike. When you look at him, even you pity him because he is a dead person walking. Sin, crime, betrayal, sometimes it makes somebody look so ugly physically. I'm telling you. When you look at him, odika onye you don't. You look at the person. You look at Owazirike physically. You don't even resemble a human being. Physically, just look at them. Look at them. Kaha arala. All of them. Oshimole. Just look at them physically. Look at how they are. No matter Arohana Akbar. No matter the billions they are taking, you don't even see it in their body. They resemble death itself. So that is from there you know that the person is under constant torment. I know that no matter when you look at Owazirike, look at him through the eyes, look at him deeply, you see that he is tormented all the time. He is not enjoying his money. No matter. He is in agony, perpetual agony. And he will continue until the other side, the other dimension. That is how it is. That is the reality. When you live what you're supposed to be doing, you become distracted because of money and position. Start talking another thing. People died because of what you are doing. You put people in their graves, people that believed you, and you betray them. Do you think that the person will, even in another dimension, the person will still be like flowing, flowing atom that has no base? According to Hindu religion, they believe in reincarnation. Of course, we in our tradition we have reincarnation. Even in the Bible, there is reincarnation in the Bible. So it's not a strange thing. After all, when Christ comes, some say it's Elijah. And they say Elijah will come back again. So Elijah that died, how is he going to come back if it's not through reincarnation? Sometimes we read Bible, read all these things, we don't understand. So, because why I'm explaining this, because if I say, as I talk about Hindu, people will say, no, this is a story. No. Hindus, they believe in reincarnation. They believe that you continue reincarnating. Life is a cycle until you reach a perfection they call nirvana. That time it will be perfect. That is why they believe that when you are a human being, you can be a human being in this life because of the bad things you do. The next life you become a cow. You become a cow. Another life, if the cow do good things also, in the next life you can become a monkey. That is why in the streets of Delhi, India, you see all these monkeys and animals, roaming on the street because they believe that they are former human beings. They can die and come back to be human beings also. And from there you can die and come back as a lower caste or bigger caste. It depends on your work. So that is it. So if it is in Hindu, this kind of person, Owazirike, maybe if he dies and he will come back as a, maybe, what is the most ugly living thing? Or something that is inconsequential. Maybe it can come as a cockroach. Living inside the sheet. Maybe. Living inside a shit hole, direct shit hole. Because he destroyed lives and used people's lives, sitting down on people's life and continue deceiving people as if he's doing something positive. Whereas all his life is negativity. We are here in this platform not to mince words. We say it as it is. Because we have vowed, we swear, or we swore, in order to speak the truth, and nothing but the truth. It doesn't matter, even if we take our lives. That is who we are. And we are consistent. Therefore, if you don't have common sense, please sell everything you have and buy one. Because without common sense, anything you have around you, it means nothing. It's of no use to you until you have common sense. That is how real human beings should be, with common sense. Therefore, come here with a dose of your common sense. That is what is required. I once again welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra Hausa service, coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. We must continue by calling the name of Chukwuka Biama. Our Father who art in heaven, the creator of the whole universe, we have once again gathered in your presence in this hallowed platform in order to do the right thing. Chukwuka Biama, you never forget your people. That is why you sent us this divine gift called Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It shows that you never abandon us, no matter our sins, no matter the sins of our ancestors. Look, behold how we are scattered all over the world, Biafrans. Oh, Chukwuka Biama. We are groaning and crying anywhere we are, everywhere we are. Because Britain used Nigeria in order to kill and destroy the light. But light is indestructible. They are using Nigeria in order to diminish who we are, kill us and kill our talents. They use Nigeria in order to make sure that we are enslaved and subdued. But this time around, we have answered the call in order to save ourselves and save our generations from the ugly state we find ourselves in. Therefore, Chukwuka Biama, we know that in the darkest part of darkness, light shines brightest. That it is not by mistake that you create us in the center of the whole universe. 0 degrees latitude and 0 degrees longitude. In this part of the Erebus, the black world, for us to bring light. And light we are bringing. And nothing will stop it, because you are with us. Therefore, Chukwuka Biama, I pray, committing our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu into your care. Guide him, O God, as you have been doing. The God of our ancestors. Guide and protect him. even the entirety of the indigenous people of Biafra. Behold, even Omuchineke, the East ESN, those that are called in order to defend our land with their lives, even unknown gunmen, we pray that thou, God, to guide and protect them. Whenever we start something, people laugh at us. The same way they laughed at David when Goliath laughed at David when he came. Just a small lad, a small boy. But you use him to work wonders. That is the same way they laughed at us when our leaders started this journey. They were calling us names. Oh, miscreants, oh, small boys, oh, the jobless people. But today, the stone that the builders refused has been a great cornerstone. It is not by our might. It is neither by our power. Though we are doing our best, but every other thing depends on you. Therefore, continue in this good work, that at the end, Nigeria will be destroyed. And through the ashes of Nigeria will rise up those nations, different ethnicities that are caged in that quagmire. Behold, even our Ududuwa brothers and middle betters. Father, give them more courage. Father, give them courage and let them be consistent in what they are doing. That they will understand that this time around, that we in this generation must take our destiny in our own hands. Thank you, Chukwuka Abiyama, for in your name we have prayed. He said, once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra Hausa service, coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. I am waiting for my comrade, which I will bring in anytime he comes. But nonetheless, we must continue. Nonetheless, we must continue. I will start by making my normal and usual remark. Please stop calling or referring to these people as the House of Fulani. There is nothing like a House of Fulani as a people. This terminology is used in deceiving everybody, including the Hausas. The Hausas are a great people, or they were a great people with a big population. But the Fulanis are minority. They are minority in population, and they are normal Nigeria. The religion to manipulate of the Hausas as foolishly and stupidly themselves and offer sacrifices, very cheap sacrifice to the Fulani. That is what happened. And their attitude is, we are manipulated Ottoman than Fodio. Same thing to down to the ocean. You know, when you find life, is the fact, is a reality, is the truth of life. Stops TV. But in history, they will tell you that, stop them in Benue. Don't even conquer the TV people. Do you understand? Less of thinking about it. That is why Professor Denny, you call them, he said the Fulani, they are very stupid, they are foolish. They think that they have, butterflies calling themselves bird. In the next 1,000 years, they cannot conquer any Sultana, I'm telling you. You know what happened in Ilori?
It's Afonja that invited them. Conspiracy, internal treachery. That is why he helped them. Even now, Ottoman Danfodio and his son, what is the name of his son, came down to Ilorin with the Hausas. Because they take Hausas they use Hausas to do their dirty jobs. That is why they were able to conquer Ilorin. With the help of the local people. Afonja, that knows everything. That is how the Fulanese they fight. They must use somebody, a local. We see that gang organize the stop in a lorry, expand. They stop. Britain, you see, many. But we Biafrans, we gave 3 years. Yes. They were not able to subdue us. Our people started this selfishness. I have to emphasize because that is the truth. Ekumeku started as creative. Mass attack, mass defense. If they touch Anioma, everybody from Arochukwu to Ibibio, they will come and defend there. If they touch Efik land, everybody from Anioma to Enugu to Arondizogo, everywhere, they will come. But when that virus, selfish virus, entered, now people started complaining. The normal disease of a typical Biafran, Igbo man. If I talk about Igbo, know that I'm talking about Biafra. The typical disease. Now it's our people that are dying too much. Why? You people are too weak. This one say, the way you can fight, I can fight like that. In short, if like that, let everybody defend his community. And Britain laughed, say yes. They attack Anioma and the others say, no, he never reach here, don't worry. They are weak, that's why we told them they are weak. They captured Anioma. They came to Arochukwu, Ibibio said, no, don't worry. We are here now, Dinkpa. We are Dinkpa. These people, we tell them that they are weak. That the same way they started capturing one place after another. And that is how Ekumeku fell woefully. People don't understand what it means to be in a bunch. We continue preaching it here. To be in a bunch is the most important thing that will happen to a people for communal survival, collective survival. Therefore, before I digress, please, stop doing the wrong thing by calling or referring to them as a Hausa Fulani. They are Hausa as a different people and Fulani as a different people. Thank God that many of them are starting to open up. The only thing is this, that they have fear. I'm telling you honestly. They are afraid because for them they are living together with the Fulani. So, it is an easy target. That is the fear they have, the fear factor. Together with the people in the middle belt. You know, they have been infiltrated too. That is why you have bandits. These are terrorists. They brought to win election. Everybody know it. That's it. So please, stop calling them Hausa Fulani. There is nothing like Hausa Fulani as a people. That thing, once you are referring to them as Hausa Fulani, you are helping in the Fulanization agenda. You are making the Fulani resemble, butterfly that you are calling a bird. You'll be very happy and feel larger than life. But when you call him a cockroach, he is. Now he will sit down on his position. That is the reality. The Fulani, what they used to do, any place they go, they make sure that they corrupt the blood lineage. Do you know that, what do you call him? Tafawa Balewa. The Prime Minister, the first Premier of Nigeria. He's not even Hausa, he's from a tribe they call the Gere tribe. I think he was in Bauchi. Although his mother has a blood lineage of Fulani. I think one of the parents of his mother is a Fulani. That is how they do. But he is from Gere tribe. And unfortunately, that tribe now in Bauchi is going extinct. Let me tell you. The Fulani have used the Hausa to absorb them. This is a crime against humanity. People don't know. You know, UNESCO is trying to protect all these things to avoid up to 70 people. It's extinct because they now see themselves as Hausa. It's what the Fulani they have done. But all these people, the worst is that Nigerian journalists, they don't do investigative journalism to find out all these things, what is happening. How can they, there is no Nigerian journalist. What they have is brown envelope. People that they will quote what happened in Lekki, they will start quoting CNN from America that comes from thousands of kilometers. Not we talk, according to CNN, there's a report. Well, you know, there's shame of Nigerians, they shame me, I'm telling you. These are things that people should be doing. Journalists should be inquiring. Why are these people going extinct? It's not normal. Just like the Taino people of the Americas, the West Indies. The original people there, they are called the Taino, the original indigenous population. But they are extinct. Do you understand? That is why the Amazonians are being protected in their culture. They are allowed to live in their culture. Even the American, the Red Indians, they are protected, allowed to live in their culture. Do you understand? The right of the indigenous people. But in Nigeria, all these things, it doesn't matter. Let me tell you, in a restored Biafra, we will make sure that we go down to earth to protect everybody, every culture, every civilization. As far as it doesn't disturb any other people, or it doesn't trample on the rights of people. What you do in cultures is to, if the bad things, the bad cancers in cultures, you refine, it undergoes refining, mutation, because that is human being for you. After all, 200 years back, people were not flying aeroplane, but changes made people to start flying, discover or invented flying. That is it. That is it. So culture is the same thing. No culture is perfect. Every culture has bad part and good part. So when you do, what do you do? You both saw the arts when they entered Benin Kingdom. They said, look, we never see this kind of art before. They secretly stole everything. And today, most of the arts you are seeing, the world arts you are seeing, renowned arts, they copied many things from the Benin Kingdom, the Benin arts. You don't know that. But you will never see it in history. No. Because how would they bring credit to Africa? But what they will only tell you there is, yes, it's true that Benin Kingdom was when they met Benin Empire. It was, according to one Englishman, he said it's a stench of death. He called it the stench of death because of human sacrifice. It's very absurd and disgusting. It's true. And some of all these ones, they are practicing all these things, albeit secretly today. That is why when an Oba dies, they have to bury him with heads of human beings, 7 or 8 heads, I don't know. These are things that people should, because human beings, we are changing, we are mutating. The way human beings look in this century, in last 100 or 200 years, it wasn't like that. The looks of human being was not like that. It's true, it's reality. There is always evolution, and we must evolve with time. That is what makes us human beings. That is what makes us to be called Homo sapiens, thinking, because that is the brain. You have to shed things. that are bad. You can learn it from others, from other culture. Other cultures also will take something good from your culture, but you will not know. You might not know. Japan, they learned many things from the modern Europe during the 16th century when Europe first visited Japan. Do you understand? Japan copied many things, like modern weaponry. That time the samurais, they were using sword. But when they saw weapons, they were amazed and they copied it and they replicated it. Do you see? But they didn't jettison their culture. Their basic culture, they didn't jettison it. But the saddest part of it is in our land today, we completely jettison our culture. There is something that what do you call him? Shawore, he did last 2 days. Even personally, I love it. I'm telling you. I say if you are going to court today, instead of going to a lawyer, going with a lawyer, you see your native doctor being at your back. I love it. Anyhow, I love it. People will not even mess with you because that is your culture. Personally, I love it. You cannot condemn because I must wear a suit. What is, if they tell you the origin of suit and tie, you will even say, Lord, must I wear suit or tie or this and that to be called a real human being? Let us always reason like human beings, please. We must continue. Please let us do the right thing by separating these people. Because the Hausa, they are also victims of the Fulani onslaught, Fulani terrorism. The Hausa, they are victims today. They understand. All other indigenous population in the north, tribes, every other tribes in the north, they are victims together. But their problem is fear. And Fulani, they are still using their religion and their emirs and their power to intimidate them because they are in their midst. They are lording it over them. These people, they need help. We need to talk to them. We need to deliver them. That is why the essence of our existence as Biafrans, because we are the light. We are the light. That is what you are doing. Let us do the right thing. Today, I'm going to go straight to the topic of my submission. It might look somehow, but let me say the topic of my submission is importance of building coalition or alliance. Listen attentively so that you can understand what I'm saying. Importance of building coalition or alliance. Let me tell you one thing. Building a coalition or alliance involves intelligence, selflessness, and vision. Without all these factors, you cannot be able to build coalition or alliance. It's impossible. You know, as they say, a tree cannot make a forest. That is it. You see, the reason why our leader has been consistent. He never changed the way he speaks. Instead, he adds more essence to the way he speaks. Intelligence and selflessness. It's not like people that will go today, they will speak one thing, tomorrow they will change. Now, the condition changes them. As far as you are on the right track, listen. You must continue. As I said, I'm talking about the importance of building coalition or alliance. This building of coalition or alliance involves intelligence, selflessness, and vision. Because a tree cannot form a forest. Let me tell you this story. During the Second World War, Hitler, Germany, they decimated the whole of Europe. They conquered France. Even, I think, 1941, they overran France, I think 40 or 41. The war started 39. Within small time, they overran France like. It was only Britain standing, United Kingdom. And do you know why? It is not because Hitler cannot or couldn't have taken Britain. No, it was not like that. But Hitler made a very strategic mistake. Sorry, I'm building something so that you understand from scratch. You know, Hitler thought that Britain was, anyway, leave these people, just bombard them and leave them. They are Ofemano. Anytime we don't want to, we take them. France was gone. France, Charles de Gaulle ran away from France. He established, I think, first of all, he went to Algeria, and later, I think he was in England also, running government from exile. Hitler, instead of running over, let me tell you, once you're on the wrong side, you must make mistake. That demon that is pushing you must push you into mistake. That is exactly what the Fulani are doing. When you make mistake, Hitler made a very strategic mistake. Go and study the Second World War. He would have immediately overrun United Kingdom, because that time even Winston Churchill was panicking. He was panicking that any time the Nazis, they can invade, and that is it. He is ready to run. But do you know what? Hitler made a very strategic but fatal error he committed by not taking England. By concentrating, now he felt that he is all and all, or he was all and all. He started facing the East, the Soviet Union. That is where of which even Joseph Stalin didn't believe that Hitler will betray their accord and attack him. Because two of them are almost the same thing, the same character. People that have ambitions of conquering the world. So before the war, they signed a non-aggression pact. Hitler signed with Stalin that they will under no circumstances must they attack each other. No. And they were psychopaths. So Stalin trusted. Even when Stalin received intelligence that Hitler is planning to attack Soviet Union, Stalin even he cautioned the intelligence and threw it into the dustbin. And he said, no, it can different intelligence. He said, no, he will take once he take England, now he will be ruling Western Europe. He will be in Eastern Europe ruling. So two psychopaths. That was the very strategic error of the Second World War, and that is what cost Hitler the war. And that is the plan, the deliverance from God. Otherwise, had it been immediately, he bombarded London. He bombarded England like anything, without even resistance. Much more resistance anyway. Had it been that time, he would have taken England. But the way God would have had it, because he knows that Hitler is evil, he made that strategic mistake by now leaving England and concentrating in the north, to Soviet Union or East. And then he said, okay, it gave Winston Churchill the necessary air to breathe in, now to start continue his counter-offensive and plans, counter plans. And one of those plans, the major plans of Winston Churchill, that was the Prime Minister of Britain as of that time, was to form a coalition with Franklin D. Roosevelt, that was the President of the United States as of that time, into joining the war, because America were neutral. They were neutral. They say it doesn't concern them. After all, this is old Europe. Listen, I'm building a background for you to understand my topic, please. Let me read this. One of the methods Britain, you respect them. They are highly intelligent. They contribute, no matter how yap them, disdain them, do anything. But let me tell you, Britain contributed a lot in the advancement of humanity. I'm telling you honestly. Forget about their government. They contributed immensely to the advancement of humanity. This agricultural and the industrial revolution, it started in England. Many discoveries, many things in England that is helping humanity. So that is why when I look at them, I say, anyway, that is the truth. They are very intelligent. Do you know that Britain you are seeing today, although it's not absurd anyway, because after all they colonized USA, that is the world power today. The only thing is that Britain is treading the path of destruction by supporting evil against the children of light, and is totally unacceptable. Do you know British M16, that is the foreign intelligence? You know, M15, M15 is the local, just like FBI. But the M16 is for foreign intelligence. You know, M16 as that name was formed since 1912. But it has the Secret Service of Britain has been in existence since 1569, 1569, formed by one man called Sir Francis Walsingham. Do you know when CIA you are hearing today as if it started from time? No. CIA was just formed 1947 yesterday. 1947. Although it was proceeded before, it was called the Coordinator of Information, COI, which was formed also 1941. 1941, during the Second World War. When you hear CIA, this and that, CIA is just not long time. The main old guy is M15. These are the main old guy. Britain. Since the 16th century, they have been there, but with different names. M15 is the First World War, 1912. Prior to the First World War, it was changed into M16. And even, it might be funny, but it's truth. Britain helped even to train the first CIAs. They helped them to train them. But today, they are on top. That is why it is not who started race first. Do you see how life is? People will say, no, Biafra, how can you do the way? No, you come, you will fail this and that. I say, it is not who started first. Just don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. It is the people, the eagerness, the love of your country makes you build a model, a country model. In Nigeria, everybody hates Nigeria. I'm telling you honestly, both even Fulani. They are just using that name Nigeria in order to make sure to colonize to enslave everybody. But that name, no person loves Nigeria. Nobody. Forget about even all these politicians. Oh, God bless Nigeria. God bless Nigeria where? Because they are stealing from it. That is the only thing. Their oil wealth, that is the blessing. God is blessing them. That is why you see them playing lip service. With a genuine love of your country, you build a vibrant, advanced country. Advanced civilization. With a genuine love. If you love, let me tell you, if you love your country, no person can even give you, no matter what, if he give you the whole world to say your country, you say no. 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 Do you see the Fulani? They will give you the whole excuse in this world. Oh, the northern borders are porous. Oh, this and that. We cannot control, but they can control, they can effect the blockade. They can effect the blockade of food from Middle Belt even, not from North. But they cannot control other borders. Do you see that? And they effected the complete blockade of Biafra, air, land and sea. 1960s. When there was no too much modern technology like now. But today, once it comes to Fulani, and they say, no, we cannot control. Hey, the border is porous. We have to apply for ECOWAS protocol to be reviewed. They continue wasting time, buying time. As far as they are buying time, their people are coming for their agenda to be in progress. And the stupid Nigerians, very foolish, docile set of people are believing. Our leader, I understand him, I feel him. The frustrations he used to have when he's on air, it's the same thing I have. About the foolishness, the stupidity of the people that call themselves Nigerians. How these Fulani, they have been manipulating everybody. Your eyes, and you are watching it, you are laughing. You are watching it and you can't do nothing. You feel that you can't do nothing. Bala Mohammed of Bauchi said, told you that, look, we are using Nigeria resources to bring the Fulani from every part of Africa to be here in Nigeria. Nothing you can do about it because we are all Fulani. Nothing. We are not. Nigeria doesn't matter to us. He say it's Koro national television. People are still there watching. You see people, now Nigeria with. What kind of people are these? You see, even all those people that call themselves intellectuals that are defending, now paraphrasing him, defending him. No, it didn't mean that. What he means is, the parallelism of they swallow you, and you are even, they give you money, you start defending them. You are enemies to destroy yourself. How can you look at these people? You see, sometimes I say, are these people really real human beings? That's why I call them primitive Neanderthals, honestly. It doesn't matter. You are nothing in my presence, even if you have 100 PhD. You are nothing. As far as you come, start defending the indefensible. Nigeria, I say you are nothing. I don't care who you are. I simply look at you as a very stupid Neanderthal. You are there. Somebody is telling you that, look, we are bringing our people, our tribe from every Africa, installing in your ancestral land. Tomorrow you say so, they are killing us, Fulani herdsmen, they are in our land. But they are saying it, and we are calling for you to do something you don't want to do something. You say you are calling us, no, these are prescribed by POB, and no, these are rumor mongers. But they are telling you something, koro, in your lifetime, and you are doing nothing about it. You are more than stupid, because stupidity is not the right word. I don't know any word that is worse. I'm telling you. So let me go back to what I was saying. You know, Britain fearing the onslaught of Germany during the Second World War, when France was down, they started campaigning for America to join them. Because before that, listen, during that time, America had no too much close affinity with Britain. According to statistics that time in 1940, 7% of Americans thought the US should declare war on Germany. Only 7%. Do you understand? Do you know why? Because as of that time, Americans were seeing Britain. American generally did not see Britain as some close, beloved ally at the start of the Second World War. Do you understand? They said Britain was instead one of the major economic rivals to the United States. In addition, the colonialist British Empire, which America had proudly detached itself from, was hugely unpopular and understandably so. Before World War II, Americans were seeing Britain even as bully. These people that they hew us down. So they don't want anything to do with, even had it been Germany ran Britain over. Maybe Americans would have loved it and say, it's good for you people. You people that like to enslave others. Be enslaved. But Winston Churchill tried to break that bond. That is why in international politics, there is no permanent friend, no permanent enemy, but permanent interest. There are ways our people understand the politics. Politics is not a bad thing, because without politics you cannot exist as human beings, even or modern human beings. Nigerian politics is not politics; it's criminality. So people don't judge politics with Nigeria politics. Do you understand? Wherever it involves management or management of people, let me call it like that, politics is always involved. That is it. So, what am I trying to say? Look at even South Africa. Who was the arch enemy of ANC? Is it not Britain? But today, Britain and South Africa, they are now like heavy paddies. That is international politics. We are fighting. Britain is holding us hostage using the Fulani Caliphate. But let me tell you, tomorrow, once we have our nation, things will change. Our business with Britain will be win-win situation. Equal. A win-win. That is how it is. That is why they say there is no permanent friend, no permanent enemy, but permanent interest. When it is our interest to fight Britain, we fight them. When it is our interest to be friend with them, we become. That is how it is in life. Now it is our interest to fight them, to take our freedom by force from their hand. America was having that animosity until the Second World War. Do you know that? America was having that animosity. Americans, they saw Britain as bully, as the people that held them hostage. Do you understand? Do you know that Eritrea and Ethiopia, before they were, during the fight, the war, Eritrea war with Ethiopia for independence, During all those long years, they were enemies. They see themselves, Eritreans and Ethiopia, they see themselves as mortal enemies. But the other time I was listening to one channel, where that one reporter was in the midst of Ethiopians and Eritreans. They were happy together. Now the Eritreans are independent. They say, we are good, one people. Independent Eritrea and independent Ethiopia, we are one people. Very happy together. That is how it should be. Now they'll be treated equal. No person is lording it over another. That is why I don't understand. Sometimes I don't understand the issue with our Oduduwa brothers. A very independent Oduduwa with an independent Biafra will be heavy, high, good friends that will be healthy competition. Things will be working. The current will be flowing. But once we are together and one is lording it over against another, there will be that friction and animosity. Do you see the difference? It's logical. Do you understand? It's logical. We are in one place and one person is lording it over. It's better we separate and be independent. Now, this person, you control your thing, I control my thing. If I want to borrow something, I come to you, you borrow me, say, give me. Or if I want to ask, even, give me, please, I don't have. You can gratefully give me. With respect as a human being, as equal. Vice versa. Instead of, if we are together, if I want to drink water, you give me the amount you want me. Maybe I can drink 1 liter of water at a time. You give me 1/4 of a liter. Say, I tell you, but I want to drink a liter. You slap me. Say, come on, it's me in charge. So take it. Because we are living in the same house. But once we separate and you are living in your apartment, I'm living in mine. Everybody have control his own thing. I can come and cry to you, say, please, my brother, you know what? I don't even have something to cook today. Can you give me just 1 kilo of rice? You said, my brother, take 2 kilos there, no problem. Just feel free. My house and your house is the same. You know that it's talking. My house and your house. And my house is your house. You know it's talk. It's political talk. Statement. I cannot come into your house and behave anyhow. It's with respect. The same thing to you. You cannot come into my house and behave anyhow. It's the same respect. But if we are together, we'll be vying for supremacy. Do you understand that? Today I might want to eat beans. I want to cook beans. You say no. I am giving order. Cook for me rice. It's what you are going to eat. Do you see the difference between when people live together and when people are separated? They become even more close friends than when they were together. Because inside the house you'll be vying for supremacy and killing yourself. So that is it. Before the war, the Second World War, public opinion in America, they saw Britain as a force, bullying force. That they were British Empire, which they removed themselves from by God's grace. They fought them, so these people, let them go die. But do you know what? For America to enter into the fray, into the fight during the Second World War, Winston Churchill have to use every effort he has as a country, as an intelligent people, in order to force America to enter into that fray. Because they know that if America enters, it is to their advantage. I don't know whether you understand what I'm saying. That is why I'm talking about the importance of building coalition. The importance of building coalition or alliance. So, Do you know what Britain did that time? Britain tried to lure USA into the fight through many ways, but principally using fake news and misinformation to influence the US public opinion. You know, the first thing they want to do is to use different channels, including fake news and misinformation, to influence the US public. They targeted the US public because they know America is a Republican country. Power belongs to the people. You cannot just go direct to the US president. No? You influence public opinion. Do you know that the agitation for the restoration of Biafra? Do you know that if most American public know about it and start talking, both white and black, start talking about Biafra, do you know that it will force the legislators and their politicians to act? Do you know that? That is an issue for another day anyway. So, the British, they use, among other things, fake news and misinformation. And do you know what they did? They formulated a story, M16, that is intelligence. You know, our leader said that Biafra's intelligence will be only comparable to Mossad. That is how it is. Because Mossad is, if not the best intelligence organization in the world. Not CIA. People think it's CIA. It's Mossad. Mossad have helped CIA in many uncountable things you might not know. It's Mossad. The best in the world is Mossad. It's not even CIA. Sometimes something will be difficult for CIA. They will call Mossad. Because there is nothing, in Mossad, let me tell you. There is nothing like impossible. That word impossible doesn't exist in the Mossad dictionary. I'm telling you before God and man. There was one time when, during the, 1966, 67, 68, the time of America was fighting war in Vietnam, the Vietnam War. Russia used their MiG fighter jet. There was one particular MiG that time that was above America's technology. So the Russians controlled the air. They said, no, this thing cannot be. They fought that MiG, that particular model of MiG, as of that time, 1967, 68, it was the best in the world. People don't know that before, the Soviet Union was ruling in terms of technology, war advancement. It was a Soviet Union. After all, they first entered they first put Yuri Gagarin in space or in the moon. Even before him, there was one person they called Vladimir Ilyushev. But he was on the space, the first person, not even Yuri Gagarin. But the Russians, the Soviet Union, there is a reason, because he failed. But he entered space. The first reason to enter space. But it's in their secret file. They call him Vladimir Ilyushev. Before Yuri Gagarin. They closed it. One of the reasons, because of even the man's political stand. He was a kind of against socialism that time. Kind of. So they didn't promote him. So what am I trying to say? Now the story about the MiG. America was crying, saying they don't know how to get that type of technology. The MiG carries it. And that time, Mossad, Israel, was trying to lure America Because America never still have 100% trust on Israel, for your information. Because, many people don't understand, many people misplace history sometimes. The primary set of people that supported even Israel, the equipment they have, everything, most of it come from the Russia, Soviet Union. This, because, they were the first people to support Israel in many of their initial wars. Because the Russians, they wanted to create a socialist country in the Middle East. Do you understand? But Israel, they went there, they turned. They said, this type of government, we don't want it. Most of them come from Soviet Union. America didn't even trust Israel that time. But because the Israelis, they saw the future to be capitalists. That is vision, ability to read tomorrow. It's intelligence. Your ability to see tomorrow and read tomorrow. There are think tanks in countries that have to tell, forecast things. It's their job. But Nigeria is not a country. They don't have all this. Everybody is a look of money. So what am I saying? That MiG technology, Russians were on top of America because they saw the actions of that MiG in Vietnam. Now, America needs that MiG by all means. A sample of that MiG. In order to get the technology, look into it and get the technology and do something and replicate it in their own way. Also, Israel want to have confidence of America because America is dealing with them, but not too much. They don't have confidence because they are seeing them as Israelis as bunch of communists. That is the right word. So, do you know what happened? Mossad, Israel say, you want this MiG? Come on, we can get it for you. Free of charge. CIA say, you are joking. Stop this, you are nonsense. I don't want it. Israel say, we can get you this MiG. Don't worry. Just give us more time. Don't worry. Just watch and see. You know what they did? Because that time they had some supplies. Russia supplied the Middle East with that MiG in order to control Middle East. You know what happened? Israel, they have, Israel, that is why sometimes your enemies will think that they will push you. They don't know that the pushing, the way they throw you everywhere, it becomes an advantage. That is exactly what Biafra is replicating. Do you know that we have Biafrans all over the world? Do you know that in Biafra land, we have Biafrans, Chinese Biafrans. We have lost Biafrans. We have Mexican, Spanish Biafrans. What type of Biafrans we don't have? Today it has become advantage. That is the advantage of, Israel over others. Because they can blend in anywhere. If we say now, if our leader come and announce now, we need Biafrans that can speak Russia to go some mission in Russia. Before God and man, before you know it, thousands will surface immediately. You understand? Thousands will surface. That speaks and with Russian citizenship. They will come up. If you say, okay, we need Greenland. Greenland, the part of autonomous part of Denmark. Biafrans, that we have mission. You will see Greenland Biafrans will come out. That is the advantage. People don't know why God didn't give us Biafra at that time. He wants to give us this advantage so that we use it to shine and rule black Africa, to be high, to be showing example. That is what gave Israel advantage. The fact that they were scattered all over the world, European Jews, African Jews, Arab Jews, full ground. So they can blend anywhere. You will see somebody thinking is praying Allah Akbar. He's an Arab. You don't know that he's a Jewish. He's a Mossad. You don't know. That is advantage. Whereas you Americans, they don't have all this advantage because they will need somebody that will. How can you be speaking? It's now that they are learning different languages in America. Before you start speaking, they will detect you and kill you in Afghanistan. But Jews, they have Afghan Jews. Do you know that? They have Pakistani Jews. So they can blend in anywhere and, chill. Wear their turban and chill. And if you say, okay, the advantage we have, if we say, okay, we need to infiltrate the Hausa, we have our people, you see them in Katangura, you will not even know that they are Igbos. They will blend. That is an advantage, an extra advantage to us in this movement. People don't know. So, do you know? Let me complete that story. Mossad told the CIA, said, look, don't worry, we will get you that MiG. Is it not what you need? Because they want to build trust with America, to trust them, because America didn't trust them. They said there are things they don't share with them together because they believe that if they share with them, Russia will have it. You know, it's during the heat of Cold War. So Mossad, they made their contacts through their agents in Arab world. And one Iraqian man, he's a pilot. He's an Iraqi Christian. He was recruited, contacted, and promised $1 million. He demanded $1 million that time. And they didn't even price it. He's a pilot. He's an Iraqi pilot. And he said, okay, I will carry this job. I'll bring, I'm a pilot. And I pilot this MiG. So I will bring it to you in Tel Aviv. Direct. But you pay me $1 million. Number one. Before I move, you make sure that my family, they move out of Iraq. They say, oh, they don't even, they say we will give you anything you want. Your family, your mother, your father, you know Arabs, they like families. Your mother, your father, even your grandmother, anyone you want us to remove, we remove him. They planned everything. They moved the family to Turkey. Immediately the family is out of Turkey. They send him coded message. That is okay. He said, okay, don't worry, I'm coming. He entered in a routine flight. He entered flight, and disappeared. He moved away. Down to, I think it's a stealth fighter even. Stealth. That is, it's invisible to radar. He came down. This thing was so secretive that only the Prime Minister and the head of Mossad knew about this program. No, only two of them know about this program. They knew about this program. So they say the funny part of it is that when that flight was entering, when he entered the Israeli airspace, the Air Force detected that there is one enemy. Identify yourself. The man radioed the people he's supposed to radio. The head of Mossad. The head of Mossad even didn't tell the Air Force general. He called the Prime Minister at that time. The Prime Minister of Israel they were giving an excuse. No, leave it, let us watch. Which kind of, they said, no, he entered, we need to shoot. He said, no, don't shoot first. Let us watch. They said, but it's an enemy, it's unidentified. They said, no. They started giving very, excuses. Flimsy excuses. Because they don't want to compromise this. They don't want to tell them that, this is our program. Wait, let it come. They will say, you never know. Because this is so important. It's a key. The main thing that made America to trust Israel till today, I'm telling you, this in history is the thing, is the key. Until that plane landed, they breathed in. And the man came down. They said the eagle have landed. The family of the man was taken to Turkey. The family of the man. All the family were removed before the man moved. You are taken to Turkey. I think through Turkey to Israel even. You understand? So there, when Mossad contacted CIA that we have your bed. We have your bed, your MiG, we have it in our hand. In Tel Aviv. They say, no, these people, they are the highest liars. How can these people be? How are you joking with this kind of thing? They say, we have your bed in our land. Come and check it before it's too late. Because the Soviet Union is, before it start threatening fire and nuclear strike on us. Come and check this thing. Immediately they came, they saw, lo and behold, Lenga mi guhuto. The CIA chief, he shook the Mossad, he said, yes, you have gained our trust. Finish. They enter inside and take photos at the can. You know, this is a few, this is something that will take, will take less than 1 hour. They have photoed everything they want to photo and the technicians are there. Russia was clamoring. Oh, we had that, this and that. Israel, if they say no, it was hijacked, this and that. The pilot was taken to safety. Everything was there, and they told Russia, please send somebody to come and take back your plane. It's just an incident. You understand? We didn't take it, so it's just an incident. They have taken everything. They have ransacked the whole technology they want to take. And Russia have to send somebody to take back the plane. Do you understand? So, from that day, CIA and Mossad become 9 and 6. So, let me go back to the tactics used by Winston Churchill, the British Prime Minister, in order to make America enter into the Second World War, because it will be to their advantage. Okay, let me read a bit. He said, in June 1941, Americans read about an extraordinary British mission into Nazi-occupied France. Newspapers, including the Baltimore Sun and New York Post, detailed how the British parachuted into an airfield with Tommy guns and hand grenades, overpowered the guards, and destroyed about 30 planes. All of the team members made it back to Britain alive via torpedo boats, along with 40 German prisoners in tow. It was an incredible story. This is the story they put in newspaper Britain. It's the work of M16. That they overpower, they do this, Britain, they send their crack team into Germany. Now that they overpower this and that and brought back and killed. All these things, America bought it because they want America to feel that they are impregnable. These people are too much. So supporting them will be to their advantage. That is, they put it in newspapers. This is propaganda. You know, when our leader is telling you that, look, war is not only by gun. Propaganda is the main weapon of war. Britain used it and it worked in order to lure Americans into the war. To make American people have confidence. Unbeknown to the United States, the British Foreign Intelligence Service, known as M16, had planted the story in the press as part of a covert influence campaign to convince the country to enter World War II. Do you understand that? With Hitler aggressively gaining ground across the continent and dropping bombs over London, British Prime Minister Winston Churchill has been anxiously lobbying Frank D. Roosevelt for reinforcements against the Germans. But America firmly resisted being drawn into another bloody war on European soil. But their intelligence made it. Because as of that time, as I told you before, only 7% of Americans thought that US should declare war. Only 7%, so they don't even see it as anything. But after many things happened, of which one of these things I told you, they have to lobby, M1Cs have to infiltrate civil societies in America in order to start clamoring for support for UK, and because they have to sway the public opinion in America. Do you see what it means to build alliance? It's not easy. It needs extreme intelligence. That is why, listen, when I know at the first time our leaders started by attacking everybody, both the Oduduwas. Some people, somebody in this platform, take it personal. Sometimes I look at people, I say, look, some people are not intelligent, honestly. Somebody took it personal here, as if it's personal affair. It's not personal. It's not personal. Our leader knew what he was doing. A time came, he said, stop, cease fire. Don't attack these people again, but this useless moron don't know. A thing that is only opening mouth and shouting, talking. That is why, what you call discipline. Without discipline, you cannot achieve an advanced country. You cannot achieve advancement. Discipline is the key. Our leader said, stop. Stop. Attack. Because what he was achieving, what he was trying to achieve, he's seen the light. He gave orders, stop attack. If we are doing meeting that time, you say, you see that useless person, you will start complaining, no, this and that. I say, come on. Somebody that knows why have told us. So, why are you arguing? Another is another. There is a reason. So follow it. That is why, in a war, you cannot win a war without discipline. Command and control. Do you understand that? Principles of command and control is highly, it's complex. It's sophisticated sometimes. Fighting a war, many things are involved. Many things are involved. Let me also say, I don't know why the story is just coming out. There is this story of Second World War. This man is a very big asset to Hitler. He's an agent of Hitler planted. I think he's a Spanish. Is the person that the main key to the success of Normandy, the Normandy landing. That man is a Spanish but lives in England. He was planted by Hitler as an agent, and a very big agent for that in England. That man now, he went even to report. It's him that went. They didn't discover him. He went to Britain. He went to British M1Cs and told them that, look, I'm an agent. They even looked down on him, say, what kind of this man? He said, look, I'm an agent. Until they found out that really this man is what he said. He said, I'm here to do some job for Hitler, and I'm here for good. I think he's a farmer. He was a farmer. This man is one of the biggest assets Britain has as an agent during the Second World War. because he made the landing successful. He was the person that he made Hitler believe that the Allies will not come through Normandy. That they are preparing to come through another side. That you see, when you see their preparation in Normandy is a digressive attack. That is why Hitler concentrated on the other side. There is another side that he thought that the Allied forces will come from. This man made it to work. So, do you know, in order to build confidence, because when Britain really know the words of this man, I mean M16s, now sometimes they give they have to give him secret information about their troop movement. Let me just listen to this, because this is a war. War, you can lose a battle on purpose just to win the war in general. This man, in order to have him, make Hitler still his credibility to be on top with Nazi. Sometimes they will give him credible information. Listen. Britain can send secret crack teams behind the enemy lines in order to go and sabotage things on German or French territory, because that time France is under German control. Do you know what Britain will do? The commander, the general, he will sell this information of the movement of some of his troops to this man to sell to Germany. So that when these people, when they will land, you know that he's sending people, the general is sending people. I want you to understand how sophisticated the war should be. It's not a very palatable decision, but that is how it is. The general can send people, maybe 15, 20 people, highly trained crack team behind the enemy line. And he will still go and reveal it to this man and say, this man, because now they turn the man into double agent and tell the man, give this information to your people. So that they will wait for so time, these people will land. And it's true, they will land. These are British soldiers. When they land, now they will leave them after they can kill all of them. Germany can kill all of them. That thing now they are trying to build confidence on this their agent that he is real. I don't know whether you understand what I'm saying. Sometimes war is sophisticated. That is why our leader wants to tell you, do this, do it. You don't know the reason, but do it. We are in a war. We are in a war. Lives can be sacrificed, but what we want is overall victory. That is it. My life doesn't matter. Individual life doesn't matter. What matters is the overall victory. Do you understand? So when when I was reading this history, studying it, they sacrificed lives of people to build something more huge. Those people they send, after the whole things will be sabotaged, they will kill all of them. No person will know why. But the general knows, because this type of intelligence job is only mostly one or two people, the general. We know about it, maybe with the prime minister. Other commanders will be complaining, there is a saboteur in our midst, but they don't know, they didn't know that there is something they want to achieve. A huge success. So now, that information this man gave to Nazis, we continue putting trust, making them to have trust on the man. That look, this man told us these people are coming in the next 1 month. And that next 1 month, they will jump out from from flight and parachute themselves now to so place. And they watch them. It's like that. So why can't they believe him? They will kill the soldiers after or capture some. And that is it. Because that is a soldier's life, expendability. But they are building trust on this man so that the Germans will have big trust. They will be giving him information on what they want to do. And the man is very big resource till the end of the war to the allies. Do you understand? Now, after everything, the man will be giving, if the man give them 5 misinformation, he will give them 1 good information. Or if the misinformation is given them is about the landing of retaking of France. Well, now he become the biggest asset of Germans as a secret serviceman. The same thing too, he become the biggest asset to the Allies, to Britain. Do you see? The only man that received double medal from Germany, from Hitler, and from Queen of England. It's not easy. Because, it's from that invasion, the Normandy invasion of France by the Allies, Germany started crumbling. Now, let me go back to what I was saying about the importance of building coalition or alliance. Let me say it again, this one. During the Operation Desert Storm, and later the invasion of Iraq in 2003, America didn't do it alone. They first of all tried to build alliance, build coalition. And in some ways, they also use fake news and misinformation. And the cohesion, cohesion, not cohesion, cohesion, C-O-E-R-C-I-O-N, cohesion. That is soft, push. They push people. They can use their money to entice countries to vote in the United Nations Assembly. This is intelligent work. Intelligence work, I should say. So, do you think that coalition is not important and these people are building it? It is about the survival of a nation, the survival of a country. That is why we always encourage our Oduduwa brothers and sisters, our Kwararafa Republic, that is Middle Belt, in order to rise up, you remove fear factor. Rise up and claim what belongs to you. We are in a coalition, or we should be. The ability to form coalition or alliance is a form of political maturity, civilization, or advancement. You cannot say, let me do it alone. You cannot. Because no man is an island. That is why we always want, like as I said before, when our leader says, stop attacking Yoruba people, many people misunderstood, but there is something very huge there. Because you attack them with the truth. When you attack a reasonable person with the truth, no matter the insult, but you look beyond that insult, you see, what this man is telling us is the truth. Forget about his insult and his tune. That is the truth. That is the way to wake somebody from sleep. When he starts realizing himself, now you should know that it is not the tactics that you used before you will use again. You change tactics. Do you understand? Do you understand what I'm saying? Now, let me come back home. The key factor to the Fulani hegemony we are witnessing today came from the ability of the British government in thwarting any coalition between Nnamdi Azikiwe of NCNC, Nigerian Congress of National Congress of Nigeria and the Cameroon. Yes. Although they later changed it to National Council of Nigeria Citizens. Nnamdi Azikiwe and the Chief Obafemi Awolowo of Action Group. Britain know that they created a country, amalgamated a country for their own interest. But if they didn't take care of this country they amalgamated, it will no more be to their own interest. That is why every plan for East and West, that is Odudu and Biafra, to coalesce, to be together as allies. Britain tried everything, their highest diplomacy, in order to thwart it, and they did it. And anything that made them to try to make them to form alliance, Britain thwarted it, and they used their selfishness, extreme selfishness. Both Azikiwe, Awolowo, and Akintola, I'm telling you, all of them are guilty. All of them are guilty. Do you understand? You know, Nnamdi Azikiwe was very active in Nigerian youth movement. The same thing like Awolowo, Nigeria's first, it's a Nigeria's first nationalist organization. But he failed to solidify his coalition with Awolowo despite all odds. I will tell you why. Let me tell you, sometimes you can justifiably feel bad about a situation or somebody, but you should hang on the arrangement for the collective benefit of your people. That is where our people are primitive. Look at Uchemofo. I'm not preaching about him, please. I'm just a reference. Father Odimegwa tried everything to settle his case with our leader, which you know is God that willed it. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been. In our patch on a leak. Father Odimegwa tried to patch on a leak. God said, "No, this person, leave him. Push him, and he pushed him. He left him." That demon that was in him, because our leader said, Biafra na more. When you have evil thoughts, if you are not genuine in this struggle, a time you cannot stay here forever. A time will come, your body will be itching you. Something you see, what you will be seeing is complain. Even the other person, what is the other obedient? A time came, only complain. He will call, only complain. Our leader, doing things. Saying things. I say, what? Only complain. That is the time the manifestation of the evil spirit they had before. It's manifesting. It was manifesting. Father Odimegwa told Uchemofo that this is not about your interest. This is about the interest of millions of Biafrans all over the world that are following you and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But thank God, with Chukwu Okeabiama, Amadioha, Omapa, and the things become more better. Imagine what it would have been sometime with the formation of this ESN. Imagine Uchemofo being here. Imagine the internal squabbles every day. Oh God Almighty. That is why God didn't pity Datan and Abiram, Korah and Datan and Abiram during the biblical Moses days. Because if you pity them, they will become cancer. Every minute of the day, they will continue complaining and making people to suffer even more. So God opened the soil and they fall in, them and their family, so that they will be forgotten. And they were buried alive. That is how God does his things. Had it been, imagine with this ESN, if with Uchemofo here, maybe Father Odimegwa tried and physically amalgamated them Uchemofo into the struggle again. Every minute of the day he will be complaining. Every minute. There will be problem, internal problem that will be even more worse. So that is why once you don't have the interest of the struggle or the movement or the people in your mind, you will fall apart. Awolowo, Akintola, Azikiwe, they were to blame. I will tell you why. Some can say even Awolowo and Akintola, they bore some of the biggest blame for the lack of coalition between the West and the East. Let me read something so that you can understand. From the eve of independence, Awolowo led the action group as the leader of the opposition in the federal parliament, leaving Samuel Ladoke Akintola as the Western Region Premier. Disagreements between Awolowo and Akintola on how to run the Western Region led the latter, that is Akintola, to an alliance with Tafawa Balewa-led NPC federal government. You know NPC, you know what it means? It's the party. The party name that time, Northern People's Congress. You know any of that? They don't hide, why also I admire them. They don't hide their feeling. They tell you, Koro, we are for the North. We are for Fulani, for our people. Now it would have been for the interest of other people like Awolowo, Akintola, Azikiwe to say, I am for the East. This one say I'm for the West. And Chekina. Okuabu. Is it not so? But this one, his political party was NPC, Northern People's Congress. Not Nigerian People's Congress, Northern People's Congress. That is Northernization. Till today, they don't hide it. That is why Bauchi State Governor can tell you anything. That the Fulani, we bring them. Well, we don't care about Nigeria. It is not today they started it. Do you understand? They have been consistent on it. Okay. He said a constitutional crisis led to the declaration of a state of emergency in the Western region, eventually resulting in a widespread breakdown of law and order. That is in Oduduwa region. Because Awolowo is having problem with his brother. People that are supposed to, have common interest and goal. No matter whatever, they come to the table and regulate it. So that when people will be talking about the problem, they don't go right to the root. Okay? Now, when Britain, because Britain, they know what they are doing also. They saw a crack in these two people, these two brothers. Now they make that crack to become gully. Because that is what they want. Listen their plan and what they did. Now, excluded from national government, Awolowo and his party faced an increasingly precarious position. Akintola's followers. Akintola's followers, angered at their exclusion from power, formed the Nigerian National Democratic Party, NNDP, under Akintola's leadership. Having previously suspended the elected Western Regional Assembly, the federal government then reconstituted the body after maneuvers that brought Akintola NNDP into power without an election. After maneuvers, that maneuvers they didn't explain. It's British maneuvers. Look at, they know that the West, they cherished Awolowo, but they brought a stumbling block, Akintola. Disagreement. No agree. They will come this side, no agree. They will go Awolowo, no agree. And two of them did not know, would not even, they were not matured enough in order to resolve their problems. That is where the problem started originally. I will tell you why it is so. I'll tell you why it is so. Now, as I said, as I read before, this guy formed Akintola. He formed another party. and become a leader. Somebody that formed new party. Britain maneuvered him, this and that, in order to, because people love Awolowo. His people love Awolowo more than, though he have followers. Instead of making themselves to have a, to conclude by themselves and resolve their differences, instead Britain went there and scattered them more. They maneuvered this newly formed party to become the premier. You understand? They put him into power without election. Shortly afterwards, Awolowo and several disciples were arrested, charged, convinced of treason, and jailed for conspiring with Ghanaian authorities under Balewa to overthrow the federal government. That is it. You understand? They jailed Awolowo. Who's supposed to be, who's supposed to be on top? Now they brought his second, and because they didn't have any, they cannot conclude themselves on themselves. They cannot resolute on themselves and say, look, this is not about me, neither you, but about the future of our people. Please, let us resolve this thing. When you cannot resolve your differences, enemies from outside will come and put more fire, and everywhere will be blazes. Do you understand? But now check this difference. Let me read it for you. Check the difference. What I read before. How the problem Awolowo had with his brother Akintola led his being arrested. And Akintola that formed the party yesterday, as of that time, now he become the main person. They favored him without elections. Because the British, they want to bring, they are looking for a way in order to scatter the South in general. But look at the difference. Listen, the Saduano of Sokoto, leader of the NPC, was poised to become the prime minister. But instead, he chose to become the premier of Northern region and supported his deputy, Tafawa Balewa's candidacy for prime minister. Do you see the difference? I don't know whether you people understand me, please. Tafawa Balewa was poised to become the prime minister. Tafawa Balewa, the Saduana of Sokoto, sorry. That is Ahmad Bello. Sorry, Ahmad Bello. He was poised. He is the person that's supposed to be the prime minister of Nigeria. But instead, he chose to become the premier of Northern region. You know what he did? He supported his deputy. That time, Tafawa Balewa was his deputy. But he supported his deputy to have candidacy, to be candidates for prime minister. That is also kind of godfatherism. Two of them, they look forward for one common goal. Now, let me hold this knot by myself. Now you can go for the central government. That is why today Saduana of Sokoto is the main ruler of Nigeria, no matter any person in power. Do you know that? Because Ahmad Bello is supposed to be the prime minister. But he drew back. Because he saw a vision, he had the vision of tomorrow for his people. He don't want to leave a premiership of Northern region to another person, because no person for him, no person can handle the north by them. He want to fashion the north as he want it to be. But he told his deputy, he said, now go to the center, be a candidate, and I will support you. And he supported him. You see how they coalesce for the future of their region. But the Western region, they are selfishness. This one say no, over my dead body. The other one say over my dead body. And the enemies, Britain say, yeah, this is what we want. They will go to Akintola and say, look, this Awolowo, he's biting more than he can chew. You are more popular. From another party who will support you. Okay? And this man, we will deal with him. So we will help you deal with him. Don't worry. And he thought that they were giving him good advice. If somebody come to your family and start advising you to kill your brother and you succumb, who is the foolish person? It's you, not even the foreigner. Do you understand? So, now, Now, Akintola and Awolowo, they made, had it been they made Awolowo the body, his party, to be Western Region in Western Regional Assembly, the controller, there wouldn't have been no too much problem because Awolowo was more popular. But they carry somebody below him and made him. You see how the British intelligence, you see how they work. They know what they do. Now, this confusion between them now, the British, they say maneuver. That maneuver is what they didn't expatiate, but is behind the scenes. That is the place they told Akintola that, look, you have to be in alliance with this guy, Tafawa Balewa, okay? And we'll support two of you. He said, yes, no problem. When you have a problem with your brother, you go for the foreigner to support you against your brother. And that is where the problem comes from. The confusion between Akintola and Awolowo was exploited by the British intelligence in order to form coalition between West and the North as they sidelined Awolowo. Do you see that? They sidelined Awolowo. Also, when Awolowo was released from jail, he continued in his selfishness of aligning with North to fight Biafra. Do you see it? Evil begets evil. They sidelined Awolowo and they made Akintola now to sign because maybe they knew that the British intelligence calculated that had it been his Awolowo at the original time, the first time, if they told him to align with Tafawa Balewa, he wouldn't have agreed. Now they did something. It's manipulation. It's intelligence. They use somebody that is more junior to him in popularity. They promoted him up. Now they use him to go and form alliance with the North and put this one to jail. Now when he was released from jail by Awolowo, with the promise that he will go and declare he go again, and because of his selfishness, because I know the Northerners, they told him that, look, you see how your brother did to us, let us work together and you will become the president. They made him prime minister of Nigeria. The only civilian minister of finance. Minister of finance during Nigerian civil war under Gowon. That is it. And he accepted it because of his selfishness. And that is what caused what we are seeing today. Do you understand? Also, Zeke was not left out in his own selfishness. The British, they used his selfishness of becoming the president of an empire he didn't create. It is a test for power. He wants to be a great Nigeria. Everything is Nigeria. Whereas others are, going to their region, saying, oh, Nigeria. NCNC, even combined Nigeria and Cameroon, after he turned back to Nigeria, until he met the brick wall. When he won the election, and they told him, look, in Lagos, you cannot be this in here. You are an Igbo man. Go back to your place. You are an Igbo man. Do you understand? And that time he went to Enugu and started confusion with our brothers. Ayueta, pursued Ayueta. And Ayueta formed his own party. That grudge is continued till today. Which, although we have resolved it anyway. Now, today, the Fulani can easily use others in order to continue in their hegemony. Let me come back more home. I told you that with intelligence is with what you form alliance, cohesion, intelligence, and if you have vision also. Because many of all these politicians you see in our land, they are visionless. Their vision is only personal. how they can make money and buy house in Hong Kong and Dubai and America, and they and their family will be on top, or flying private jet. That is the only thing they think. They don't think about the legacy. What will our people be in the future? You know, as our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is thinking, having vision how Biafra will be, how our it's not about you and you, but about the people you're supposed to be leading. Imagine what made Devil Mind to come and tell our own people, tell everybody that we as the governors in the southeast, we are not there elected. We are not normally elected to do the wish of the people, but to defend the tenets of the Nigerian constitution. What else do you want to understand? Sometimes I ask our so-called PhD holders, and you want to hold them responsible for anything? For building roads? For defending you in the Fulani massacre, Herdsmen massacre? They cannot. They will not. Because for them, they are not there for you. They told you, that is why I say the stupidity of our people now is incomparable. I cannot understand. They will tell you something, and you are still pushing. Come and help us. Come and defend us. How dare you? How can your governor defend you? He said Nigeria, he is there to maintain the constitution of Nigeria. And the constitution of Nigeria is to ruga you, is for your forest. Your forest belongs to Nigeria, which is the Fulani. How now you are going to say, no, this is my forest. Now Fulani, the owners of Nigeria, come and take it and kill you. You want their governors to come and defend you? They are defending the Nigerian constitution, which is that the constitution tells them that your forest belongs to Nigeria. And Nigeria is for Fulani. Now, case closed. Our people don't really understand. The only solution is what we are doing to liberate ourselves from these demons we have in our land in the name of politicians. He build one flyover, he build one roundabout. You know, that is why I say our people are highly primitive. I'm telling you. Nigeria made our people more primitive than ever. He's a governor. Look at his building. You see? He built. He built a flyover. He's a building flyover. Leave him. He's a governor. He's the governor. But what future has he for you? What is the legacy, the future for you? Nothing. Only come and give you 1,000 naira. Say, be eating, be drinking. Madam, give them beer, let them be drinking. Foolish people. Inside them, that is what the time of Hausa was there. Every time, that's what they say. He will pass and he's giving us drink. I said, look at these people. Look at these people. Just like I you them. The man on attack. In that time, there is one joint. Anytime you go there, if he's there, I think he's this in Army Fekedia. He will give everybody one war. Hey, that is the only thing our people. What type of primitive set of Neanderthal are our people? I'm telling you honestly. Just something you will eat. The following 2 hours you go and remove it through shit. You shit it out. What legacy? In the next 50 years, what legacy is he constructing for everybody? Not what you can gain. That is why people are, leave him because it's our brother. He's from my community. Leave him. Only, nothing more. They are primitive. It's primitivity. But you are looking for visa to go to Japan. Japan, Shinzo Abe, or the South Korean minister, or prime minister. Is he from your village? It's the policy they put in place for you, for everybody to thrive. No matter your race, your religion, anything, but for you to thrive, that is what matters. Not what you can gain directly from the person as your brother, as your sister. Primitive people, can you listen? Do you understand? I say, let me continue. Because within small time, I will open my lines. Today, the Fulani can easily use others in order to continue in their hegemony. The other primitive Neanderthals in Nigeria. Mietiala quickly formed the Amalgamated Union of Foodstuff and Cattle Dealers of Nigeria, AUFCDN. Have you seen this? Maybe it's not up to 1 week they form it. Immediately they say we declare blockade under the Amalgamated Union of Foodstuff. You know Nigeria is amalgamated, so they borrowed that word, amalgamation of Nigeria. Amalgamated Union of Foodstuff and Cattle Dealers of Nigeria. Because there are no more only cattle here. They are form foodstuff. And people that they are using to form this foodstuff, they are the people that they were, these people, they are killing them. They are suffering. These farmers are suffering from the hands of the Fulani. For you to see the stupidity of black people, the indigenous people in that Nigeria is thinking. These people, they always cry, oh, they kill us. In Middle Belt, in the north, they are killing them. Farmers, Fulani, they are not farmers. Hausas are, and other non-Fulani ethnicity, they are farmers. Fulani are cattle headers. There's one thing I posted, my Facebook, Jonas. Where the whole rotten tomato, they are now being eaten by the Fulani cows. Do you see how stupid these people can be? I challenge you, Hausas. Stop behaving in a very stupid way. For the Hausas and other non-Fulani ethnicity in the north and middle belt. They quickly formed amalgamated the Union of Foodstuff and Cattle Dealers of Nigeria. Come on. And they tell you, no. We stop sending food to the south. Who is suffering it? Is it the Fulani? They want to continue making you suffer more because your products will rotten and their cows will eat it and live. You idiots, you don't understand. And you are following them sheepishly, doing their dirty job. The same way they conquered the Hausas, manipulated them mentally so that they conquered themselves for Fulani. The same thing they are doing today. You are watching. And they are doing it, the blockade is even in the middle belt in Niger State. Niger State, the place before they say is the center of Nigeria. That was the argument Babangida and co they used to bring capital from Lagos, remove capital from Lagos, Northern Barracks to Abuja. And you see the intellectuals in our land, they captured it. It's them that defended. Yes, Abuja is the center of Nigeria. It's good. Lagos is at the outskirts. It's good. Oh God Almighty! Today is no more center. It's the north. God, why wouldn't even the Fulani kill everybody? Because when you look at the brain, the way people reason, anyway, is for the sake of IPOB. Thank God for the sake of IPOB. Otherwise, it's even good they slaughter everybody because people are foolish in that part of the world. Sometimes you punch me, I say, if I have nuclear bomb, I put it there, everybody will die off, including my family. Everybody will die off because people reason like animals there. Telling you. Why are they blocking middle belts? Is Niger State, Abuja, is it not? They convince you before they bring capital to Abuja. They say central Nigeria. Everybody clap. The whole intellectuals in the south defended it. We are defending it. Yes, it's in the south. They spoke heavy grammar. You think that they are human beings. Once money enter their hands, they become lower and lower animals. Started defending the indefensible, defending the illiterate. They are manipulating everybody. Thank God for IPOB. If not for IPOB, our leader said it, I think yesterday. Everybody must have been seeing it. IPOB is making them to start doing their thing. What they plan to do in 2022, doing it prematurely. And that is why it's backfiring. Everybody is seeing it now, talking. And when we see far and start telling you start making noise, quoting how you went to Lancashire University, Harvard, Yale, this and that. You have a PhD, but you don't have common sense. Aren't you ashamed of yourself? Illiterates are controlling your life. You run away, you're in America, you're in Europe, you cannot even be, if you reach you are home, you are afraid. You are afraid. You hire military every time to protect you. Is it a life? Is that life? You hire a military and you are or police carrying AK-47, even if you are pissing. You know, is it not what everybody is doing? And you think it's life? That is no life. It's no life. It's low life. The other man, didn't they kill him in Edo land after spreading $1? Go. Now they didn't kidnap him and kill him with his English or this and that. If they are telling him before, okay, do something. Look at what is happening. No, you people are miscreants. Look at the miscreants. Look at. I don't know how the Fulani are manipulating everybody. But thank God for IPOB at least. With the sake of IPOB, it will save the indigenous population in that quagmire. You know, when God wanted to destroy Sodom and Gomorrah, Abraham told him, if I see even 5 people, he said, God, tell him go. He didn't see. That is why they were destroyed. No one person. But for the sake of IPOB, that is why you see people now are even trying to see light. Immediately they form Amalgamated Union of Foodstuff and Cattle Dealers of Nigeria. And the people were there. People that were suffering from the same Mietiala killing, gruesome killing. People of the Middle Belt, they allowed themselves to be used. No, we have foodstuff and cattle here and there. They are afraid to talk, to rise up and say, no, we have nothing to do with you. Do you know that if these people, farmers, they rise up and say, no, in the Middle Belt and in the corner, the farmers that are planting all these crops, if they say, no, we can, they issue statement, they say, we are not part of this Mietiala. People in the South IPOB will campaign for people in the South to support them. But they are afraid. I beg, they will kill us and you will die anyway. And now who is losing? Who lost? You are feeding your rotten tomatoes and onions and carrots and yam that they blockaded, that you blockaded stupidly. Is he not feeding the cattle of the Fulani? Watch in social media. He's feeding them. And they are becoming more healthy because that is what they want. Instead of you to get money, now you know what they will do? The Fulani, if they campaign as they are demanding 475 billion, even if they have 200 billion, because they will give them. Now they will take maybe 1 billion and share to their idiots, the farmers. Each person will get 1,000 and say, oh, thank God. That is how they give them crumbs and kill them. Because they are lower humans. It is high time you are supposed to rise up. Middle Belters, non-Fulanese in the Middle Belt and North. It is high time you rise up. You continue this sheepish behavior, Fulani will wipe all of you out as they are doing in your villages. We are not here to mince words. You form Amalgamated Union of Foodstuff and Cattle Dealers of Nigeria. Since when? So you are now part of Mietiala. But they will kill you. If they kill you, who will come to your rescue? Who? The Ara. The ability of the North, of the Fulani, not the North, because there is nothing like North. The ability of the Fulani to form coalition or alliance is something that is, it makes them more smart. When we say they are smart politically, it's truth. They couldn't have done this blockade without forming that alliance. Even if it's forced alliance, they form it. That is how it is done. Do you remember when the normal national or Nigerian Bar Association? Do you remember when they removed the L5 from coming to give them lecture? Or I don't know. In Kaduna, is it? And immediately they Fulani, they form their own. They call it Nigerian Bar Association of Northern Nigeria. Where is it today? I think they have absorbed their fellow lower human counterparts. Because that is how they behave. Not South people in the South. Sometimes I look at them, I say, look, if not for IPOB, God would have destroyed everybody, honestly. That time, immediately they form. And you will see, they will use money. Because these people, they are very cheap. Where is that? Which one is the Nigerian Bar Association today? Maybe it's the Northern has formed. They have absorbed this one. That is why the Nigeria belongs to them. Because they control. They use money lower human beings. You will see somebody answering San, this and that from the South, or Biafra, or anywhere. But he is nothing. Only small money. Just flash him some few watts of naira. He lose his sense of humanness or womanhood and start talking another thing. That is how cheap they are. Cheap people always suffer because what you go for is only for your personal gain, your personal benefit, selfish interest. You don't care about collective interest. Once you selfish, everybody continues suffering. As the people continue suffering. Or you're selfish. But when you sacrifice for the communal interest, everybody will enjoy. Do you see it? The Fulani, they know the best time to push, the best time to strike, the best time to align, and the best time to withdraw. That is intelligence. I'm telling you honestly. You know, like this time around, they didn't have too much coalition for violence. They don't have coalition. Hausa coalition and other ethnicities for violence against Southerners. You know what? They now come low, start making peace. Oh, we don't want to kill our Igbo brothers in the north. No, not that they don't want, but they couldn't. Fulani, they are very few. They cannot. What they always do is to use other people to do their dirty job. They went to Hausa and told them, come and kill Onyamini Southerners. They said, no, we cannot kill them. Go and do it by yourself. And they cannot do it. They laugh and start being the most peacemakers in this in Nigeria. You see Fulani making peace. They know the best time to push. They know the best time to strike. The best time to align. And the best time to withdraw. That is intelligence. They will, others will think that they are making peace, so they will be showing you their teeth until you lose guard. When you lose guard, they strike you. Bam! That is who they are. And that is, I call it intelligence. It's true. That is it. So you should know how to form coalition when need be. The healthy one or alliance. You should know. Our ability to form a coalition makes us more politically mature and advanced. This is why this generation should, no matter all odds, continue to build coalition in our different struggles for Biafra, Oduduwa and Kwararafa republics without fear or favor. It is for our own various collective and existential interests, instead of existing as one Nigeria, which is only for the total and exclusive benefit of the Fulani Caliphate. Do you understand it? Do you understand? It is high time. As we are fighting for restoration of Biafra, Oduduwa is fighting for the restoration of Oduduwa. Middle Belt are fighting for the restoration of Kwararafa or Middle Belt. Come out openly. Nothing will happen to you. Stop being afraid. Stop being afraid and be killed, slaughtered. As you are still afraid of dying, they are slaughtering you secretly. You are dying secretly. It is better you come out openly and declare and say, look, we are no more part of this rubbish knot. We need our own Kwararafa Republic. That is it. QED. Instead of you being afraid. Remember, cowards die 100 times before their real death. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. Well, this is Radio Biafra Hausa service coming to you via Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olo province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 15th day of April 2023. Today is Saturday. Tatabo Obochi Orie. Therefore, without taking any more time, I will hand over the platform to the head of the Directorate of States of the Indigenous People of Biafra, Mazi Chika Edoziem. Mazi, please, over to you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. I believe you can hear me as well.
Not only me, the whole world is hearing you to the four corners of this planet Earth. Go on, please.
Wonderful. Good evening, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom, men of goodwill and good conscience. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night to you, wherever you may be at this very hour, depending on your time zone. My name is Mazi Chika Edoziem. I come from Ihe Oma. Ihe Oma is in Olo province of Biafra land. And by the mercy and grace of Chukwu Kikabiyama Prumiyenine, I serve the indigenous people of Biafra in the Directorate of State as the head of Directorate. Before I go on, let me as well bring greetings to all of you from the supreme leader of this great movement, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We all know him that irrespective of his personal challenges, no matter and notwithstanding any physical pain he may be going through, he always has the wider family of IPOB in his heart and in his thought and in his prayers. And as he has us in his prayers, as he has us in his thoughts, same way I will enjoin all of you tonight to unceasingly continue to commit Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the hand of Chukwu Kikabiyama Prumiyenine. And of course, in the hands of our ancestors, that they may continue to keep, strengthen, and envelop him with their spirit, so that this journey which heaven itself brought him out, he, Oyendu, will accomplish it to the glory of Chukwu Kikabiyama Prumiyenine. Yes, we are aware. We are aware. We've heard those of our legal representatives that have visited him of recent, couple of days to be precise. They have brought concerns to us regarding his health, but we trust Elohim that he that has kept him well from the beginning that he was called for this very assignment will continue to keep him until the end, which is the freedom of the people of heaven, of the children of Chukwu Abiyama, and the liberation of the land of Biafra. we must continue to trust Chukwu Kiabiam. Now, we are aware that a lot has happened in these past months. I mean, actually, from the beginning of this year, a lot has been going on, and within the zoo enclave itself, and of course, within the great IPOB family, as it concerns our struggle and our movement for the liberation of our land and our people. What I can assure Biafrans from the onset this very night is whether they hear our voice or not, they must be assured, in fact, they should be rest assured, that the DOS, the Directorate of State of the Indigenous People of Biafra, the leadership of this great movement, which our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, put in place, is leaving stone unturned. We are not relenting in any manner in doing what has to be done, what must be done, what needs to be done, what should be done to ensure that our objectives, which remained same as always, are both fulfilled. Our immediate objective, as I have always informed Biafrans, is to ensure that Onyendu rejoins us, the family that he has left for going to 18 months and counted now, and of course rejoin us in order to continue the battle forward and to continue on the work and the mission which heaven laid upon the hand and head of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And of course, our second objective, the most one of the, well, I wouldn't apportion importance to both of them, but both are as important. One is as important as the other. The other objective we have is that Biafra must come. Biafra must be restored, and that under our watch. Under the watch of this generation. This battle, after seeing what we have seen these past 3 months, this battle is not one that we can afford not to be victorious in it. This war is not one that we can leave for our children to fight. Because if we do not accomplish the objective of freeing our people and our land, you can be rest assured that our generations and our children unborn will remain forever slaves in the zoological republic of Nigeria. But Chukwu forbid, heaven forbid that should be the case. Heaven forbid that we will not accomplish this very objective of a free, independent, and sovereign Biafran nation. We must accomplish. First of all, I want to remind Biafrans of what is coming next month. What we are known to do in the month of May, 30th of May to be precise. 30th of May is the Biafran Heroes and Heroines Remembrance Day. And on this very day, we remember those who have gone fighting for our liberation. We remember men and women who laid down their lives that we who are still alive must continue on this battle and on this journey and honor their huge sacrifice, their ultimate sacrifice, their supreme sacrifice. We must honor that sacrifice which they have made with the victory of a free Biafran nation, of a sovereign Biafran nation, of an independent Biafran nation. And on the 30th of May 2023, we will observe this very day as we have always done in the past. In Biafra land, there will be a total ban of hearing nothing. Money until the day. For us to have a retrospection of the journey so far, with prayers for the departed family members of this great movement, in the genocide that was carried out against the Biafran people in the 1967 to 1970. Of course, we know, those of us who are alive today, we are witnessing a repetition of history in our lives. Our people are victims of unprovoked killings and murders. Our people's properties are targets of unprovoked hatred and jealousy and envy all over the place in the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. That is why I said that this generation, this battle is not one that we will leave for anybody. And heaven is with us. And therefore victory shall be ours. On the day of our Heroes Remembrance Day, heroes and heroines, of course, our people should prepare to buy a kola nut, one kola nut on that very day. That kola nut, we shall also use it up as a point of contact with heaven and with our ancestors. We must pray to them, committing our struggle, committing our land, and of course, it is my belief that, of course, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, will be with us as we do this year's May 30th Remembrance Day. And that same kola nut as well we will use to thank heaven, to thank Chukwokike for bringing him back to us and for strength so that he will continue to lead us to freedom and to liberty. There is a very topical issue that is going on as we speak. And this topical issue emanated as a result of the concluded selection process that took place in the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. I'm not going to talk too much or waste much time on that aberration that they call election. But the fallout from that election is what I will touch upon very briefly. We, of course, and our leader has said it without time and number. He has shouted on this very platform, this hallowed Radio Biafra platform, for our people to look back homewards. In fact, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu took this message from where our eternal leader Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu left that message. We could remember that he was the person that opened what is now known as Trade Fair Market in Festac, I believe in Festac area of Lagos State. And when they called the general to open this place, a man of valor, a hero, a warrior, shed tears. He shed tears because he knows he has seen what will happen. And he was wondering why our people could not take this development that they are about, or they have already made in Lagos State, why they will not take it down to Biafra land, where it will be safe. But we know that is history for now, and we know what is happening. It is in the same vein that I wish to enjoin Biafrans in diaspora, and by diaspora this time I mean those in Nigerian diaspora. Whether you are in the western region of the zoo, or the northern region of the zoo, or the central region of the zoo, your face must turn homeward to our homeland, to Biafra land, from tonight. Your face must turn homeward. At least you must begin, if you have families, you must begin to make arrangements to make sure your family are safe in Biafra land. There is no part of the zoo as we speak that is safer than our homeland. And IPOB ESN has made that possible. And it's not only that we have made it possible, it is our duty. It is our duty to continue to ensure that our land is safe for our people to return home and carry out their businesses and live their life. The Igbo diaspora in the zoo, those of you especially who have now learned, although in a very disappointing and hard way, that Nigeria is not for you, IPOB is here to tell you tonight that you have a home. You have a home, and your home is patiently waiting for your return. The homeland of Biafra is waiting for your return and expecting, or rather very expectant, that you will bring that and those developments you have used in developing other nations, that wisdom, that gift, that special endowment from heaven that you all have used to develop other parts of the other people's land. Also, our land is expectant that you will come home and make our land a place of joy and happiness, a place that is developed in standard comparable to any in the world, if not better. In this vein, therefore, the IPOB leadership is tonight asking every person that at the moment is stationed in the area called Law Banta in Abia State. We understand that that place called Law Banta is called a cattle market. Yes, cattle market. Cattle is good, but we have a very pressing, more important need for that land for our people who will be returning home from other parts of the zoo. Law Banta will be designated, in fact, is tonight designated as the site of a modern trade fair center in Biafra land. In fact, when I say modern trade fair center, this place is not going to be a market that is, when we talk about market, we sometimes in our minds we think about very urgently put up, structures, bachas, and all the rest. No, that is not our idea. Because any structure that we begin or we midwife in Biafra land, from this very moment will be a structure that people will come and look at it, and they will say, yes, indeed, these are people who are blessed with anything that a man or a woman or a human being can be blessed with. What I'm therefore saying is that Lord Anta, having been designated from tonight as a place where a very, very humongous modern trade center will be erected in conjunction with the newly elected government in Abia State. I am asking the leadership of the trade fair market, let's say the leaders of the Biafran people in Lagos, those who are doing their business in trade fair Lagos, your leadership must put themselves together and send a delegation to the newly elected governor of Abia State. You send a delegation to him and make a formal request for Lord Anta to be made available for a construction of a modern trade fair center. If in the course of this communication with the governor you encounter any problem, please do not hesitate to communicate with IPOB leadership, and we will do the rest. This trade fair center, in fact, the architecture of it will also be one that should be agreed upon unanimously between the market leaders, IPOB leadership, and of course the state government of Abia State. Other markets like Ladipo Market, Mushi Market, what do you call them? The spare parts market in Lagos. Your leadership as well should put yourself together and enter into a conversation or communication with the Anambra State governor, the present governor of Anambra State, that is Chukwuma Soludo. We have Newi, we have Onitsha. You have to just make your choice, and either the existing markets will be expanded tremendously, or a second part of what we call a second area or land will be made available to construct also a modern market for these people in Ladipo, Mushi, and those who are specifically dealing on spare parts business. Now, another issue that is happening in the zoo, which is also a result of their misguided selection process, is the upcoming census that they are planning that will take place. Of course, we understand. We heard that they are hoping, or they are intending to postpone this coming census. But that is not our concern, whether they postpone the census or whether they hold it tomorrow. Our concern is the message I'm going to pass on to Biafrans tonight. And that message is a very direct one. Any day that the zoo decides, if we are still within its enclave as part of the zoo, but I am hoping as well that they will not carry out this census anymore, or they will carry it out after Biafrans have left the zoo, and they can count themselves and know how many they are. But we will not be just hoping. We will look forward, look ahead of it. And in that sense, in that regard, any day that they choose to do this census, this count of those who inhabit the zoological republic of the damnable country called Nigeria, Biafrans, wherever you may be in that part, apart from Biafra land, wherever you may be in any part of the zoo, you must head homewards. You must head homewards. Somebody was telling me, even when we hear before they even conclude and say census, we already will be preparing our bags to head home, where we must be counted. We must be counted in Biafra land if this census ever takes off the ground, or if they ever decide to carry it out. And because of this, we will bring our jingles. We will bring our jingles to inform our people all over zoo, for them to know the importance of adhering to these very directives when and whenever the zoo decides to count its inhabitants. They must know that the politics of census they will use Biafrans to continue to do politics of census anymore. We will go in our land, and if they wish, if we are still with them, if we are still part of the zoo at that time, we will go into our lands and be counted. I'm not saying you should stay where you are and don't come out. No. You must head home. You must head home as if it were the time of Christmas, when, of course, majority of us also head home, families and, of course, relatives. So this message will continue to be made available to our people until, of course, we are assured or we are certain that the objective has been achieved. There is something that many of you who may have been listening, or those who listened from the time our leader was extraordinarily and wickedly and criminally renditioned from Kenya to Nigeria. I can remember that one of my first broadcasts, I harped upon the very underlying key principles of what propels us, what has made us what we are and who we are. I said that IPOB is built upon the principle of command and control. And this command and control has been the tool which our leader has used to unite us, to build us, and to make us what we are today. And IPOB leadership cannot jettison this very principle. But behind the policy of command and control, the issue of discipline, Oyendu has also always harped upon the leadership and the led to be disciplined. Because the course we are pursuing is one that without discipline, we will go the path of many that have come before us. Not only as it concerns us as a people, not only as it concerns our struggle for a free Biafran nation, it is as it concerns other nations around the world. Those who have the desire to be free, but along the line, they could not reach their objective because they did not place worth on discipline. Command and control and discipline, they are two key elements for the truly hardcore IPOB family members. Those who have remained faithful. Those who have followed our leader from 2012. Let me start from 2012. From 2012 up to this very year we are in, up to this very night. Those of you who have remained unwavering, focused, dedicated, very, very determined. You have exemplified in your actions that you understood what command and control and discipline is all about. That you have understood what role these two very key elements have played in our lives and in our struggle. And I want to enjoin you to continue on that part because it shall no longer be long. And the trumpet will blow to the glory of Chukwuabiama, and the joy and gladness that will exude from Biafrans will be one that has not been seen before. But we are therefore asking all of you to remain as focused as you have always been. Do not let yourself be distracted by those who have been sent for the singular reason to distract us, to try to derail us, to redirect our course, and our IPOB family members must remember and always bear in mind that, as Onyendu always said, it is we who determine the agenda upon which the zoo must walk, not the other way around. We cannot be dictated to on what to do or the agenda to follow. Therefore, it's very imperative and very paramount that for us not to allow ourselves to be dictated to, we must have our eyes on the ball. There is nothing else this leadership is pursuing, nothing else than to ensure that Onyendu is back with us and to ensure that Biafra comes. There is no third or any extraneous matter that concerns us, that takes our time, that occupies our thoughts and our minds. These two issues is what we think about day and night. And even though you may not hear our voices, like I said, we are walking according as the Spirit of heaven directs and leads us. You can also remember, I am speaking very, very, I'll be quoting Onyendu professionally this very night because his messages are like yesterday. His messages are like yesterday. And he always tells us that timing is key to what we do as freedom fighters. Timing. You may have a very wonderful idea, suggestion, but the timing may not be proper to implement, to carry it out. Why am I saying this? I'm saying this because there are actions that have taken place in Biafra land that has cost us a lot. It cost us blood. It cost the lives of our people. And not only that, it took us a couple of months backwards to where we were before. And I can assure all of you that such actions are deliberately set up in order to delay our march to freedom. But my joy is, even though we mourn those we have lost, my joy is that the enemy has forgotten that this very movement is not being propelled by a man or a woman born by a woman. This very movement, you see us, hear us, You know our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, yes. You know members of DOS, yes. We are the face, that's correct. But the hand propelling this movement is something that many who are not in spirit cannot fathom, cannot understand. That is the reason. Somebody may wake up one day and begin to say, everywhere is too quiet. My goodness me. Everywhere is too quiet, yeah? And therefore you believe you can raise dust, and you go out of your way in an indisciplined manner to cause havoc to what we are doing. Our people say in our language, for those who do not understand the Igbo language, it is our culture. We believe that each, in fact, it's not just we, but I will focus on Biafrans. It is our belief that every one of us has a guiding spirit. And when you move ahead of your guiding spirit, then you leave yourself unguided, and you leave yourself open to the attack of those who hate you, who are envious of you, who are jealous of you, who do not want anything good out of you, and who wish you downfall. We must learn that this movement, as Soyindu has already, physically on this very platform, done what was asked of him and handed it over to heaven, to Chukwabiyama. We, those whom he left temporarily to be in charge, we cannot go back. We will not go back from that decision and action that he has taken. And that is why we continue to let ourselves be guided by heaven. That is why we continue to let ourselves be guided by the spirits that guide our land, and of course by the spirit of our ancestors. And I can assure you, as we continue in this path, that is my confidence that Biafra is around the corner. That is my confidence that our leader rejoining us is just a matter of time. And he will rejoin us. And we will continue together to march homeward to our homeland, which is Biafra. It is because of these rogue actions that has its root from indiscipline that I am going to address people in Biafra land tonight on a matter that has also been brought to our attention. And that is to say that the IPOB leadership has not approved any form of protest by our mothers, our wives, or our women in Biafra land. Whether this protest is being planned tomorrow or today or in the future, this is not approved by this leadership. And anyone who is intending to come out to do a protest in Biafra land must sign that plan and of course, do away with that decision. Prayer for our leader, of course, yes. Prayer for Onyendu in Biafra land, yes. But not rallies. And no protest is authorized. Onyendu himself has passed time without number. Message through our legal representatives that Biafra land must be calm. It must be calm. And we have been able to bring Biafra land to a reasonable calmness. And this will afford us to focus on those things that is important for our liberation and for the freedom of our leader. Therefore, those that are spiritually discerning will understand that truly Chukwuokike Abiama is the one directing our feet, directing our actions, and of course directing our thoughts. And all tailored and geared towards ensuring that the children of heaven, that we regain our freedom in order that we may worship Chukwuokike in all truth and in all honesty. So, when Oyendu says that Biafran restoration is a divine project, he knows what he's talking about. And I want all of you tonight as well to bear that in mind. Don't run faster than your shadow. There is a leadership in place. And that leadership is working not only directly with what Oyendu has put in place. We know what he wants us to do. We know the actions he wants us to take. Because he taught us and he placed us here. And above all, we are guided by heaven because this is a heavenly project. The time of the zoo selection has come and gone. Many of you, many of our people who decided, who thought that there could be, perchance, there could be an alternative to freeing our people, through going through the corrupted political election process of the zoo. Many thought that, why not give it a try? And for us, because, like I said, it is not by it is not by our power. Heaven will allow you to make a mistake. And when you have realized your mistake, you will seek back the face of heaven and seek for proper direction on a particular issue or in a particular matter that concerns you. Those who were of that opinion, you were let freely to pursue to a logical conclusion that you believe. And I'm sure that by now, many of you will have seen the handwriting on the wall. I am sure that by now, many of you will be wondering, why did I in the first place even, why did I thought it wise to give the zoo a chance? Many of you were broken by the result of what has come out of that journey that you embarked upon. IPOB is a big family. It's and Biafra that we are pursuing is for all Biafrans. It is based on that I am this evening asking all Biafrans must queue behind the leader of this great movement. All Biafrans, without exception, whether you are a politician or you are an academia, or you are a student, whatever you may be, it is time. The time has come for every one of us to queue behind the supreme leader of this great movement, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and of course, to work and stand with IPOB as we pilot this project and as we lead our people from the quagmire that is the Zoological Republic of Nigeria, from the contraption where we have been dehumanized, where we have been treated worse than they treat a dog in this Western world. Where a place that those of you who thought that this is your land, have rejected you. That land, that place you thought you belong to. You have seen very, very clearly it's rejecting you. And like our saying goes again, those or the person that has been rejected cannot reject him or herself. And we know who we are. Your enemy knows who you are. How long can you continue to wallow in indecision and continue to dissipate your energy in pursuing a mirage? Because Nigeria, those who are thinking that there will ever be a one Nigeria, they are pursuing a mirage. It can never happen. It has never happened, and it will never happen. And the IPOB is here to expedite that from becoming reality, that one Nigeria never happened and will never happen. In our good-heartedness, I am therefore asking all of you, all Biafrans, to join hands with the leadership of the indigenous people of Biafra. But before you join us, one condition: we are not asking you to join us to come and bring indiscipline into this movement. If you are incapable of being disciplined, stay on the sideline and watch us. Watch us lead you to Biafra land, and there the land will cure you of your indiscipline. I am not joking as I'm saying this tonight. Yes, our doors, we are making it open. We are welcoming Biafrans who have seen that there is no hope. What we have, of course, we have seen it more than a decade ago. Those who have seen it decades ago as well. And they have spoken. They have continued one way or the other to alert our people that there is only one option for the Biafran people. There is only one option and one hope of us continue to be a people, and that option and that hope is Biafra and in Biafra. A free, independent, and sovereign Biafran nation where our people will learn love themselves and love who they are and what Chukwokike has done for them. So as I am asking all of you to queue behind our leader tonight, as I am asking all of you to queue behind the present leadership of the indigenous people of Biafra, the Directorate of State, as I am asking all of you to be part of this movement, for all of us to make the history together, I am also telling you now from the onset that our main guiding principles, two elements that propel us, that in fact determine our actions, determine everything that we do is the policy or the principle of command and control. If you are incapable of taking instructions, IPOB is not for you. I know, of course, it is part of our DNA, but we are in a very critical and crucial moment where we must abandon our individualism for the moment for the benefit of the collective. We must abandon our individualism at this very moment in our cause for liberation for the benefit of the collective, that is the Biafran people. Every action that the leadership has taken in the past, every action that we are taking in the present, every action that we are going to take in the future, our guiding principle and our motivation is not just to ensure that those who died, that they did not die in vain, that those who paid the ultimate price, those who laid down their lives, those who, while on their deathbed, lying on their hospital or deathbed, they were telling those around them, do not disappoint us, do not give up, do not stop until Biafra is restored. These heroes and heroines, whom we are going to remember on the 30th of May of this year, they are our motivation. They are those to whom our loyalty and, of course, our dedication that we owe our loyalty and our dedication to. But above all, or in addition to being motivated by the sacrifices of our heroes and heroines, we are being also propelled by the hunger, by the desire, by the let me say, it's in fact it's not a wish, but by natural instincts to work for the benefit of the Biafran people. Every action that we have taken so far, what we consider, what we ask ourselves as leadership for IPOB is, or part of the questions that we ask ourselves include, how will that action that we're going to take benefit the Biafran people? How will it benefit our people, whether in Biafra land or outside of Biafra land? And how will that action bring honor to those who have died? And encourage, above all, how will our action encourage men and women on the ground who have made it possible the relative peace we have in Biafra land to be there, who are, as I speak to you, are in the bushes, guarding our borders, guarding our lands, and I have not heard for a while now any complaint of anybody going to the farm and chased away or attacked by the terrorist Fulani herdsmen. These unsung achievements that men who have sacrificed, who have given up everything to ensure that it becomes a reality. Every action that we take that action to make sure we encourage them to continue on the path that they have chosen and continue to safeguard our land, to continue to safeguard our people, to continue to safeguard our borders. And what will be you as a Biafran, what will be your part? Your part is to support them. Support them in your prayers. Support them when you pour libations to our ancestors and to our land. Support them when you go into your churches and pray to Chukwuabiama. You put them in prayer. You put them in your thoughts. And above all, you support them in any other manner that will make their work to be less hazardous and less tedious. We are wise men and women because we are from the loins of Chukwuabiama. And Adabaka Achifena Talo, that is also an Igbo adage. It cannot ordinarily you don't go. A hunter does not go into the bush to hunt an animal with his bare hands. Occasions may arise where he may have to fight with bare hands, yes. But when he set out, or when they set out for that expedition, they do not set out with their bare hands. ESN was set up by a leader, and they were properly equipped, and they should continue to be properly equipped for them to be able to do their work and safeguard our land, and of course safeguard our people and safeguard our mothers who go to the farms to do their farming business. Wonderful Biafrans, men and women of goodwill that are listening to me tonight. One thing you have to take from this very tonight broadcast is that there is no alternative to the restoration of Biafra. There is no alternative to a free, independent and sovereign Biafran nation. There is no alternative to a people living in freedom and liberty. And there is no alternative for us, the Biafran people, apart from doubling our efforts, especially at this tail end of this very journey. We must not let our guards down. We must not in any manner feel complacent. We must not have the laissez-faire attitude as it concerns this very important course that we are pursuing. We must refocus, re-energize, and redirect our energy to that singular objective, which is to free our people from physical slavery and mental degradation as well. There is something I have to say here, and I'm going to be just very brief to that. The Biafran people and the IPOB leadership, in our interactions with the international community, in our engagements with nations across the globe, whether it is in the east, in the west, in the north or the south, our propelling motivation will be to protect the interest of the Biafran people and the interest of the Biafran nation. We will engage every nation, irrespective of whatever nation, whatever anybody may think about that nation. We will engage every nation from the east, from the west, from the south, from the north, as long as that nation recognizes that there will be a mutual benefit for them and for us, Biafrans, as a people. We will no longer continue on the path that has never brought us anything. For hundreds of years, if I will go that far back. Or just say for 100 years, we have in fact pursued one line of engagement, and this line of engagement has brought us only sorrow, blood, and death. It has brought our people nothing but deprivation. It has brought our people nothing but daily massacres on the streets of Biafra land. It has destroyed the hard-earned means of livelihood of our people and their property. And you would think that these nations that tell us they have our interests at heart, you would think that they will come out and condemn these barbaric attacks on our people. But no, none lifts a finger, none opens their mouth. What they will nonsense they will continue to tell us is your strength is in your diversity. Whatever nonsense that statement means, you know, they recognize that you're diverse, that you're different, that you are like water and oil that cannot mix. And they are all still telling you, ironically, that your differences is your strength. Does it make any sense to all of you? How long will you allow yourself to be cajoled and be deceived? Our interest must be paramount in anything we do from this night going forward. And like I said, there are things not needed that I do not need to speak about here. But you will be seeing the results of our engagement as we go on and as time goes by. We are not leaving any stone unturned to make sure that our people are truly and consciously free in a land that they call their own, in a land that they will be free, in a land that they can use their intellect and their endowments to make a land that can be and will be spoken about in a very positive manner amongst the community of nations. There is nothing else that we are looking for, if not for the well-being of our people and for the freedom of our people. That is what this leadership is looking at. That is what this leadership is focused on. That is what is propelling us, and that is what will continue to propel us until we reach our destination. I have a few announcements to make tonight. I'm sure my message is clear tonight. I do not need to overburden them. First of all is that our target of May is coming, and of course, target of May is our Heroes and Heroines Remembrance Day, where we will honor their sacrifices with a total lockdown of the length and breadth of Biafra land on that very day. And of course, with prayer to heaven and to our ancestors and thanksgiving on behalf of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, for Chukwu Okike having kept him and brought him back to us to continue on the job that he has been mandated to carry out. Now again, our people in the diaspora, the Zoo diaspora, I mean here, it is time. We will probably not be happy on this at every given opportunity or at every given time, but be it known tonight that it has become an official project of IPOB Directorate of State to make sure our people look homewards and move down to Biafra land. That is where all that you're looking for outside, you have more than double of that in our land. It is a land that is blessed, beautiful, very, very beautiful land that we cannot begin to imagine the beauty that is hidden in that place. That is why they do not want us to go there to be able to discover these things. But I am elated because this is a battle that is already won in heaven, and it is about to manifest in the spirit. Again tonight, I asked those market leaders in Lagos, especially those in trade fair, to make effort as soon as the in fact, before then, as a matter of fact, make efforts and get in touch with the Abia State newly elected governor and enter into a conversation as to how best to utilize Law Panther, which is designated as a site for a modern edifice that will be put there as a trade fair center, about trade fair center if you like, or if you want to call it that. But this is what has to be done ASAP. Other market leaders in Lagos, Ladipo, Munshi, spare parts market, gather your leadership together and also get in touch with the Anambra State governor. And please, when you engage them, if you have any difficulty in your discussions, do not hesitate to contact the IPOB leadership for us to, for three of us, or for the leadership of IPOB, the market leaders, and the government on the ground in Biafra land, in these states, for them to understand that, yes, it is time for us to begin to walk the walk and not only talk the talk. Now, again, the zoo, they are planning for population counting, or what they call census. This is good for them. But for the Biafrans, the message is this. Anytime they decide on the date of that counting, or what they call census, this is good for them. But for the Biafrans, the message is this. Anytime they decide on the date of that this is good for them. But for the Biafrans, the message is this. Anytime they decide on the date of that this is good for them. But for the Biafrans, the message is this. Anytime they decide on the date of that this is good for them. But for the Biafrans, the message is this. Anytime they decide on the date of that send. This is food for them. But for the Biafrans, the message is this. Anytime they decide on the date of that send, this is food for them. But for the Biafrans, the message is this. Anytime they decide on the date of that send, this is food for them. But for the Biafrans, the message is this. Anytime they decide on the date of that send, this is food for them. But for the Biafrans, the message is this. Anytime they decide on the date of that send, this is food for them. But for the Biafrans, the message is this. Anytime they decide on the date of that send, this is food for them. But for the Biafrans, the message is this. Anytime they decide on the date of that send, one family. Biafra. Adana yo dumyo so so. Adana yo dumyo so so. Agwe yangi bo dumyo so so. Kuta kuta ya yo so so. Kiwera ya le so so. Koi kala dumyo so so. Ibai dumyo so so. Kuta na ya yo so so. Ibai jara dumyo so so. Bring way jara dumyo so so. Avian jara dumyo so so. Gazi jara dumyo so so. Kuja inwedi para jara so so. Yave kama yene fia pasi bubu emeno. Mesanyire so yere mara ko yenyi. Afo ye kan mo no yere bubu. Mara ko ma yere fia to. Mara ko ma yere fia pasi bubu emeno.
Nnamdi Kanu, ọgaranya onye ndu ndị Igbo. Ọhamadika anyị kwụ oge n'azụ. Ọhamadika anyị kwụ oge n'azụ. Mbakara ya ma ọsọ ya na.
Greetings, good morning, regardless of your time zone. If it's evening, we welcome you to live broadcast from Radio Biafra USA, and we are coming to you through Radio Biafra London and IPOB Community Radio, directed by our leader, His Excellency Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. My name is Mazi. Today is May the 5th, 2023. Yesterday, I told you our topic today will be broadly discussed. What is one Nigeria? What does it mean? It's a question we have to ask ourselves and then answer it. And towards that, you will zero in on what constitutes a Nigeria, so that we will start knowing who we are, what we're doing. We've been dealing with all kinds of things, and every day we say one Nigeria. One Nigeria. And we are passing through hell. One Nigeria. What's the oneness? I don't know. There was an incident that happened in Sudan where Igbos were abandoned and every other race evacuated from Sudan. It's only Igbos. And you have Onyama, the airplane guru, the Igbo man that's the only person in the zoo that have airplane. They volunteered to go and evacuate everybody. But it's the only Igbo person that will undertake that. The Fulanis that have billionaires, Dangote has a lot. He did not volunteer to go and evacuate everybody, including the. It's only Onyama, Onyibo, that volunteered to go and do that. And but the government said they sent a bus, bring everybody back except Ndibo. One Nigeria. Who is one Nigeria? And for how long are we going to continue going through this? See, let's stop deceiving ourselves. Sometime we have to end this nightmare. We have to end it so that everybody will rest. The Yorubas will rest. They will have a peace of mind. The Arewas will rest. They will have a peace of mind. Middle Belt will rest. They have a peace of mind. Christians in the South are being decimated. Biafran Christians. For you to show no representation when it comes to Igbos shows that they are not represented. They are not represented. They are not wanted. All these things we go through is unwarranted. There's no reason for that. We cannot continue to be the scapegoats. We can't continue to do that. We have absorbed a lot of punishment. Why then do we have to be here? Let's make these calls as previously scheduled. African Union plus 251 11 551 7700. Twitter @_African Union. European Union plus 800 6789 1011. The other number is plus 32 22 99 9696. Twitter @EU_Commission. Russian Federation Foreign Minister plus 7 499 244 1606. Twitter @MFA_Russia. People's Republic of China Foreign Affairs plus 8610 6596 1114. Twitter @Foreign Chinese. The other one @MFA_China, and the other one is spokesperson CHN. Call them. Relay the message. The message and I'll give it to you. Call the White House, Washington, D.C., +1 202 456 1111. Twitter at White House stroke at POTUS, POTUS. United States Senate, +1 202 224 3121. Twitter at Senate Floor, and another one is at C-SPAN. You call US Congress, +1 202 225 4361. The Twitter at Congressu T Gov, Congress OOT GOV. The United Nations in New York, +1 212 963 1234. Twitter at UN. That's numbers to call. You know the message. 7 of them. Nigeria government does not obey international and their own court order. They should obey it. The second one is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's health is deteriorating and they are not giving him all the medical care he deserves. And they do not protect fundamental human rights. The third one is the right to self-determination, which the United Nations Charter welcomes. So why is that not being applied here? From 1967 to 1970, Nigerian government with Britain and some of their allies committed genocide against Biafrans. They don't even mention it. Over 5 million Biafrans were killed. The same government of late Buhari is still killing. Now they've killed over 30,000 Christian Biafrans. Number 7, the same government is trotting around the globe, questing for blackmailing Biafrans, Christian Biafrans, to call IPOB a terrorist organization. That is the job they're undertaking. And then the last one is the Institute of Economic and Peace is now the latest propaganda tool for Nigeria. And that's championed by Blair, Tony Blair. Tony Blair. So in back on that, and let the world know. You see, when I mentioned about one Nigeria, who is one Nigeria? We want to know what is one Nigeria and who is a one Nigerianist. And I said that anybody that says Biafra doesn't exist, is an enemy of his own people. I will put it that way. If other races are questioning for their existence at your expense, and you are encouraging them by saying that you don't exist, then you are enabling them to finish you. Sometimes we must, one way or the other, come in terms with real situations we have ourselves in, or we find ourselves. These are situations we as Biafrans must solve on our own. Why do we continue to say we are Nigerians? And the majority of the Nigerians are saying you are not a Nigerian. That means we are forcing ourselves on them to accept us. Why are you forcing yourself on them to accept you? Whereas you are the most contributor of whatever they have in the Nigerian environment. Economically, otherwise. Why are you forcing yourself to be accepted? And they know your accomplishments, they know what you're all about, and what you're capable of doing. An act of that jealousy, they are thrashing you. And most of us no longer feel that we are human beings. Well, that is your own psychological impediment. You have refused to pick yourself up from the dust. And then you've made yourself vulnerable. Vulnerable to the aspect of life being nothing to you. Your daily happiness snatched away from you. You are a one Nigerianist. Tell me why, if you are a Nigerian, you will not be allowed to be part of the security force. If you are a Nigerian, you will not be given what's due to you. If you're a Nigerian, they'll be shooting at you. If you're a Nigerian, the legal system will work against you. Why is our leader still in detention? Because he's a Biafran. And all those Nigerians are not in detention. Those who claim that Nigeria belongs to them don't go to the court. They commit offense and they are released the next 5 minutes. And they with pride are telling you they own Nigeria. And you coming from the south, southern part, east, with particular reference, you are singled out. Let me ask you one question. And I don't mean to ask it in a very condescending way. Where are our experts, Biafran experts? Where are the professors? Where are the doctors? Those that are elite, those that you can say, when we come out and talk, and we know what we are talking about, and people will listen to us. The lawyers. Now, I am excluding those in Biafra land. Now, I am making particular reference to those in diaspora. Where are they? Why are they not showing up? Why are they not talking on behalf of Biafrans? Is it the word Biafra? You are a Christian. And the same institution is wasting you. They use the institution of Christianity and waste us, that which we strongly believe. And they are mothering us based on our religious belief. And why will Britain? Why will the US, these are Christian countries, arm the Muslims to kill the Christians? And why are our elites, why are our educated people in diaspora not coming together to say this is our fate? we are not safe. If you fail to do it, who is it that's going to do it for you? It is you. And they continue to chase after IPOB. And that is the only voice of the Biafrans. Then what's the brain behind it? They don't want you to exist. Be you whatever you are. Anytime IPOB disappears, you too will disappear. You'll be standing alone. Then it's become an issue of all man on his own. Every man on your own. You fail to condemn evil. You fail to speak up. And what will be the fate if I'll say, okay, everything turns out fine? Then you come back. Come and enter the country as a Biafran, which you did not secure. Then you say IPOB, which you did not try to protect. Who are we afraid of? And let me make this very clear to our people. Death is death. Nobody wants to die. Because we mistake this a lot. Nobody wants to die unless somebody that wants to commit suicide. All things being equal. For one reason or the other, you want to go and die. You want to hang yourself. But on the other hand, you have no intention of killing yourself. What if somebody wants to come and kill you? What if somebody is pointing the gun on your head? Do you still want to die? No. But now you've become helpless. The barrel of the gun is on your head. And when when the bullet is discharged, you are dead. If you have an opportunity to avoid that, wouldn't you avoid it? If somebody is coming to kill you and you know that fighting back will prevent that person from killing you, are you still going to say, I don't want to die? And then you fold your hand and say, I don't want to die. You. What's the logic? What is the logic? They are killing you. They are raping your mothers. They are raping your wives in your presence. They are raping your daughters. They are shooting at your men. Then you will isolate yourself and say, let them. THEM. Huh? Who is them and who is her? You don't want to die. And they are killing you. They have the guns. Yeah, they have the guns. We don't have any. What effort have you made? I don't want to die. Then is the life you are living worth living? You sneak around and act as if the issue will go away. It will not go away. You and I are the ones that will make it go away. Somebody will die. Nobody wants to die. But they have made the atmosphere death prone. Either you fight, dying, or dying, not fighting. You have to make that choice. Nobody wants to die. They have made it a point that you must die. So regardless of your location, regardless of your status, you have two options. Die honorably, fighting for your freedom and that of your family and your people, or watch cowardly them killing you without you fighting for your survival. When some religious organization will carry out honorable death, yours is that you don't even want to die, whether it's honorable or not honorable. Whether it means protecting your people or protecting your family and giving life and hope for your children, generation to come. You will rather stay and let them kill you. But at the end, you are dead. Both of them have death at the end. It's just which way. How do you get there? We all are living. You don't know how you're going to die. I don't know how I'm going to die. You don't know what's going to kill you. But at the end, somebody is going to despair. How? Give me peace. Give me sustainable environment. Make my environment safe. And let the other vehicle show up. You might die from a bee sting. You might die from a snake bite. You might die by a flood accident. You don't know how you're going to die. At the end, somebody's going to go somewhere. Make the environment conducive, suitable. Then when the death comes, you accept it. Chimezie will be with us at the top of the hour. And our women will be with us tomorrow. They will be with us. There might be further announcement tomorrow, that is Saturday, as to Sunday. As to Sunday. So, people, that is that is the way it is. What do you mean by one Nigeria? That is the topic. What makes you a one Nigerian? Next. And why do you bank your hope on it? That is the topic of today. We have to discuss it. It is what it is. It is what it is. Our leader passed through hell, and he is still passing through it. If he is not honest, he would have not sacrificed for us. He would have not. That is the remarkable nature of people that have the interest of their people at heart. They sacrifice. And how do you acknowledge it? Some of us even went as far as criticizing him. Criticizing him for coming to help and make our situation better. Yeah, they criticize him. Our guest is here, Mazi. Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good morning from here. Welcome. And we hand over to you.
Thank you, sir. Ndowo, sir.
Ndewo.
Chiku continue to strengthen and keep you. Well done, sir, for the great letter that you have passing to us this afternoon. This is Radio Biafra University, the best university in this part of this world. So I really appreciate our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for saying today and for seeing ahead of all of us to actually get to establish, register this kind of radio station for us to make sure say our doubts be cleared. But before we dive inside the matter properly. Now, good afternoon, fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, anywhere when you did for this part of this world. I they use salute, they greet you from this part of this world when we did, and good afternoon from this side when we did. And for you, when they for the yonder, we they greet you. So you can say, yes, all of us now Biafrans will be, and we be indigenous people of Biafra under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is now Radio Biafra, and if you check them properly, you will say, yes, now on top Radio Biafra UXA1. Now here we did. And you know now, the mother of all the radio stations are Radio Biafra London. So Mazi Alozina, our father for the house, now he be our captain, and he go make sure say we land safely. And where will they go land? Now the sovereign state of Biafra. I dey greet everybody, I dey thank everybody when be like say yes, jejely we still dey carry on, we still dey move on, we still dey gap say we not agree give Fulani. Instead of us to agree for Fulani, now Fulani go agree for us. And we no go ever change the mantra. We no go ever change the cause why we be indigenous people of Biafra. And what to be the cause for us to be the indigenous people of Biafra and to restore Biafra under the watch of Onye Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So you go see say now we be actor no they die for film. They film me, that is why I be like say we go through hell and hellfire, but still later victory go be our own one day. This is not my own belief, and I believe say everybody believe this belief too. Before we go dive into properly, more time to go for our leader life, for we when be family. And for everybody when they work seriously to actually get to make sure say we restore Biafra for this our age. Baba God, you went there for heaven, we they thank you. Now you create heaven and earth. Now you make us Biafra, not be by force, say, not be we make ourselves Biafrans. Now you just jelly say from your bottom belly, say you go say we na Biafran. You they feel. And the blessings when you carry give us, not be we ask you for those blessings. Now you carry these blessings, stay up or sake of say you need make our life for Tranga. For make our life for Bemu inside our own territory when we Biafra. That is why you can carry blessings of human resources, natural resources, every kind of resources you carry give us. But the world can't they envy us, they won't kill us. That is why God, you know, go allow darkness to continue to over lighting light. Over page light. Darkness no fear ever overcome light. Oh, this now one assurance when me I get for my own self. You they feel me? Sake of say yes, we don't show none. I will go make sure say we restore Biafra for this our own generation. Now our responsibility. So Baba God, they don't fall on top of our shoulder, and you go bless us, and you they bless us. You carry our leader, take carry. Blessings. Let me blessing be that. Now hefty blessings when I say for the race of the whole black people for the surface of the world. I don't know when it will come again. But you carry and give us. We they bless you. We they thank you. Because say when we thank you for the one when you do for us, you will still do plenty for us. You will know say we self we they appreciate the plenty things when you they do for us. Protect our leader. look in health. As enemies, then they find and death, and you continuously to they prove them wrong. God, I beg, make you look into in health. Make you help us heal them. We go hold you. We hold you, and we will pay you back when later when our leader come back safely to meet us for our house, to continue in responsibility as father for the house. We will thank you. We will use our life to make sure say we dey appreciate you all the days of our life. We dey thank you for the life of EXN. We dey thank you for Radio Biafra. We dey thank you for HODs then. We dey thank you for everybody when they work assiduously to make sure say we still dey here today, not be by our power. You dey lead, and we dey follow you jejely. Now waiting our leader say make we do, now we go do. That is why we went the IPOB. We not feel live where they celebrate king, go where slave they go showing small body say in something, because we know say inside Nigeria Fulani na stranger they be. So for them to the gapa, for them to the carry shoulder, they carry gun and bullet, they chase your own indigenous children when you don't bless already. That na fight between you and Fulani and British people when constitute this madness when they call one Nigeria. So God, I beg, may you continuously to the put disappointment for their doorstep on daily basis. Everybody when raise up hand against our leader, when talk evil against our leader, God, I beg, make evil visit that person. Sake of say this now holy person when come to come fight for everybody interest. To come use everything when he get to take make sure say use light to deliver us from this shadow of darkness where we dey. Sake of say for this hellfire when we dey, if you talk truth, you are gone. So how the truth want to prevail? How the truth can't be the life if somebody no go stand to defend the truth? This is now what Mazi and the Kanu stand for, and this now why you will continuously to the protect them. Now your responsibility to make sure say you keep Mazi and the Kanu, you keep them 100. That is why for in health, the one when we not fit do, I beg do it for us. We will pay you later. We will pay you with Thanksgiving, and we jolly inside the street of Biafra. This now what we they ask for. We know they ask too much. We know they say may you give us millionaire. We know they say may you give us moku chop. You dey feel me? No, say cause say we know what freedom mean. We won't get freedom first before any other thing will follow. So that is why we no won't ask you for too much. We they ask you just protect our leader. Break hand when hold our leader, break Malami hand, break Nigerian government hand, break their hand, make them powerless, make them unreasonable, make it be like say, God, nobody dey, not be you again, not be you when show Pharaoh, Mawo. Now you still show us, say yes, like this, Buhari not the ass. And where it can't go now, nobody want to ask question. Now you don't do plenty for it. Not be here we do when you round our backyard neck for us. So what you know fit do? You fit do plenty for us, and that is why we dey beckon, we dey can't, we dey believe so much in you, say now you go restore Biafra for us. Protect our leader Mazi and Kanu. Protect IPOB. Every structure when stand IPOB, God I beg make you continuously to the rob us all year on daily basis. Make it for be like say we go continuously to the try and give our enemies them. Then go understand say for the fact say they don't do us everything, they don't kill us full ground. But we still dey shake body, we still dey tell them say we not agree. This na IPOB for you. We not agree. We go restore Biafra or Biafra. So make God continuously to the home and the Kanu keep them safe. Now him be the only light when we get, now him be the only eye when we get, now him be everything when we get. If you see the importance, if you begin count the importance of this your servant for our life, it's numerous. We not fit can't finish. Where we go start, where we go end. So that is why I be like, say, God, now your responsibility as I don't talk before, I don't talk my own. Say, cause say you dey for heaven, you dey hear me now. You know I be me from our bottom belly. Do for us the way you take sabi our mind. You dey feel me so? We will be indigenous people of Biafra, we dey here. We no go move muscle until our leader they release them unconditionally. Say, cause the court say discharge an acquitter. And secondly, make a one now when be Nigerian government rule by Fulanis. Anything when concern Mazi and Kanu, make una clear route for her. But una no one make una carry shame to rob una self. Una no one make glory fall on top Mazi and Kanu. Una no one you vindicate Mazi and Kanu, say true you na God picking. But later like this, you vindicate them, you go release them unconditionally. I they tell you, there is no two ways about it. You dey feel me so? There's no two ways about it. So Chukwu Kikiabiama, thank you for the victory when you dey give us. Thank you for everything when we dey enjoy. Thank you for how you take dey protect EXN. They protect IPOBs worldwide. They protect those when they for Biafra land, those when they for outside. We won't be like say we don't die, we don't come back again. Protect all of us, make it for be like say, we go restore Biafra. And all glory, honor, adoration will be unto you forever and ever in Chukwu Kikiabiama's name. You say, Mazi, thank you, I really appreciate you. Say, yes, na normal thing for us to tell me, make sure say yes. In fact, now be the ginger when we get here. If you come on top this hallowed platform, because me no holy, I no holy at all. You dey feel me? In fact, I'm not supposed to be on top this hallowed platform. You dey feel me? If they begin count my sins, I'm not be worthy to be here. But by the grace of Baba God, I dey here. Oh, Chukwu Kikiabiama, may God bless you. May God bless you. So why I no go fit do my own quarter? If I fit get this kind of opportunity, why I no go fit make am count? Mazi Alozie just carry tell us, is either you die honorably or you die like a coward. Like they just shoot you for straight, they shoot you like fowl. Nobody cares about you, nobody talks about you. That is dying like a coward. Or will you stand up and let us fight shoulder to shoulder to continuously to prove our point to the Fulanis and to the British people that this is 21st century. Now, they speak inside this afternoon, I beg, make I just take and jelly. You want to do state to Amorana, meaning me come over to Amoki Biafra. Omoki Godomi Godo, Niki, Igodomi Godo, Otoki Biafra. Imagine and the Kanu, Oligama, Oligi, our leader, Oliga, our Messiah, Oliga, our everything. Or Yamana, so continuously. Me kotoki in Nigeria, they go me in Nigerian government can really release Mazi and the Kanu conditionally. Yekana namagbeji. Yana nanimaji. Nuare ne Mazi and the Kanu is a saint. Nuare ne Mazi and the Kanu is a savior. Nuare ne Mazi and the Kanu is another Messiah that have come to save black people from internal slavery. So go we can do state being Yatueva. Even in Mazi and the Kanu, Omokokene. Gwagwama gbe mari kwegbe weri. Nore kino continuously Mavaka make the point known to the Fulanese government and the British government. We have waked up from our slumber. We are IPOBs, we are Biafrans, we are not gonna allow, we no go ever allow Fulani to take a piece of Biafra land. Our leader give them that assurance. Even though they go take the last man standing, Fulani no go take one pieces. So continuously, when they see the achievement and the importance of IPOB over and over time, it revolve around everything when concern Nigerian. That is why you see IPOB did several steps ahead of the zoo. No forget, I say Nigeria matter be like a case study when IPOB cover. It's like you do on top IPOB deck and they are working on it to find a lasting solution to it. And a lasting solution to Nigerian problem is referendum. And they are working assiduously, meticulously to make sure they achieve it. I bet Mona not verse for this grammar when I they blow. I don't know whether it would be correct. Because say you need blue grammar give Nigeria, may they hear what. If you not blue grammar give them, they know they hear what. But more fall back to waiting. Our leader say we they address this afternoon. What to be Nigerian to you? What to be Nigerian to me? But before then, I go still join my power to this campaign when we the campaign. They feel based on saying as I they try open this file, I saw another file they pop up, and I will try make I just touch them and make sure say I wrap all of them together later to make sure say yes we make sense at least to the question when be like say we son give each and every one of us on top the radio this afternoon. The question I am say, what in Nigeria mean to you? Who be Nigerian? Igbo man I be Nigerian. Igbo man I be Nigerian. And what is Nigerian to him? Nigerian is embodiment. Nigeria na burden, na stress. Nigeria na trap. Nigeria na sickness. Nigeria na all manner of everything to an Igbo man. But because Igbo man has worked tirelessly to link up with the lifestyle of the zoo, He know they feel stress. For the first thing, you know, say Nigeria na stress, Nigeria na death, Nigeria na darkness, Nigeria na Nigeria. You understand? He don't work over and over time from 1960. Igbo man don't they work to continuously to get that momentum, to continuously to get that mindset of Azikiwe. Say now one Nigerian he won't die put. You dey feel me? So with this everyday hard working inside Nigeria, it don't make Nigeria a Igbo person say, if I leave Nigeria, my wealth kwano, my business kwano, my family kwano, my this kwano, my that kwano. You understand? Selfish interest. Over time, Nigeria has made an Igbo man to be a selfish man. He's a very selfish man. He's a very, very selfish man. That is why we go leave our own house, go another person's house, go to drag in house with them. They develop and they plant flower. You they plant flower for another person's house. That's my question. So Nigerian, not problem to us. Most especially we when be generation of these days. You they feel we when be generation of these days can't link up with our forefathers. Then when be like say they don't fall for inside zoo, inside this trap when be Nigeria. So Nigeria na problem. Nigeria na wahala. Nigeria na stress. As Nigerian man don't go through this wahala, finally come make Nigerian naira. He can't feed a drive one or two motor, come build upstairs. Can't get business when be like say yes, he don't take run out from poverty. That Igbo man will kill himself for Nigeria. That is why you see Igbo man is the one killing, making this part of this world unbearable for indigenous people to live. He's an Igbo man. Why? How? Igbo man has been refusing to live one Nigeria. Igbo man has been the one canvassing for one Nigerian. Igbo man has been the one telling you we can make it one Nigerian. Igbo man has been the one that is giving other ethnic group people say yes, let's continue to maintain one Nigeria. If we, the larger population, are here telling you it can work here, who are you that is small that will come and then, oh God, I don't understand for your own life. But because say you don't go Lagos, you don't build house, you don't get business, you don't get branch of business, person like Peter Obi, you believe saying start from scratch on this level when you dey so you dey feel me, you don't dey satisfied, you don't dey okay. So when you dey tell us say make we leave one Nigeria, make we talk about the restoration of every indigenous person, you go to speak English. You go to tell you say na him be professor. You go to tell you say na him be the academia. You go to tell you say na him be Okachamalo. Everything you go to tell you say na him sabi pass. But where Nigerian mandate dey now? So Igbo man, make I no digress. Igbo man na him be one Nigeria. You get one picture when our leaders post for us for social media. He give us 4 characters for that picture. That picture. The Igbo man, they on top solid rock. Okay? Why Nigeria now one old baba when be like vampire, when be like beast. You dey inside water. IPOB, now it can be the IPOB na woman, a very healthy woman with baby. The baby now come Biafra. Now the Igbo man when they on top the solid ground, the Biafra woman, the IPOB can't raise Biafra. This now waiting you go restore being you Igbo man when they on top solid ground. Igbo man leave Biafra. They go home, they go home, kaka, waiting don't fade out. When they waiting don't fade out when fall inside water. Why you see IPOB don't deliver Biafra already? Now just for Igbo leaders, Igbo governor, Igbo Haneze to collect and Biafra, keep her for ground, make Biafra settle, make everybody they go their house. They are speaking grammar. Igbo man is there waiting to go and rescue a Nigerian that has died, that has failed, that has spoiled, that is a problem, that is wahala, that is the reason why people are dying on a daily basis. That is the reason why you are stealing people's mineral resources and you are using it to repair your own land. Why we are dying here, why we are hungry here, why we are frustrated, why we are hopeless, why we are very, very useless in this part of this world. And when some of us when get level of reasoning, like our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a black man, but he shocked the whole world. He shocked white people. Say black man go fit dey like this when go fit stand firmly and say this now within. Oh Jesus Christ! Oh Jesus Christ! So wetin I dey try make I point out. Igbo man, now he dey keep one Nigerian. Na Igbo man, na him dey continuously they go bribe, lobby, give them money, borrow them money, contribute money, give them, make una carry go United States of America, make una go bribe them, una go tell them say yes, they fit come this part of this one, we will give them all year well, we will lock their mouth up, and they no go fit talk again. Go and message them. We are here. Anything when it go cost, we go find the money, and they go there for Lagos gather money. They go there every part of the world gather money to fight against IPOB. When don't rescue Biafra already. I don't know whether una don't see that picture. Now our leader. Na Mazi Chinasa Woru, na he indulge us with that picture. Yes, it's very, very important. Like literally, as a literature student, you understand, you don't need to be literature student for your just common sense, because somehow Igbo people they feel reason. Somehow they feel me. Not be all of them, but some of them. You understand? That's why I said somehow. Some of them, like we when the IPOB, we are the finest. And white people, they fear us die. Fulani, they fear us die. You know, not the year we day where Fulani tell you, say the only problem they have is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB. You don't see any Igbo man when get sense to stand firm without, color anything, without, color hand bill, brown envelope. He they feel. Our leader now every. You they feel. So Igbo man, no problem to himself until we deliver ourselves from this Igbo mentality, and we know say to come back home now our responsibility, because if you run come up for your fatherland finish, where you want run go, you go still run come back, and when you run come back, you say you don't go develop another person land. Why your own day very mad, you don't even know where to start from. That is why when I go come off from southwest or come off from north, come this part of these days, we no fit spend more than 2 days. Because if we spend more than 2 days, the place go be very bored to una. The place go be very dulling to una. Because we not bring back, we not come back here. We will not come back. We come 1 million to make it for Bala you fufu here. You feel me? We decide to go open Lagos, and Lagos don't open now. Ogun State don't open, Osun don't open. Go the northern part of this world. Now there you get good schools. Now there you get good road. Now there still get plenty poverty pass. Do we want to continue with people that have been in power over and over time, that can't even decide to make their own life, their own children life, make it better? See Fulani for power for since 19 Borogodo Congress now. They are still the capital poorest and wretched human being in the surface of the world. And when you tell Fulani, allow this kind of thing, I go tell you say you are insulting him. Yeah, but that is what it is. So I beg, now our responsibility to make sure say yes, we tell ourselves our son name. Our son name na Chuku. Na Chuku all true. So you know be Muhammad. You know be Tunde. You dey feel me, you be Shinedu, so accept your fate. Moku will come back.
As usual, we wait for him to reconnect. Yes. There's always bad network. Bad network. We are here, live broadcast from Radio Biafra USA. We are talking about Nigeria, where we keep saying we're Nigeria, despite the fact that all the things we've been going through, we go through them in the name of one Nigeria. Go through that in the name of one Nigeria. Yeah. He's back. Go ahead.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you, sir. Yes, Mazi, thank you, sir. I really appreciate you, sir. I try resolve one or two. Sorry for that break transmit. I beg, make it for me. Like say yes, I get to like take responsibility. Yes, based on what I try yarn before, we still talk about who be Nigerian. I'm waiting, you don't forget from Nigerian so far. Now death, now lies, now April Fool. They just they wine you, they just they tauntaun you. You don't know where you dey. You dey feel me, and that is why I be like say, IPOB they always see ahead. That is why IPOB give room for Igbo market leaders. Give them one or two guidelines to actually how we go fit a go to actually get to like start to be established on ourselves. I remember those days when be like say the hub of entertainment for the whole zoo. Now for Southeast today, Enugu precisely. Now for Enugu day. But suddenly overnight you just see everybody just catapult themselves come out from this yonder. And that's when they go down yonder, when they help them go build their own they go help them do their own mass for that area. Why were our own they unsolved? That is why IPOB see them as something when they very, very important. To begin to give us guidelines on how for us to go to make sure say we feel get them at least correct for once. Okay, if you work out like this, so if you try me, you engage the governors of the states, then try me, you get back to us if you didn't get any difficulties. Because we get experts for this house when go teach you. We get people when go talk to you, you go listen, you go see reasons. You feel me to do waiting we supposed to, because now our own be this. And when we approve them, we go begin see the importance when really they attached to the ideas when IPOB don't such give us over time. So our leaders, our market leaders, them, not our responsibility now. The ball now don't fall, enter inside on our court now. Una attention must be on the ball and make sure so una give go. What to be the go when we they expect from una to make sure so una take proactive steps to actually get to like actually get to make sense. Give people when things say we no get space. See our place now desert. See our place now forest. But if you see as our place stay beautiful, if you see many things when they for this yonder, when we abandon, go for another man land, it go amuse you. That is why sometimes I go ask you, may you tag where with Mazi, Chinas and Wuru. It go show you things about Biafra when go make you mad, when go off you, when go reset your brain to make sure say you come back here and we defend our own, and we continuously and we start somewhere to build our own. That is why they don't designate Log Panther now for a trade fair center zone. Just leave it like that. Anyhow, just leave it like that. It's our own. We decide what we want to do with it. That is why our leader said, Go and meet the governor. Discuss with him. Let him have. Make him get an idea of which one I get for mind. And let's see whether you no go approve am. And if they do issue patapata say you no go approve am, make una come, carry body join IPOB, discuss am with IPOB, show us move when una don take already. You understand? Because sometimes una when be zoo, we not fit trust una finish. In fact, we not even trust una. Because if una fee go, they desperate, gather money together to go extraordinary and bring our leader from Kenya down to the zoo, carry and give Fulani, you guys are not trustworthy. As far as say you big woman, you be one Nigerianist, you are untrustable. Just like as it way. You guys are untrustable. Until you begin to walk your ways to be a trustworthy human being. This is IPOB for you. IPOB have made it clear. I've given you guidelines, so follow the guidelines. Trust me, you will get results. So this is how we begin to work on coming back home, on encouraging ourselves. That is that one for that one. Mazi, I beg, I won't bring to your notice, I beg. I don't know which British government and United States of America, I don't know what we when the Biafra do now. I don't know. God, I'm praying every day. Can a country just come up from nowhere to begin to challenge the world status quo because the world itself is corrupt? This kind GBT, this kind mago word of these days, I don't understand again, God. Waiting British and American government, waiting their military personnel, their Air Force personnel, they can't do for Nigeria. They can't teach Nigerians how to use jet fighter. When we say for Nigeria, say they want to fight terrorists, but now our land they fly like a Deni Bezo. They know they allow us here word Mazi. Oh God, we know if we sleep again. Oh, now jet fighter they fly everywhere around. Oh, helicopter gaga. This one go now so that they disturb us. Now so that Mazi, you can understand now for our kind of level of primitivity. When you go see jets, you will see like 7 jets, fighter jets, very rough jets. You will see they everywhere go shake. You go just in a play, they don't go revise again. They won't make sure soon now, even though we never start to shoot now, at least this when we give una. You understand? I go ask myself, are we fighting? Is there war around here? Like me go look around, I go see everywhere they very, very quiet. Nobody in the fear. IPOB self whether they even kill, they very quiet. Which can't be the thing when they make a fighter jet, they fly around this Picasso jet or what they call it. The one when United States of America sell give Nigerian for this Joe Biden regime. If I'm not making any mistake. Now this place they leave Sahel, they leave Boko Haram territory. Southern Kaduna, they on fire, they roast people on daily basis. Jigawa, they dance Kelewu for terrorist hand. Even Daura, late Buhari, Janjaweed community is rapid with Fulani, with terrorists from the Sahel for hellfire. Una go live on our own land, una go come our own land, come they disturb us, carry on our people, they troop on our people, they come our land on daily basis. They say na Sumeka and Gogoni that they find for street. Which kind of Gogoni they find for street? Why you not go your own for your own house go find Gogoni? Why you go carry helicopter? They carry fighter jet. They trouble us 24/7. You don't know say the sound of that jet alone na disturb to us. You don't know say na disturb it be to our fathers, our mothers. Now no they understand. They will come carry their military, they come out uniform for their body, can't give them okrika. Make una enter street, make una enter villages, make una not make noise, make una just sit down. Una bad gorimakpa, una behave like so una be sent. Now no say na Fulani terrorist na in the inside of you. He won't leak your secret, give in fellow brother, so that overnight they will come package you. Do you as they do other IPOBs or Biafrans? They don't kill us, they themselves don't be tired. But because a killing has become their profession, they can never stop killing Biafran until Biafra is restored. That is why when I see the importance of Mazi and the Kanu, I go say, God, big thing do us. I swear, big thing do us. Because no only Mazi and the Kanu. Okay, Mazi, make us still bring another notice to you before I really talk about the importance of our leader. You can't overemphasize it. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. No only Mazi and the Kanu can't clear or say Nigeria not be place. Nigeria na plan deal of the British people with the Fulani people, and is like a mall. It's like a shopping mall where they come and shop, take our resources, kill some of us when they don't like our face, and do away with some of us when we like say we the trouble there or we they try speak up. That is why you see the Paki Mazina and the Kano. They want to tell us say they don't know. Their own citizens say Fulani Paki, their own citizens. They don't go rob United States of America and oil for mouth now, rob crude oil when they come off for Biafra land. Or Baba test now crude oil be this so now original where you get now for Biafra land. That one when we tag with zoo, with Fulani, they don't say you are a darkness. That is why they give you Nigeria. You are a darkness. Is a small word. It's an insult to humanity. Why will you insult human being like this? And you human being you are insulting. One they never even want to raise eyebrows. Say, and I insult be this or more. You understand? That is a black fool for you. A Nigerian problem. Which I don't know how to describe this Nigerian black animal. You understand? God bless our leader, Mazi and Kanu. When C Road show us, say C Road though, if we want really get Biafra, if we want really get ourselves once and for all from this world hand, see Biafra, see IPOB, embrace IPOB. If you embrace IPOB, just follow and jejeli. Just follow and jejeli. No kill anybody. Just talk the truth. Just say the truth as you take here. Now truth na him they save us. Now truth na him they lead us. As in Eziokubundo. You get this now waiting Mazina and they can hold strong and they push us further. They expect me would they go back, but we they go further. Because continuously, as our leader saying need 100 men, so inside DOX now you can't get handful of men when be like say they are ready to die. They are ready to give everything to make sure yes. Jejeli, we continue to make you understand that your law court, your court have said discharged and acquitted. Because you once told our elders, some of our elders, that you don't, the power to release Mazina and the Kanu is not in your hand. It will only go through the ambit of legal processes, and through legal processes. Now, Mazina and the Kanu don't still win you, but Shane not go kill Nigeria. We Shane kill Nigeria. No, Shane will not kill you. Just release our leader for us because he has been tested and trusted, and now we accept. Is everything you have accepted that Mazina and the Kanu can never fall. Mazina and the Kanu is not like Wazurike. Mazina and the Kanu is not like other people that have come, that have run away, that have started building hotels, building universities, flying their children abroad. Mazina and the Kanu is not like that. He's here. He's jejely still waiting. And Supreme Court can come outside the other day, can say Supreme Court we know say na Abubakar Malami. Because our Anthony say Buhari begged release Mazina and the Kanu. No, sorry sir, I'm not. You know better than me, sir. But I'm just saying that of my own opinion, sir. I'm just saying no, we don't have to beg this. He's not there. He's not at home. They know where they have kept him since 2017. You understand? So no, we don't have to beg them. But you're doing your job, sir, and you're doing it perfectly, sir. And I say thumbs up to you. But this is it. Mazina and the Kanu has been discharged and acquitted. So giving Nigerian government 2 weeks to go and look for something to continuously to hold Mazina and the Kanu cannot hold waters. That is why you see international people are keeping quiet. They are leaking oil. They are leaking our oil. They are coming here to dig our skills and take all manner of resources that they find here. Courtesy of one Nigeria. Courtesy of one Nigeria. Some purpose element of Igbo people when they claim say they be Johannes and Igbo. They be Igbo Southeast governor or whatever they call themselves. You chop, you get big belly. Why they go tiny every day? You think say your life tranga pass our own when tiny? Now lie you. In fact, if you come for street, say you say we gather more surpass you. We will not get pot belly because if you see virtually all the Southeast governor, if you see their belly, if you see the abele not be here. Person went tiny before when I not say tiny na sickness na hungry fee you feel get everything you still dey tiny, right? You feel no get you still dey very proof, right? We go understand say this na your nature. But shark person might be like say from nowhere just see your neck don't fat well. Your neck don't be like 3 person. If you dey talk, you know if you talk well again. If you dey for somewhere when you supposed to speak up for you, you dey sleep. He dey sleep because he no care, and we still continuously want to follow them sheepishly like that. 2023 election don't come go share. Waiting we fit do nothing. How we don't fit change Nigeria since Nigerian decide Nigerian 2023 election. We don't fit decide anything. Our life don't feel better. Are we not in a big mess? Is the helicopter and fighter jet not flying around our head 24/7, disturbing our sleep? Are we not being trained? This is one Nigeria for you. Go outside and you don't behave yourself very well. Military will shoot you, and nobody is gonna speak up for you. The only person that speaks up for us, the only person that scares fear into the deadly heart of Fulani is only Mazi and Kanu, and is in their custody. They are happy. They felt they have won, but they don't know that no, you have not won. It's just that your stupidity won't allow you see that you have failed. You have failed woefully. Your court said discharged and acquitted, and you are still glumbering. You are still murmuring. You are still mad to yourself. You are confused. You don't even know how to go about it. Shame want to kill you. You don't want shame to kill you, but this shame will finally kill you. It will finally kill you because some days, a country will spark up in this world that will disturb the status quo of the world. So, United States of America, you will sit up. You will know that you can't be at home. White Fulani British missionaries, British killing missionaries continue to kill Biafrans, kill Christians in this part of this world, and you're not saying anything. And I hope you're a Christian. What did it even happen? What did it even worry this? Is it Democrats, all those democratic people or Democrats that went for America? Anything when they come outside from there, they always challenge what they good. Now they won't come up with antichrist. Now they won't challenge God. Now they won't show say they no one follow. They no one respect human being. This party when provide the United States of America, they always feel complacent. They know gay. Now they go won't give you gay. This one now they won't. Extraordinary redemption that is an international crime. They are covering their eyes that they are not seeing it. They are covering their eyes. They always look aside. They always look away when things that are supposed to be discussed, things that will become solution to help the world to become a better place. Those people will always look aside. I'm taking a case study of Barack Obama. He's in this that same party. Now that same party produced that satanist speaking. They go always look aside. Where you dey, you go to Oga Biden, you go say you don't get house when extraordinary redemption. Okay, you don't know Mazi and Kanu. Let's say you don't know Mazi and Kanu. Let's say you don't know him. You understand? But are you trying to tell me you don't still understand? You don't still know that Nigeria have committed an international crime? No, let's face it now. Everybody's keeping quiet. You're licking all year. Look at all year in your lips. Look at all year. Look at as your lips is glowing. Is it not our year? It's our year. So you will continue to be deaf. You will continue to be blind. Why you don't see they are killing us here? We Christians are dying on a daily basis. Go to Southern Kaduna, they are gone. Do you know what I'm talking about, Southern Kaduna? We are freedom fighter. I am an IPOB. My leader speaks for everybody. My leader defends everybody. My leader fights to get everybody's right back. As far as you're a black man. This is what IPOB stands for. That is why I must talk about the injustice that is happening in Southern Kaduna. You are coming to this place carrying fighter jet. I don't know what is wrong with you. You are going to Imo State. You are bombing area. You are turning yourself to terrorists. You are calling yourself an IPOB member. I don't understand. Blackmail. Mad people. Strategies to disorganize good things. But will good things be disorganized? No. The answer is no. That's why IPOB is here, led by Mazi and Kanu. God bless the womb that gave birth to Mazi and the Kanu. If not Mazi and the Kanu by now, we are gone as a people. You go and be doing Muhammad Shinedu because you are quick to jump into anywhere belle face. You are quick to jump into bad wagon. That is why you continue to hold on to Fulani, because you think that the bad wagon is leading you to your destination. You don't know, as long as you continue with one Nigeria, you don't have a destination. You don't have a future. You will continue to face hopelessness. You will continue to face lies. You will continue to face sickness. You will continue to see, you will see Satan. You will see Satan. Very soon you will see Satan. Mazi, allows still get waiting they happen. Make I check my Google properly, make I announce, give our people saying our life brokers be this. So my name now, I'm keeping IP. On Radio Biafra now where we did. Mazi.
Mazi, go ahead.
Thank you, sir. I said make I drink water small. Thank you, sir. Yes, back to waiting I be the try talk before. I beg this campaign. Now our own. I beg everybody. My principal officer just kind of like read out the contact and the Twitter give each and every one of us. I beg. Now a month campaign be this. It will take a month. That is about 4 weeks and some days thereabout. I beg. You went there for Las Gidi. You went there for Kanu. You went there for, because I know say the diasporans and they are doing it well. No, I'm just taking that assurance and I'm believing on that. You feel me? That they do well. You feel me? But we went like say we did somehow tied up. You feel me? We criminals everywhere. You went there for Las Gidi. You went there for any part of the zoo when you did. You understand? I'm not saying I rob that they rob us on daily basis. You understand? Because virtually every network, when they this part of this world, they are criminal. They are slotting money from us unwillingly without saying thank you, without apologies. You feel me? So somehow you feel they find little difficulties, but trust me, you just got to continuously, you feel me, to actually get to like try. You feel me? I believe say one day you go scale through, and when you scale through, at least your voice they go hear them, your voice go count, and they will get to understand. Since 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 person don't feel call from this particular location, now MB say true, our people need start today, because the United States of America, which is the apex government of the world, they are claiming that they don't understand what is happening. So we need to remind them this is what is happening. You understand? We need to tell them, say, blah. We open the eye, give them, we do miracle for them, they understand. Say because if we fold our hands, Fulani will continue to kill us. If we fold our hands, we don't do what we are supposed to do, we don't take this campaign serious, they will continue to hold our leader. You are getting me? For the fact that our leaders have overcome every obstacle called Nigerian, but still, based on say Nigerian a lawless place, with Judaism, with Boko Haram and Janjaweed everywhere, my brother, what do you expect? Animal of the highest order, be the animal of the highest order, it be like human being, but you know, get sense na animal. You feel me? And some of them be very wild. That is why you see they will carry gun and bullet market, shoot people side. I say I want to make an announcement. But Mazi, before that announcement, based on this campaign, I beg, make everybody just take us serious. I beg. It's not easy. Me, I fit tell you, see, not easy at all. You go try. Nobody talk to you, and you try. Continuously, you continue to try. You understand? Since the call they start from 12 p.m. in the afternoon, you understand? They go end around like 11, you understand? At least you try. Not easy for we were for now, when they for Nigeria. You feel me? So we continuously to make effort, and I believe our effort must count, because for heaven, they see make we even do our small one. You feel me? Based on say Mazi and Kanu don't do everything for us finish. That small one went for our own deck. Now be this so. So you go must talk. talk, because whether you talk, you not talk, they will for you. If you talk, they will for you. If you not talk, they will for you. So you better talk. Start talking. Start using your social media to talk. Start following this campaign. I told you, I tell you, you went be Nigeria, went embark on NSAS protests way back, and they don't hear your voice. Una no fit achieve anything. At least they give this number to everybody. If they on every platform of IPOB on every on socials, you dey feel me? Go there, copy them. You must not be an IPOB to do this campaign. You dey feel me? Copy them, call them, let them know what happened in Lekki Toll Gate. Let them know how military are sacking people's community, how Nigerian government is breaking international law and not obeying our own law. Your competent court have said discharged and acquitted. You are mad. Illiteracy no fear allow Nigeria to admit, say, we are sorry. And let a sleeping dog continue to sleep. They won't show us say they get gun and bullet. They are supported by British and some of their allies. Like I did pray, God Almighty, I bear raise China. God Almighty, I bear raise country like Russia. May they begin to stop the world. May they begin to pull the world so that everybody will sit up. So that they will understand, say, yes, now peace we need for this world to survive. The black and the white need peace. And waiting Mazi now, Kanu, they try make it do forward. Now to make sure say, he give the black people a long-lasting peace. When we restore Biafra, you won't be black-head person as far as say you don't get terrorist track, or you know get any plan to disturb people to disturb people when they're on their own. When supposed to be very peaceful, you go come inside Biafra land, you go do your business, you go get your house, you go buy your land, you go do your business, you go get your children, you go flourish inside Biafra land. Now the promise when our leader make for everybody. That is why you see, say, the whole world I don't just understand whether they self-understand what Mazi and the Kanu stand for. Say Mazi and the Kanu stand to make the world a better place for everybody, the white and the blacks to live. Not this one go they show me saying superior past me. Me I go they see I did very, very inferior because say I no get better government when he make me become a system of my own. You feel me? You just they complain, but this not the right thing to time to do waiting the right. The Fulanis themselves somehow they beg Baba God them make they get person like Mazi and the Kanu. Not be here when all of us day when they say when Fulani they even tell us say we don't understand what we get as Mazi and the Kanu. Say they pain him like this, say now we want be Igbo people, now we they still conspire, now we they still donate money to make sure say we carry our own good luck. So anything when concern Nigeria, no concern Igbo parent. Because my principal officer talk about saying security for the zoo. Now when they like your face, they will give you. If they don't like your face, go and depend on your internal revenue in your state. Let's see how you survive. Since you don't want to tag with most especially when they begin to say they follow the ideas of IPO.